Up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Swipe his and blood, you can see it in my up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Swipe his and blood, you can see it in my up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Swipe his and blood, you can see it in my
Okay, family, good to see you. I need you guys to let me know because it is a different setup. I need you to let me know about the volume of the background music because I'm trying to figure out, do I need to adjust it up, adjust it down, or leave it where it's at? So if it is okay, please put a Y in the chat. If it's too loud, put a number 2. If you can't hear it loud enough, put a put the letter N, because I need to find out from you guys on your end how it sounds before I get into it. Okay, let me get in this chat right quick. Riri, good to see you, my love. It's okay, love. Soul Sounds, good to see you. Good to see you. Patty Bun, good to see you, my love. Thank you so much. Yes, please put hashtag Justice for Angie Stone. Let me get that up on the screen. All right. There we go with that. And give me just 1 second to pull up a couple of other pages. Shout out to Stone Paxton, by the way. I'm not sure if he's in the chat. Fam, if you are, I just want to let you know I do appreciate you. Thank you for the shout out. We are going to be reviewing Stone Paxton's live, and then if there's enough time, I actually want to present. Oh, I forgot to move that from my phone to here. Shit. Okay, well, I guess we'll do that one tomorrow. But I will present my screen recording of the live, the first two lives that Jaguar and Jaguar and Paperwork Party TV did about Stone Paxton. Make sure I'm getting my words correct, because I ain't gonna hold y'all, I have not had enough sleep, but we are still getting to this because there's just way too much going on. For real. It's way too much going on. It's way too much of people lying. It's way too much of people clout chasing. It's way too much of people pretending. And it's just at a point where it's ridiculous. Like, at the end of the day, this whole thing is supposed to be about Angie Stone. It's not supposed to be about content creators at all. If I'm being real honest, it's not. It's not about none of us. It is my opinion that Angie Stone was sacrificed. That she was indeed, in my opinion. And before I get started, all my commentary on my channel is alleged and for entertainment, educational purposes, and for the purposes of investigative research. Because as you guys know, I've been investigating not just the music industry, the whole industry. From music to entertainment to politics, the government, the education system, and all I keep seeing is the same thing. Do you guys know, I watched an episode of South Park. And in this episode, it was so disturbing, you know, because I normally don't watch cable. And it was so disturbing the way they were making fun of Donald Trump and Kanye West. I noticed that the focus with South Park on these recent episodes is Donald Trump, you know, on one end, and then Kanye on the other end. They're basically making fun of Kanye, you know, making his character to look stupid and crazy. And I ain't gonna hold y'all, I feel like all these people that present dark energy have to be involved in the dark stuff. But in this episode, Donald Trump was fucking men to death. Literally, on the episode of South Park. They even, at the very end, they even showed him with a strap-on dildo. And I was surprised that they showed the actual penis part of the dildo. Like, it's really creepy how they keep making fun of satanic, sexual, ritualistic sacrifice. Like, this is not a joke. There are real children being abducted and being made held captive. Like, these are not just stories that people are making up. I keep telling y'all, I was hearing about this shit in the 90s from my foster cousins who were in CPS. They were like, oh yeah, that shit goes down. They really be allegedly abducting kids and sacrificing them. So, you know, it's insane to me to have heard that in my childhood after I was sexually assaulted for 3 years by one of the foster kids. And then to see this playing out today and the people that are not taking this serious. Angie Stone's not the only person who's been allegedly sacrificed. We know that Whitney was too. We know Kim Porter was too, and allegedly Kathy White. and Bobby Christina, Michael Jackson, Prince, Heavy D, Tupac. Why have so many in this industry just all of a sudden either end up missing or dead when they are saying too much? We're going to get into that because there's a reason for all the distractions. Now, again, shout out to Stone Paxton. We will review his live. I am on my yoga bomb and I am doing stretches as I'm sitting here. So if you see me rolling back and forth, that's why. Thank you so much, Katie Johnson. Thank you for tuning in, my love. Good to see you, my good brother, Andrew. Thank you, everybody. Please put hashtag Justice for Angie Stone in the chat. Purple Flower 26, good to see you. Miss Williams, good to see you. I saw you in the chat because y'all know I caught the live tonight. It was, oh my God. That live that Jaguar did on Paperwork's channel tonight was a whole fiasco. And I do believe it's still going on, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. I think they're still in the live. My God. I ain't gonna hold y'all. It gave me a whole entire headache. Like, for real. I was just screen recording because I know how he moves with his memberships and all that. It was like sitting there watching a bunch of 40 to 65-year-old something people arguing like they were in middle school. It was so disgusting. This is what I mean. People are using their platforms for clout and negative content and drama instead of actually talking about what happened to Angie. Now, I know most people say that their favorite song by Angie is Brother. The reason my favorite song by her is Brother because she was the first Black female to truly make an anthem of uplifting our melanin men when they constantly get torn down in this industry. From music to entertainment. Black men are the most underappreciated men when it comes to industry. And a lot of them are made to do things that they may not want to do for the sake of success and fame. Like how some of them had to have been grabbing them mangoes. It's really disgusting when, y'all remember when we reviewed Angie's videos, her Secrets Revealed and her live, where she talks about how she put D'Angelo on. But in order, remember, she said it out of her mouth. That's why, you know, it's a little irritating when Jaguar keeps trying to take credit for it. Jaguar, I'm just going to directly say to you, because I know you watching, you did not put it out there about D'Angelo throwing Angie under the bus. Angie said that herself. Matter of fact, we probably will re-review that video after we review Stones, just so I can clear that up for all the people that be believing your bullshit. Angie said that shit on her own video where she talked about making the phone call to Clive Davis and having D'Angelo put on J Records because he was dropped. And she said she didn't want the embarrassment of people knowing that he had gotten dropped from, I believe, Virgin Records. She said that, not you. Stop taking credit for everybody else. Like, stop doing that. I really, Jaguar, before I end this live, I am going to pray for you. Because the way you've been wilding out, my God. It is so sad to see you putting all that energy into this demonic low frequency on every platform you go on. Like, you really need prayer. It's not even a joke. I can't even like roast you for it. I like legit. It was so draining and disturbing watching you holler and scream and go back and forth with people like, will you please sing? You have such a beautiful voice. I've never taken that from you. You're very talented when you sing. Outside of that, your energy is garbage. Because you're allowing those demons to take over you. I think If you and Odell are still working together, Odell, please get your artists together, because it's not a good look for her or for you. I'm just telling you, people in the industry ain't about to be fucking with Jaguar because of how she keeps presenting herself online. And it's really sad, because when we were aligned and I would review your music and you would sing in that 963 hertz, do you know we all would receive healing? You know that. You would watch the lives where I would review your music. Will you please focus on your music and pray and really get right with God? Like, for real, for real. Like, stop all this YouTube shit. Matter of fact, just come off fucking YouTube, bro. Like, for real, take a break. Stop going on people's platforms. Just stop. Stop. Because at this point, and this is not a joke, you need an exorcism. Like, I'm not even being funny. I've done them. I have seen 3 sets of legion of demons on you, Jaguar. It's sad. And you don't have a mirror to show you yourself. Like, I plan to present not all, but some of the different lives where you're wilding out. And it's not for the purpose of dragging you. I need you to see how you're presenting yourself. I don't think you see it. And I don't think Odell cares enough about you to tell you, because it looks like y'all just fucking with each other for money, which is also sad. I mean, the shit with Goomba was extremely disturbing. This is my opinion. I believe the industry is playing off of your unhealed trauma and using you as an assassin, allegedly. I really do. They're capitalizing off of your CPTSD. And I am speaking healing over your CPTSD. You need to heal. Because the things you're saying and doing not only can cause you to lose your freedom, they can cause you to lose the very thing that makes you you, which is your singing talent. Across the board, no one denies that you have talent. The problem is that you're not focusing on your talent. You're very comfortable in the lower realm. Why isn't, if Odell's still your manager, why the fuck is, Odell, why you ain't managing her? Why are you letting her wild out on all these different platforms? This don't make no damn sense. We were once aligned as so-called family. You know, if we would have had a family call, I would have been like, bruh, what the fuck? Why are you letting her just make, why? Did y'all fall out that bad? Because you said y'all got the LLC, the cruelty-free. Everything she's doing is the opposite of cruelty-free. This don't make no damn sense. I mean, even the live tonight, my God. You would think Paperwork, because I know your ass is watching too, Mr. Reading, Writing, Arithmetic. I saw how you tried to give me the shout out on Stone's live. Sir, look, I don't personally have no issue with you. I don't know you. What I don't like is it seems like on one hand, you act like you really want to help the cause with Angie Stone. And on the other hand, it's clout, because that circus show tonight, my God, that was the worst thing I've ever seen on YouTube. Ever. A bunch of grown-ass people, all older than me, on your platform, and you weren't stopping it. And people kept saying, oh, you know, he's not here. You was putting let me tell you something, just like how I'm looking at my StreamYard screen right now, and I'm looking at these comments. Comments only show up if I click them. You were clicking the comments the whole time they were fighting. You and Jaguar seem very comfortable on this low frequency. That's a problem. Because neither one of y'all are getting justice for Angie Stone. She spent the whole time talking about herself, as usual. And you let her do it. Then people on there cussing her out, she cussing them back out. Random people just coming up on the goddamn stream. That's why I don't never drop the link. The only people on my platform are invited. Ain't nobody jumping on my panel talking. Not unless you're invited. And if you're invited, I privately send you the link. You intentionally posted that link to just allow chaos. God is not the author of confusion. So it's not about me having a personal issue with you. I'm watching you clout chase off of Angie Stone. In Paperwork, I actually respect your platform because I watched you do that deep dive on Whitney. When Jaguar and I were still aligned and we all went to that live and supported you and her. And I shared your petition about the justice for Whitney, the justice for Kim Porter. I was like, okay, he seems like he's about trying to really, you know what I'm saying, get justice. But ever since the Angie Stone shit, it just seemed like clout with you. The fact that you put up on the screen how much money you spent to investigate. Ain't nobody tell you spent $8,200 investigating Angie Stone. You fly for clout, sir. Let's just keep it a stat. You went to that funeral for clout. You didn't go to that funeral to investigate. Please stop lying. Stop lying on a person who was allegedly sacrificed. That was a huge foundation in the whole created neo soul. Did y'all see how broken up Musiq Soulchild? Shout out to Musiq Soulchild, by the way. Did y'all see how broken Musiq Soulchild was down to the funeral? He could barely talk. I felt his pain. I'm an empath, clairvoyant. I felt it. Paperwork, I haven't seen you shed a tear about Angie Stone. Jaguar, I haven't seen you shed a tear either. Yeah, it was horrible. It was horrible. I mean, I was like, my God, and ain't nobody stopping this shit. They just I mean, even trying to screen record, y'all, I had to keep taking my earbuds out. I had to pray and get right to the God within me. I said, my God, this is the most low vibrational shit I've ever seen on YouTube. And I ain't gonna hold you. I told y'all, any energy rising up against me shall fall immediately and be destroyed, and that chaos and confusion would come about their lives, and death and hell would fall their evil intentions back to you. I would say my ancestors have answered that prayer. And unfortunately, that ain't even the way I wanted to go. Because it ain't been nothing but chaos, Jaguar. Be honest with yourself. It ain't been nothing but chaos in your life since February 9th. And yet and still, I pray for your healing because you need it. Will you please focus on your music? Please, for the love of God, stop doing content on YouTube. Just stop. Stop. Because at this point, ain't nobody going to want to work with you. And the people who could get healing, if you tap into your own healing, do you not see how the devil is using you? I don't think you see it, so I'm going to point it out to you, sis. Because whether I'm aligned with you or not, I still see you as somebody who can tap into Christ's frequency. Because I've seen you do it, Jaguar. I've heard you do it. Now, I don't know what pain is so great in your heart chakra that you can't release it. Most High, angels, ancestors, spirit guides. Whatever it is, whatever the trauma is, that abandonment, that hurt, that pain, that is in Jaguar Wright's heart, chakra, that trauma that has her bound, those demons that have her bound, I ask that you go into her heart and soul and release her. I'm so serious. I forgive her for what she did. Please release her from her trauma. They are feeding, these demons are feeding off of her. I can feel it, I can hear it, I can see it. I cancel the assignment of the 3 legions that have attached themselves to her. I cancel your assignment right now in the name of the Most High God. I cancel the assignment of chaos and confusion that is trying to take over her life. I ask that you clear her heart right now. That broken place that she is in, heal that. From her crown down to her feet, I speak healing to her. I speak healing to you, Jaguar. I speak healing to you right now in the name of the Most High God. I speak healing to you right now in the name of the Most High God. Please release whatever pain you are holding on to, because those demons are feeding off of you. They have consumed you. All God wants you to do is repent and turn away. You do not owe Baphomet anything. You don't owe this industry anything. I don't care what they say. I don't care what they do. Come out from among them and repent. Please, for the love of God, repent. God can use you, but God cannot use you when you are on demon time. I need you to release the pain. There is a deep-seated trauma, a very deep-seated trauma that you are still holding on to from your childhood. It started before the industry, when you were 5 years old, and again when you were 7, and again when you were 11. Forgive yourself, because it was never your fault. There is a deep guilt you've been holding on to for a long time. Anger. You were never heard. That's why you scream and yell so much, because you were never heard. They dismissed you. They made you feel like you weren't important. So you made sure that you were heard, even if it meant you had to hurt other people. God can forgive anybody. The Most High God is calling you, Jaguar. Repent. Repent. Come out from among them. God said, be separate. I need you to release this pain. I don't care what you've done. I send you love, because you need it so bad. You need it so bad. So I'm going to send you love and healing over your heart chakra. Please release it right now. In the name of the Most High God, your son Yeshua, release this pain. That pain is why you're bound. That pain is why you fight. That pain is why you hurt. That pain, I heard you say the demons have been beating you up. I heard you say you've been having night terrors. I canceled that assignment, as I did before. Every demon that has attached yourself to Jaguar Wright, you know the power and authority that I come in. I come in the name of the Most High God. Thou believest there is one God, thou doest well. Even the demons believe and tremble. Bow down before the Most High God. You have no power, no authority here. So I'm standing, interceding right now for you, Jaguar. The Most High God wants to heal you, my love. Please release it. Give it to God. I lift you up to the Most High God right now. Please release the pain. I can feel it. And it's very, very heavy on you. I release that heaviness. I release that stronghold. That grief. I know they did you wrong. I know they did. I know. That's why I keep praying for you. But you've got to let it go. You cannot project your pain anymore. Release it, my love. Please release it. Because until you release it, you will be forever bound to that darkness. Release that. Release that pain. That's where their power over you was coming from. That's why the demons keep coming to you between 2:30 and 5:30 a.m. every night. I was never your enemy. I was sent to help you heal, so I'm going to help you heal. I don't care what you did. Release it. Release it. Give it to God. You have to forgive them, not for them, for you. That hurt, that bitterness, that anger, that resentment is that poor little girl that was hurt and never heard and never protected. That's at the root of your abandonment with your mother. And your father was your saving grace, and when he died, you felt like he left you too. Stand strong. When my mother and father forsake me, the Lord will carry me. That's in the word. So please step into your power. I need you to release that. Give it to God. God loves you. God cares about you. Let God use you. God's calling you. God's been calling you. But you're going about it the wrong way. Let the Most High God truly use you. Release the pain you've been carrying. Demons exploit our vulnerabilities. They have been feeding off of you for so long. Don't let them win. Release it. In the name of the Most High God, I speak healing over you from your crown down to your feet. I speak healing over your heart chakra. I speak release of your trauma. I speak healing over you. Do not give them your power anymore. Release it. Release it. Release it. Release it. Release that. You are loved. The Most High God loves you. Give it to God. All those tears you've been crying, let God catch every one of them. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides, go to Jaguar right now. Holy Spirit of comfort, go to her right now. Strengthen her. Heal her. Protect her and be with her. All these things I ask in your name, your son's name, Yeshua, Asheo. Amen, and so it is. I love my gifts, but I hate when I can feel people's pain. And her pain is great. It is. It's not an excuse. But you've got to let it go, because the more you hold on to it, the more the demons are going to keep having control over you. Pamela, we're going to have to keep her in prayer. We're going to have to keep her in prayer. Stone, good to see you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. And thank you for the shout out. I want to acknowledge Stone's high frequency. I really do. It's an amazing thing to see that against all odds, he has maintained a high frequency. He's maintained professionalism. And that's something that we need on YouTube, especially right now. See, what people don't understand, I'm just now seeing you sent a message. I'll check it in a second. What people don't understand is that we are in a spiritual warfare. 111. Okay, I'll bring up that angel number. It's 111 on the clock. We are in a spiritual warfare, family, and I'm not on YouTube for salacious content. My channel's never been about that. I'm actually on here to help raise the consciousness of people. And it's not about me. Am I hurt behind things that have been said and done? Absolutely. I'm human. But in my heart and soul, if I can help somebody heal who has made themselves my enemy, then I've done what God's told me to do. If I wasn't about that, I wouldn't be on here. I wasn't on here before. Quite honestly. I was editing and uploading. I was hardly ever going live. So, what I know is that there are people who are liars, there are people who are fake, there are people who are damaged. And for a person who's really damaged, I can't just tear you down. Now, hold you accountable? Absolutely. Investigate you? Absolutely. Call you on shit when you be on some bullshit? Absolutely, because I'm a realist. Doesn't mean I can't pray for you. Tonight was so horrible. I mean, there were so many different demons just fighting each other in that life. This one had 5. This one had 6. I said, my God, this is just chaos. If there had been one high vibrational person on that live, that person would have started praying and stopped that energy. Prayer cancels out evil every time. Love cancels out evil every time. If we are all really supposed to be helping to get justice, not just for Angie Stone, for all victims, can we please focus on that? Can we? A big part of my investigation is because I want to know who's who. When I was aligned with Jaguar and the family, for years I followed her on Storm Monroe because she spoke out against the industry and the evils. But when you started acting duplicitous, all the different ways you started acting made me question everything about you. I don't put anything past anyone in the industry, quite honestly. But I do know now that there are good people in the industry, just like there's evil people in the industry. So you have to use discernment and watch people and vet people to see how they really are. When a person suffers from spiritual sickness, when a person suffers from trauma, when a person suffers from complex PTSD, I know what that looks like. I know what it looks like for a person to suffer from bipolar schizophrenia, because I have a sister who has suffered with that since she was 17. That's a spiritual issue, by the way. That is demonic possession, for those that don't know. Just like seizures are demonic possession. So good to see you, my brother. And I'm praying for you too. So at the end of the day, we have to continue to move forward. We have to. And we have to remember, thank you. We have to remember, and I know you guys do. You guys do know that still hurts me. That's why I even, was upset yesterday, because I, watched the whole thing and I'm like, God damn, I didn't deserve this shit. On the same hand, it was meant for me to go through that. So, right, this is why we have to pray, y'all. Sammy, that's true. If a person doesn't want to be helped, you can't help them. It doesn't hurt to pray for them. See, that's the difference between me and most people. I can see past their human fucked upness. I really can. You guys have to keep in mind the spiritual work I've done before. I know. Exactly, Soul Sounds. You guys forget, I really had love for Jaguar. I admired when she would sing and we would all receive healing. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I miss that about her. I miss hearing the healing frequency come out of her. I know it's still there. So, it's, do I continue to be angry about what happened, or do I come out of myself and go to my highest frequency and pray for someone that I can see is struggling? But it's true, if a person doesn't choose healing, I can't make you heal. I can pray for you that you do. And maybe eventually we'll see healing. But tonight was horrible. And I don't ever want to, I'm serious. Look, as much as I'm investigating, that was too much even for me. That's why I had to just pull the headphones out and just let it record, because I was like, my God, all these different demonic forces and these people. The sad thing is that people don't know when they're under demonic influence. I've performed exorcisms in real life. This is not a joke. Spiritual warfare is very real. I have successfully cast demons out of people. I know when a person's under demonic possession. You can't fight a demon with evil. There's no such thing as fight fire with fire. No, that doesn't work. During the exorcism, you have to call that demon out and remind that person that they are loved so that they can unlock and get back to their God frequency, because they have become consumed with demonic forces. I can't do an exorcism and talk shit about the person being under demonic possession. That doesn't work. If she were here in real person, I would hug her and pray over her. And I would cast them demons out of her as I was hugging her. I've done it. But the person has to choose healing and consistently work on that. So that's also my prayer. Because tonight was just like, damn. That's why I can't, I question Paperwork's intentions, because if your intention is not for clicks and views and clout, why did you allow that to go on for so long tonight? Because again, just like how I'm putting the comments up here, you were doing that the whole entire time. The whole time they were fighting, you were doing that. Chelsea Scott, good to see you, my love. So, Sammy, I'm going to be honest, I don't know whose channel you're from. Now, one thing everybody needs to remember is that no matter what your opinion is, this is still my channel. So respectfully, there's guidelines. There's only so much of the negativity, I don't really want that in my chat, I'm gonna be honest. Thank you. Please, hashtag justice for Angie Stone. Justice for Angie Stone. Actually, Sammy, yeah. See, I don't think you've ever been to my channel, because I don't think I've ever seen you in the chat. I'm pretty sure you just subscribed, and thank you for subscribing. My love, I actually have fought dark forces in person, in real life. See, you guys have to remember, I have a sister who I watched become demonically possessed at 17. I was 16, she was 17. That actually is what started my obsession with studying about demonology and how to cast out demons, was trying to save my sister. Unfortunately, I couldn't save her because she chose Legion. I had a conversation with Legion in the 5D, the actual demon Legion, which there's multiple versions of Legion. And Legion reminded me of when she chose it. She chose that demonic cluster of demons in our house when I was in high school. I watched her. I watched my sister's eyes roll in the back of her head, and I heard a billion different demonic voices come out of her. And it always happened when we were by ourselves, until it happened in front of my mom, and my mom couldn't deny it anymore because she thought I was making it up. Because that was back before smartphones existed and, recording shit. Talking the late 90s. There's a reason I have the compassion that I have for Jaguar. She reminds me a lot of my sister. I've had to cast demons out of my sister as an adult. And I've had to separate myself from my sister as an adult. So, you may not be able to fight dark forces. I can, have, and will win. RJ, good to see you, family. Thank you, Stone. Yes. Prayer is the only thing that's going to cancel out negative energy. You cannot fight negative energy with negative energy. And again, no, it does not mean that I'm not going to hold her accountable. I'm still going to show the footage. I want her to see herself and turn from it. Now, if you don't, that's between you and God at that point. But as someone who knows I was assigned to help you heal, I have a job spiritually that I still have to do. Because there is a lot of trauma that you've been holding on to for way too long, and you've got to release it. Because until you do, you're going to keep spiraling and spiraling, and then you're going to end up, I don't even want to say what I saw. I'm going to leave what I saw alone. RG, good to see you, my love. Sammy, you know what? I'm going to have to remove you from my chat because I don't like your energy. I really don't. You know, I'm trying to be positive, and you seem like somebody who is sent here to create a negative distraction. So you're going to have to go off of my channel because I don't want your negative energy in my channel at all. I don't even know you. Right. And that's the whole point, Dee Dee. That's the purpose of my channel. I want people to come forward. Because there's too many people being silent. It's too many people afraid to speak out, afraid of people. Fear should not exist. People should not be afraid of other people for speaking their truth. Speak your fucking truth. If some shit happened to you, if you went through some stuff, speak about it. If you were sexually assaulted as a child, if you were raped or assaulted as an adult, if you were a victim of trafficking, you know how many of the foster kids my aunt and uncle rescued that were trafficked through CPS? This is not alleged. These are facts. 100% of the foster kids that my aunt and uncle helped to raise and rescue all were trafficked through CPS. Every one of them. They were all raped and molested by other foster parents. Their stories were horrible. And I didn't know I was an empath as a kid. It would make me cry all the time. So if I've been hearing about this since then, clearly it's not a fucking conspiracy. This shit goes on. Satanic ritualistic sacrifice been going on for centuries. This is nothing new. It's just that now it's coming out in the media because, again, God's pulling the cover off. Babylon's fallen, London Bridge is fallen. The Most High God is exposing everybody and everybody involved. All those who willingly participated, again. And Jaguar, even if you did allegedly do that, you can repent and turn from that. But when you say things on social media, such as people's mothers need to be chopped up, that women are going to get raped, that kids, that's no. Because it makes you look like you're not only a part of it, but that you enjoyed it. And that's disgusting. As a mother. As a mother who's lost a child. And as a woman who's been sexually assaulted. So again, this is my opinion. I feel like the industry has been feeding off of your trauma and using you. And even if you did allegedly participate as an assassin, if you repent and turn to God, God will forgive you. If not, then all I can do is pray for your soul. That's it. I cannot align with you, but I can pray for your soul. Exactly, RJ. The person's got to want to help themselves. So that's why my prayer is what it is, that she will choose healing. Yeah, it was a horrible sight to see. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Like, I recorded as much as I could, and then I just couldn't even do it no more. I said, you know what? I had to do a prayer just to clear my own energy because I was like, wow. And he steady doing this, putting the damn, you know, on the screen. So it ain't like paperwork wasn't there. He was just sitting back letting them. So again, you have to ask yourself, if a person is about getting justice for Angie Stone, why would you promote so much chaos and drama on your channel instead of y'all talking about Angie Stone? Y'all ain't even talk about her. You let Jaguar go on and on and on about herself. And then she did what she's done with my channel, regurgitated stuff she's heard on other people's platforms. Clearly, he must love chaos. Because I was just like, what the hell? How is this getting justice for Angie? It wasn't. It was just constant drama, and then the yelling and screaming and everybody's cursing. I'm like, oh my God. This is a shit show. And the views are going up and up and up. See, you said I'm calling you out, Paperwork, because you said on tonight's live and on the one from last night that I screen recorded, I'm not about clicks and views. I spent over $8,000, yeah, to clout chase, to travel for clout, not to investigate. See, when you did the live with Jaguar about Whitney, that to me was a real investigation. It was so much so that it inspired me to go look for her autopsy report. And I found it. And yes, I'm still going to finish my live about that later. But the way you're handling all this with Angie makes it seem like you making it about you and Jaguar's making it about herself. And it's just real weird. Is a celestial and psychic warfare. I'll put it this way. We are in the final stages, yes, of the celestial warfare. And there are psychics like myself that are high vibrational, and there are psychics that are low vibrational. And there are people that want to see the continuity of chaos and confusion as a distraction so that people are not focused on what's really going on, which are certain celebrities and elite members and Hollywood people and there are people, spiritual wickedness in high places is going on. Okay? Ephesians 6, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against rulers of darkness, spiritual wickedness in high places. That's what's going on. So if the spiritual wickedness in high places is going on, then the real chosen, true high vibrations, it's time for us to all tap in. Unlock your third eye, tap into the high vibration within you. God is within you, not without. Tap in and fight. Because all these low vibrational deities, Satan, Lucifer, Moloch, Baphomet, they know their time is coming. They know their end is coming. They want to take as many souls with them as they can. And my job is to help people awaken, unlock their third eye, awaken your consciousness, unlock your God frequency, and tap into that. We're all tested because we're human. We have light and dark. I get tested. I get times where I feel like giving up. I get times where I get discouraged. But what I do is I shut everybody off and everybody out. And I ground and center myself, and I tap into the God frequency within me and find the strength to keep going, because that's why I'm here. This human life is temporary. My soul is eternal. That's the awakening that we all need to have right now. No, here's the thing, RJ. Paperwork allowed her to take over his show. That's what pissed me off. She didn't take over his show without his permission. He invited her there. And he fell back. Think about that. That's like me leaving the stage of my channel right now and just letting y'all have at it. That's exactly what he did. Say, for instance, I was to drop the link and Stone Paxton were to come on panel with me, and then I dropped myself from stage. And I just let him have his way. That's what he did tonight. Paperwork allowed Jaguar to just take over. Yeah, literally threw up his hands and said to hell with it and allowed the views to go up. I was watching. The more they argued, the more the views went up. So, sir, if you're not about clicks and views, you didn't display that tonight at all. What you displayed tonight is that, yo, this is getting views I'm just gonna be silent and not gonna say shit so that nobody can blame me. It's your platform, it's your channel, you're responsible. Just like I'm responsible for everything that goes on in my chat. That's why certain things people say, I don't like it, I'll boot them out my chat. I don't give a fuck about your subscription, I really don't. I care about the truth. I care about the truth. It was horrible. It was really horrible. Definitely Soul Sounds. Been a real one the whole time. Yeah, constant prayer. Again, you cannot cancel out demonic activity without prayer. You can't cancel out negativity by the back and forth. Think about it, y'all. And I'm going to present the live where they trashed me on February 9th. I will be presenting that probably tonight, later tonight. You're going to see where I dropped off. Because it started to piss me off. And I started to realize I'm giving these low vibrational motherfuckers my power. And I'm having heart palpitations. Let me protect my peace. I just dropped off. I didn't stay and keep going back and forth. Because I know me, I'm a Scorpio. And I'm a Scorpio with graves. So once I'm, and PTSD, once I'm triggered, oh, I'm going the fuck off. Like, and it's dead ass. I know me. So before I do that, let me exit stage. Because I've got to maintain my high frequency. I can't give my power to low vibrational motherfuckers. I just can't do it. I don't know why she's not able to do that other than she's not healed. But more than that, Paperwork. Again, why are you allowing chaos and drama on your platform? Why did you come into Stone Paxton's live? One more again, refusing to accept the fight challenge charity, but talking about shooting a motherfucker and then tried to clean it up by saying with paintballs. See, that military shit, let me tell you something, Paperwork. And people can call me crazy if they want. I died, went to heaven, and came back. Some of the angels I saw in heaven look very terrestrial, very much like the Transformers, very much like King Kong and Godzilla, very what we would call extraterrestrial. Do you understand that your military training ain't gonna mean shit if that type of frequency hits U.S. soil? You know, you got this ego and this arrogance that's indicative of insecurity. You always talking, you always wanting to shoot. Tell me, let's have a good old Texas Hold'em shootout. Sir, you have received 3 cease and desist about making any sort of threats or negative why the fuck would you come in his live and say that shit? I said, this nigga is still sitting here talking about shooting. The fuck? So one, you probably damn sure can't fight because you came in talking shit. That's why we about to watch the video. You came in saying you would beat his ass. Didn't you say on your live that if you had Stone Paxton's video, or not video, the photo up there with the boxing glove, did you or did you not say if Stone Paxton never came for me, I would shoot the shit out of him because I cannot fight, I don't fight, I shoot niggas? What's wrong with an innocent sparring match for a charity? You know, most people that can fight don't sit up there and say, I'll beat your ass. They just do it, you know. Men who actually are tough don't go around threatening to shoot a motherfucker. They just don't do that. They don't threaten. They just do it. I know real gangsters. My cousin is a real gangster back home. My cousin can say one word and the motherfucker you won't hear from them no more. He doesn't walk around bragging about how he'll shoot people. But come for anybody in his family, including me, oh, there won't be a conversation. So, you know, it seems like you and Jaguar jumped on the clout chasing train when you figured out that it was profitable. Again, this is my opinion. I'm not saying that's what you're doing. I'm saying that's how you're looking out in these YouTube streets. Your energy is giving, you're more concerned about incentivizing. Because the whole breakdown about how much money you done spent, how much money do you think, do you know Vassal, according to Stone, Vassal Benford spent over 40 stacks helping Angie to get her publishings back. The same man you claim threatened to kill you. The same man you said is suspect because he still works for UMG. Look, I ain't gonna hold y'all. When I first started researching him, I said the same thing. Y'all know that? I said, oh, he's a Freemason. That's a little questionable. He works for UMG. That's a little questionable. I think anybody would question that. Doesn't mean that I think this man set out to have Angie Stone killed. Now, if I see evidence of that, then I'll believe that. But I just don't believe that. From what I've seen in research, Angie did hire Vassal and Stone to help find her publishings and her music. And you and Jaguar had the audacity to try to present that as if it was y'all's discovery. See what I mean? That's what makes y'all non-credible. Not incredible, non-credible. Because birds of a feather flock together. Both of y'all go to other people's platforms and watch their shit and regurgitate like she did with me. Angie Stone was sacrificing capital letters, knowing damn well I broke that story on March the 2nd. She been running with that shit ever since she watched my live. Now all of a sudden, you know, what Angie Stone, what happened to her really affected me. And see, again, at least with Jaguar, I can understand she has trauma. I don't know what your excuse is, sir. Plus, I did have a connection with Jaguar. I don't know you like that. So I'm just, based off of watching you, you seem to be a clout chaser. You seem to be someone that is enjoying the clicks and the views, even though you say you don't need the money. Let me ask you something. If you so well off, why are you counting pennies about how much you allegedly spent in researching Angie Stone? People that are really wealthy don't do that. Why were you bragging about how you complained at the Beverly Hills Hotel to get you know, that's some nigga shit for your ass. Let me just do a quick like roast. Sir, you flew all the way to Beverly Hills, California to go to the Beverly Hills Hilton where Whitney was allegedly sacrificed. And y'all said, everybody been saying that it was allegedly Clive Davis. I said it could have been Clive Davis, Jay-Z, Diddy, and Rayford. Because that's what I've been hearing over the years. Allegedly. I don't know if it's true, but that's just kind of looks like it could be that, seeing as how Clive did just let the party keep going when he found out she was dead. I would think any real manager, if you found out your artist was killed 2 stories above you, Clive Davis, I would think you'd maybe go check on said artist, not just keep partying. So that's why I feel like, you know, Clive is suspect. But at the end of the day, sir, nobody asked you to spend your money to go fly there. Nobody asked you to spend your money to go fly down to the fumes of Angie Stone's homecoming and then take the smart glasses and record her. You really tried to justify being on some Inspector Gadget ass energy by taking the Meta glasses up in the fume, knowing damn well her family said don't nobody come up in here with a phone, no pictures, no videos. So you said, okay, I'm not gonna take a phone, but I'm gonna just get these glasses and look down at the alleged dead body. And then instead of me, you know, giving it to the family, which there still was no motive for recording her in the first fucking place. If you were trying to get justice for Angie Stone, you would have respected Angie Stone's family's wishes, my nigga. Which you did not do. You did the opposite from jump. So if from jump, 444 in the timer, let me bring up that angel number. If from jump, your behavior was, let me clout chase. Because again, and shout out to Tough TV News for putting your ass on blast about the video and the other dude on Instagram. If your intention was to help Angie Stone's family, you wouldn't have gone against their wishes. You wouldn't have recorded her alleged dead body in the casket. You wouldn't have put Paperwork Party TV solved the case and plastered your fucking goddamn watermark all over the fucking video if you weren't trying to get credit for solving the case. Are you some sort of CIA agent plant sent by Jay-Z to cause chaos and drama? Because according to your channel tonight, that's exactly how the fuck it looks. Like you are planted to keep drama going. But in the same hand, want to say you care about the family. That's my problem with you. You're duplicitous. You act like you care, but then you act like you love clout. You act like you care, but you love the clicks and views. You act like you care, but you talk about all the fucking money you allegedly spent to research. No, let's correct that. You clout chased. Same way Tyler Perry did with his viral moment. Calling out the same industry he's a part of. The fuck? How that works, Sway? How, Sway, is Tyler Perry? Let's get on you for a second, sir. Tyler Perry, Tyler Perry. What I wish, you know what? See, this is what's gonna happen. I'm speaking wealth over my life right now. When I die, ain't nan friend about to sit up and brag about how they had to pay for my funeral and then complain about paying for. Don't no friend complain about helping your ass. Not a real friend. Fake friends do that. Oh, a fake friend will help you and talk shit about you. I've had that done. Especially over this past year. Some of the same fake friends I've helped. Helping them bitch and complain about it. So Tyler Perry, if you was any type of real friend of Angie's, you would not have got your black ass up on that damn pulpit so that you can clout chase and go viral on TikTok and YouTube and Instagram. You didn't have to. Why are you always bragging about your charitable contributions? Why did you take your ass on the damn TV Cakes pulpit full of goddamn demons and bullshit? Talking about you, I gave, what do you say, $1 million of TV Cakes? Then the lady that looked like a whole butch lesbian up here talking about some push that baby out. Fuckery, coonery, stupidity. Why do you niggas do this shit? How in any way did Tyler Perry donating $1 million help somebody's soul get saved? That's what a church is supposed to be for. Tyler Perry, how is you complaining about paying for Angie Stone fumes? How did that help her children? How did it help anyone who was grieving her death? How did it help anybody heal, Mr. Perry, since you claim to be so godly, Medea? Can you please live in your truth and just admit that you like living in just be a woman, just, you know. Go ahead and be Medea every day, because when I seen you on Homecoming, I said, my God, that man is so comfortable being Beyonce. Real telling. Thank you, Riri. I'm just saying, it's all these people clout chasing off of Angie that's supposed to, you know, love and care about her. And it's just real crazy that y'all, while we watch you clout chase, you say you're not clout chasing. Tyler Perry said he wasn't clout chasing while clout chasing. Cloudy, yeah. I'm not clout chasing while clout chasing. Jaguar Wright. I'm not a clout chaser while clout chasing. Paperwork Party TV. I'm not clout chasing. I'm not about clicks and views. But Quiet Storm. You let him come on there. And that was real weird. The whole, now all of a sudden you and him is ace boom coon because y'all both was in the military. Sounds like incentivized connections. Because he was talking, you know, shit about you. Just want you to know that, Paperwork. He was. Matter of fact, he was talking shit about you and Jaguar. Yeah. See, that's why I don't mess with none of y'all content creators. Everybody like, you need to go. No, I don't. I don't need to go nowhere but here on my channel, Just D Show. Y'all messy as hell, all of y'all. You know, let me show you the difference between me and you. Let me just show you for a second before we go into Stone's live. And again, shout out to my good brother Stone. Okay. let me show you the difference in the platforms, okay? As soon as I saw on March 1st, see, again, I've been researching all of this shit. Clive, Jay-Z, Diddy, Drake, DJ Academics, LeBron. Okay. Now, as you guys can see when I was also supporting Jaguar up until the fuckery on February 9th. Okay. So again, history of being an investigator. Ever since I found out about Angie Stone as of March the 2nd. Okay. Yeah. As of March the 2nd, I've been researching what happened to her. Because of the fact because I also find it ironic that neither Paperwork or Jaguar will acknowledge that her sacrifice was on a satanic holiday. That's also extremely telling, Jaguar, especially seeing as how when we were aligned, you jumped off my panel every time I brought this calendar up. Every time. Okay? That's the zoomed in version so y'all can see. This is the actual website. Again, I had no idea why God allowed me to find this in 2018 when I was researching SRA, which is satanic ritual abuse. After I found out how all them people at the fucking churches I came from were also raped like I was and told to be silent, I said there has to be an agenda. If this happened to all of us, why did it happen to all of us? And who's really behind it? Am I to believe that the very pastors that I grew up under are all involved in satanic rituals? Well, come to find out they were. And lo and behold, when I typed in SRA, I remember I was researching satanic panic from the 80s and satanic sexual ritualistic abuse. Because every one of us were molested as children and raped as adults, men and women, at these churches that I come from. That's how I found this calendar. I didn't know in 2018 that this was going to come in handy in 2024, but it did. When I started researching Diddy, when the whole Cassie stuff came out. So I was like, this seems to be all connected. It's not just music and Hollyweird, it's the churches, it's religion. It's not just the Catholic Church. Because I come from the Pentecostal Apostolic churches, you know, the real strict ones, the holiness or hell type churches. Yeah. Then you find out years later that 80% of the ones I come from, 90% of the pastors, you find out, you start digging. The members and the pastors tell you don't question God's authority. I'm a rebel. I was always questioning authority. I started researching some of the pastors' backgrounds, and lo and behold, a lot of them are registered sex offenders. I started asking questions, and when I started asking questions, I started getting threatened by pastors. Let me say that one more again. I started getting threatened by pastors. Now, why would a pastor threaten me about investigating whether or not their accusations of sexual abuse, allegations were true? Why would pastors cover for one another? These are supposed to be men of God, right? The watchmen over your soul. That's why I'm the outcast. That's why I'm the black sheep. Because I'm not finna just go along with this shit, especially because it happened to me. And because it happened to so many people I know and love. See, that's the difference between people like me and Paperwork. Now, Paperwork, I don't know if you are a survivor of sexual abuse. But when you have been a survivor of sexual abuse, you take these things very serious. You don't just let people get away with this shit. See, again, I've been researching this. This is how far back my lives go. Like I told y'all, my channel was never about content creators. It's all, again, honoring MLK, talking about TD Cakes. As a matter of fact, that was the live that I did right after me and Storm, when I was on Storm's panel with him, and we were talking about TD Cakes and what I'm talking about now, my experience in the churches. I was on his panel talking about it. Because I found Jaguar on Storm's channel, Storm Monroe. Stormisha Bussy Alize Jenkins, that's his nickname for me. So this is something that I've wanted to know why and how do we stop it. Then of course my chef on the budget. And then this one, Dwight Reed, making it to the Ricky Smiley show. And DeBrat and them talking about that. Dwight Reed is the pastor of the church my mom's a member at now. The church I used to be a member of, where I was raped by my ex-fiance and told by his father at that time, my pastor, to not go to the police and be silent about it. And I had to still go to church and sit next to this motherfucker after he raped me, and he was demonically possessed while he raped me. Do you know what it's like to perform an exorcism on a man that you were supposed to marry while he's raping you? Paperwork, have you had that experience? I think if you had experienced something like that, you wouldn't be playing with the subject the way that you are. You wouldn't. See, Jaguar's not the only person who's been through trauma. I've chosen to heal and actively continue to work on my healing. But that's where my complex PTSD comes from, is from that experience. My ex-fiance's eyes rolled in the back of his head as he pinned me down and fucking raped me. And that demon breathed into my face and it tried to knock my soul out of my body. I saw the demon on him. I kept trying to get him to come out of it. And the more I fought back, the harder he pinned me down until I couldn't move anymore. And that night, when I was still in that traumatic state, crying uncontrollably, not because it was a violent rape, because I couldn't believe it was him that did it. This is a man I was engaged to marry, who I've known since I was 4 years old, who I felt the safest with. See, people don't understand the effects of rape. The trauma that comes when someone rapes you is horrible. You wonder why I pray for Jaguar? Because I've been through it too. And I was date raped a couple of years later by a man that I was dating. It's not a game. It's nothing to make fun of. It's nothing to make light of. It's nothing to seek clout off of. It's horrible. That experience is what led my obsessive research to where I found this. And I said, my God, it's planned. It's a whole calendar. Abduction, ceremonial preparation, and holding a sacrificial victim for Candlemas. The same goddamn day as the fucking Grammys. This year. Right before Angie was sacrificed. Candlemas, Sabbatic Festival, Sabbatic Goat, Baphomet, Sabbatic Goat Festival, blood ritual, animal and or human sacrifice. This is why I believe Angie could have been a part of an abduction that wasn't on this calendar. That maybe on March the 1st, the zoomed in version so y'all can really see it, that maybe on March the 1st, she could have been abducted. She could have been held and prepared to be a sacrificial victim because her funerals, Ides of March, satanic holiday. She had 3. That was also telling. Who has 3 funerals? We know the significance of the number 3 when it comes to Satanism. We know that the high priestess, the dark high priestess, the grandmothers and mothers of darkness, that they, you know, when children for the Illuminati are 3 years old, they select a bloodline for them to be assigned to, and then they sacrifice the other children and write the selected child's name in blood. Y'all think this shit's a fucking game? Y'all think this is a goddamn conspiracy? Oh no, this is very real. Blood ritual, assassination. On the 2 days of her funeral, also during a fucking full moon. You know you can use a full moon to help you intensify your intentions and your prayers. You can also use it during a sacrifice. But this is all supposed to just be a conspiracy, right? Her funeral scheduled during Blood Ritual's assassination. They announced her death during another satanic holiday. But it's all just a coincidence. No, it's not. Just like it wasn't a coincidence that all these people where I come from have been raped and sacrificed and abducted. Amber Alert's always going off. You're always hearing about some child coming up missing. For those of you that have children, imagine if that was your child. I think maybe, just maybe, you would take this whole situation more seriously and you stop clout chasing off of people's sacrifices. It's disgusting. Again, I talked about Dwight, Mary, and Jordan Reed. Dwight Reed is the son of Jeremiah Reed, my former pastor that told me to be silent when I was raped. Dwight Reed started dating Jordan openly and publicly when she was 15 and he was 60. Let me say that one more again. 60. She's 15. Her father bragged about it in church during service. My daughter's going to marry a presiding bishop. Because in the apostolic church, all they care about are titles. It's very political. Very political. That's why everybody covers up shit, because God forbid it gets out that pastor so-and-so raped their stepdaughter, fucking ringer. You raped your stepdaughter and got her pregnant and made her have a fucking abortion, and she stood up in the goddamn church and told everybody. And only because she publicly exposed you were you excommunicated, but before that you were allowed to be the young people's president. I remember when your old ass flirted with me and I was a teenager, you disgusting piece of shit. All you fucking pastors are nasty. I cannot wait for God's judgment and wrath to come down on every one of your cult ass churches. How do you impregnate your stepdaughter and make her get a fucking abortion and still was allowed to be on the pulpit? Allowed to be around kids? Why are pedophiles and rapists always covered for? Because they're all a part of this satanic agenda. Every sacrifice is connected. And Angie's gematria revealed that. That was another thing I heard Jaguar stole, was my gematria calculation. Like I said, I'm going to keep praying for your healing, but I am going to call you on your shit when you steal my content. Angie Stone gematria revealed child sacrifice in Labyrinth. And Wormhole. Yep, there it is. Child sacrifice. And right under child sacrifice, cyber attack. Right above that, Trillion, Labyrinth. It wasn't just her exploiting UMG for allegedly holding her records and all of her publishings and her royalties. It's my belief Angie was going to expose this. I really believe that. And I believe that's why certain people are nervous in the industry. Like I said, Jaguar and Paperwork want to make it seem like they care so much about Angie Stone. Why aren't y'all doing a real investigation then? Why are y'all sitting up here arguing with other fucking content creators? How does that help? Jaguar, you said you sit and monitor the dark web to see what videos of sexual abuse of minors are getting shopped and to see who's being sold and why aren't you fucking helping to stop it if you know that? If you know that kids are being abducted, if you know that people are being moved and trafficked allegedly through tunnels, why aren't you stopping it? You're on the inside. I'm on the outside looking and researching, trying to make sense of everything, trying to investigate and discover, to get people to want to come forward and speak out about it. You're on the inside. What are you doing to stop it? This is why I say what I say, that you really do need to repent and choose God and choose healing, because it seems like you're straddling the fence. Like you want to say you want to help, but on the other hand, it's almost like you're a part of the darkness. And if you're a part of the darkness, you're going to be a part of the cleansing of this earth, of all the parasitic energies that have contributed to unjust sacrifices. It's bigger than UMG with Angie. I'm telling y'all what I feel and what Angie Stone has shown me in the 5D. It's bigger than UMG and music. Just like the Dave Chappelle Block Party song is bigger than hip hop. It really is. This is way bigger than music. There are children that are allegedly being abducted. I showed you guys that from the movie Role Models. That part, the campfire scene, ironically, with all the adult men with the children. And when Paul Rudd did his little joke when they were doing scary stories, and he said, well, this story is particularly scary because it's true. Children your same age are abducted every day and sold into an underground world of sex trafficking. Why the fuck would they make that a joke if it wasn't real? Again, how does Kanye's oldest daughter, how was she on damn Instagram talking about she was being invited to tunnel parties at 10? How, Sway? A 10-year-old being invited to an underground party? Why? Ain't no fucking way my mom would have allowed us to go to that shit. She was very strict. You have to wonder why an adult would invite a 10-year-old daughter of a celebrity who gets up in satanic gear, Kanye West. We have to wonder why. What is the agenda? What is the motive? How do we stop it? My agenda, the first way to stop it, expose it. Research and expose. That way people know if you can't go to any platform and be safe, you can come to mine. You can come tell your truth. Don't come here telling lies, but you can come here and tell your truth. If you were abducted as a child, if you were trafficked, and you know about the system, come tell us about it. Tell us how we can help. Tell us how we can stop it. You know what it's like to be a little kid and watch your adopted cousin and your foster cousins break down as they tell you in detail about what it was like to be fucking trafficked through the CPS system? About their experiences being raped and molested? It's horrifying. I've got nieces and nephews. I would never want to imagine that happening to them. So I just don't understand how people that have kids just don't do anything about it. I just don't understand. She does. Absolutely. Yep. And here's the thing. Not only apologize to Paperwork, apologize to Stone. First and foremost, Jaguar. And I'm not even going to say apologize to Paperwork, because Paperwork allows you to do that shit. I feel like y'all playing that low key. That's just my opinion. You need to apologize to Stone, though. You do need to do that. And Stone, did I or did I not tell you that she was going to record y'all's conversation? I don't know if you're still in the chat. If you are, just please put a Y. I told you she was going to record y'all's conversation, and lo and behold, so she played it. Here's what's also interesting. She tried to say, well, in Las Vegas, you can record a person without telling them if the person's a resident of Las Vegas. And if you are a resident of Las Vegas, Jaguar, and last time I checked, you said you didn't live in Las Vegas. Then you also said, well, Texas too. Last time I checked, you said you didn't live in Texas. And Texas does not have a law that allows you to record people without their knowledge or consent, nor can you play that publicly without their knowledge and consent. And you also did that to me and several other people. I think you think that you're not going to get sued, but you are. Yeah, he did say that, Quiet Storm, that he's in broadcasting. He has a broadcaster's voice. I actually enjoyed hearing his radio voice. But yeah, it was horrible. Oh, not 2 days in a row. It was more than 2 days in a row. Yeah. It was 2 days in a row yesterday and today, but her and Paperwork did them interviews, the lives last week. Well, there is such a thing as being holy in terms of satanic stuff too. Yeah. Good to see you. Good to see you, my good brother. Praying for you and love you. So glad to see you in the building, Cody. Yes, yes. Let's keep the prayers going for our good brother. Yeah. Yeah, that was way too much. Her not allowing people to talk, but that's, again, these are all symptoms of unhealed energy. When a person was never heard as a child, the only way that they know how to communicate is by yelling and screaming and talking over you. Plus, that's also a symptom of PTSD. Because I ain't gonna hold you, there's been times that I've done that, not intentionally. But if I felt like I wasn't getting heard, I had to learn to just calm down and just stop. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The charity boxing was dope. He didn't stoop to their level and go back and forth and argue. He was just like, yo, let's do a charity. And like you're gonna see, because we're about to review his live. Paperwork came in there with the ego and the pride and, you know, and I'll beat your ass and all this other shit. Okay. You always gonna beat somebody ass, but yet you said you cannot fight. Y'all, cause I be for real. Sir, I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up and stop. Like, for real. For real. Yes, you know what? Yeah, let me go. I forgot to do my advocacy. You know what? BetterHelp, Paperwork, you and definitely Jaguar. I thank y'all for reminding me to do my advocacy. BetterHelp. BetterHelp.com is your friend. Hit the link. Po little think tanks. Because, oh Lord. Yeah, that amount of unhealed energy tonight was draining. Yeah, let's scroll right on down. Let's scroll, see, just so people can kind of understand. Okay. Post-traumatic stress disorder is a very real situation. Very much so a result of trauma. Again, this is why I tend to have more patience with Jaguar's behavior, not excusing it, but I do understand it. It's also something that I'm still working to heal. Thank God I've been able to get help and still seek help to manage. But there are times that I've lost my temper, and I will openly admit that. There are times I've gone the fuck off on people too, and I will openly admit that. When I've been overwhelmed and people triggered me, and you have to learn to control your triggers. But a person who suffers a person who suffers with more than just PTSD needs a lot more help to manage it, but you have to choose help. And until you choose help, it's just going to keep spiraling out of control. Psychosis is a mental state in which a person has lost touch with reality. Whether Jaguar realizes that or not, her behavior definitely has been displaying that. Again, why I prayed for her and will continue to. When in a psychotic state, an individual may be unsure of what is and isn't real. It's not considered a condition, but a collection of symptoms. You may experience psychosis, you may experience visual or auditory hallucinations, delusions, false beliefs, or paranoia. That's what I keep seeing her display a lot, is delusions and paranoia. And quite honestly, Paperwork, you know, some of your behavior, is a little indicative of that as well, because if you really think that you're cracking some sort of a case by clout chasing and spending money to clout chaser, no, not at all. Not at all. So I would say, where's the other one? Borderline personality disorder. Okay, well that one's not on the list, but it should be. Psychotherapy is very beneficial. This is not even a joke. I'm so serious right now. Psychotherapy is something that everyone who suffers with unhealed trauma needs to take advantage of. It's what has helped me with grief counseling and working with life coaches and joining group therapy. It's very beneficial in your healing. Again, you have to choose it. You have to decide that your ego doesn't outweigh your need for help. Because unfortunately, Jaguar, with you, that's what I see. Your ego outweighs, hey, I need to just probably get some help. When I had been in the hospital, I was in the ER 3 times in 1 week in August after Hurricane Beryl. And I was displaced due to Hurricane Beryl. And then I ended up in the hospital 3 times in 1 week. And I felt, that was the first time I felt so depressed that I just had no motivation. I didn't feel like I wanted to keep trying. I just was like, whatever happens, happens. And it was the first time I ever felt like just completely giving up on life. I took myself to the psycho hospital, to the actual psychotherapist to get help. I didn't like how I felt. I was like, I've never felt like this. And the therapist talked with me. He said, well, considering the series of events that have happened in your life back to back, and now you're displaced through the hurricane, and now you're back, having to move around and all this stuff. He's like, I can understand why. If your ego makes you feel like getting help means you're crazy, that's a clear sign to get help. Because it doesn't mean that you're crazy because you need help. It means that you have suffered so much trauma that it has overwhelmed you to the point where you cannot see how your behavior is. So like, seriously, it helps you. Look, it says eating disorders, anxiety disorder, bipolar disorder, substance abuse, personality disorders such as borderline personality disorder and other specific mental health conditions. It's not about diagnosing you. It's about pointing out how your behavior is giving, it's giving. Seriously, the behavior is giving that might be what's going on. And that maybe you need to get help, and that's okay. It's okay to need help. You just need to seek it though. Same thing with this one. Borderline person, because this is something that I love my mom to life, but she does suffer with this. Borderline personality disorder is a mental health condition that affects the way people feel about themselves. The way you feel about yourself is why you keep projecting, and others, making it hard to function in everyday life. It includes a pattern of unstable, intense relationships, as well as impulsiveness, which every time you go off, that's what you are projecting, and an unhealthy way of seeing themselves. Pause. That's why I prayed for you at the start of this live. It's the way that you see yourself that's the reason you keep projecting all that unhealed energy on everybody else around you and sabotaging all of your relationships. Deep down inside, there's something that makes you feel like you're unworthy. Please heal that. Impulsiveness involves having extreme emotions and acting or doing things without thinking about them first. People with borderline personality disorder have a strong fear of abandonment or being left alone. That was the point I wanted to get to. That's at the heart and the root of your behavior, the reason you lash out when you have a fear that someone's going to leave you, or that they're not going to hear you, or that they're not going to love you, or that they're not going to understand you. It comes from abandonment. That's why you did the 12-hour live about Odell and cried. And it ain't, that's between you and him. Me personally, I'm just a nigga leave for 30 hours. Just stay gone. Shit, don't come back. Whoever you was with is more important. Go be with them. That's me though. That's me. I'm different. Even hearing that was heartbreaking. Hearing you cry over that man after saying that he left to go help the Tammy chick for 30. Don't no nigga need to go help another bitch for 30 hours unless he's fucking her, allegedly. That's what I know from experience. That abandonment keeps you connected in toxic relationships. The voicemails you left for Goomba, threatening for the new girlfriend and children to be raped and bullets put in their head. The first thing you said was the woman you love so much, your number one girl. I heard abandonment through those words. What that really meant was you chose her over me. And now I'm hurting. So I'm going to give you all of the hurt you gave me. Oh, I know. I do know. Still not okay. The behavior, the reactions, not okay. This is not about making fun of you. This is not about trying to diagnose you. It's about me pointing out to you behavior patterns that I'm seeing you project. So I might say in a funny way, hit the lank, po little tink tank, but I'm so serious. You have so much power within you to do good, but you keep choosing evil. Because again, those demons are feeding off of your vulnerabilities, off of your pain, off of your trauma. So I really do invite you to get help. It's okay. That's what it's there for. That's what psychotherapy is there for. It's not there to make you crazy. It's there to help you heal. So just take advantage of it. That's all I'm saying, because the way you moving on the internet is it just looks insane. I ain't gonna hold you, it does. Again, I've been researching about the Diddy stuff since, when was this? I think this was September. Let me see the date on this one. Yeah, September, like I thought. That was when I started like really, more regularly going into that. Why is StreamYard moving so goddamn slow? Can you hurry up? Like, what the fuck? Every time. It's incredibly annoying. Just go back to my channel. It's only happens on StreamYard. Leora Cohen, get your shit together. When I'm hearing you constantly repeat the very things that I say on my lives, first of all, I'm flattered that you really do obsessively watch my channel, even though you claim that I don't want to see that unfortunate face, but you watch my beautiful face every time I go live. Again, all I can do is laugh at it because, it's a compliment, to be honest. It's as annoying as it is. It low-key is a compliment. But I am going to start blasting you on the platforms that you keep stealing my content and, running with, acting like it's your discovery. No, it's not. Yeah. My research about Whitney. Was she killed allegedly by Rafa, Jay-Z, Diddy, and Clive? I don't know, but I'm going to find out. Same thing with Angie. Same thing with Kim Porter. Same thing with Kathy White. So if all this stuff is going on in this industry, allegedly, and everybody's covering for it, you have to ask yourself why. Drake too. And you know what, Courtney, Uncle Ruckus, Uncle Ruku, unfortunate face, don't trust them new niggas looking ass. Where your ass been? We ain't seen you clout chasing no more. Oprah too. Oh, and I got some new receipts on Oprah. I'm gonna present that this week as well. Yeah, Oprah is allegedly deeply involved in this shit. Even deeply involved with Angie. Believe it or not, her and Tyler Perry. They're saying that Oprah and Tyler are allegedly the gatekeepers. So again, why did Tyler Perry pay for her funerals when he also said in the same breath that they weren't close? Then what was the point of you paying for the funeral if y'all wasn't close? See, again, I've been doing a lot of investigative research for quite some time. For quite some time. Trying to figure out who's who. Kanye up here talking about free Diddy and wearing Sean John and then putting on a whole entire black satanic cloak and got, you know, that same hat the KKK wore. You know, again, it's not even hidden in plain sight. It's just like blatantly in people's faces. But one thing and I'll be sure too, very questionable behavior, posting the private text between him and Angie right after they announced that she was dead. Again, why are all you people clout chasing off of Angie's alleged sacrifice, who were supposed to be close to her? Y'all wonder why I support Stone Paxton? Because he's the only person I see legitimately investigating and producing receipts. The rest of y'all literally are just clout chasing. I'll be sure made sure to, you know, get followers on Instagram, just posting the whole text between him and Angie as if, I guess maybe it was so he could get clout, for people could say, oh, look, Albie was, you know, he was close with Angie. Look more like y'all might have been secret lovers. That's what they are. Because, I mean, sir, that text message was given, not platonic frequency. Was you tapping the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice? Was you, Albashore? It's okay to just tell your truth if you was. Why are you and Jaguar so close? Was y'all fucking too? Because you know these YouTube streets been saying that for about a good 2 years. I never told Jaguar that, but I heard that shit back when I was following her on Storm's channel. They were saying then that you and Albie allegedly was supposed to, you know, y'all supposedly was having threesomes and shit down to the parties in Dallas. Allegedly, I don't know if it's true. But what I do know is that you expressed a lot of affection for that man in front of Odell. So maybe Odell was being petty when he came on my channel and was bragging about Trash K titties and Cum Jones's titties. Again, I'll never forget that shit. I said, oh, nah, he's saying this shit on my channel, bro. Don't put me in the middle of this bullshit. They're gonna ask me what type of women I like. Not any type that you do. We not the same. Y'all not like me. If you thought Cum Jones titties was attractive and Trash K's, we do not have the same taste in women. I like women that have class, which neither of them do. But Albie Shore's affection for Angie and Albie Shore's and Jaguar's affection for one another it just did not feel platonic in my opinion. So Albie, why did you clout chase off of Angie on Instagram and then delete the post? You knew we was all gonna take screenshots. I still got the screenshot. I showed it, hell, on that very live. Why were you, like, how were y'all involved in Angie's sacrifice for real? Because Jaguar, you've been saying these past like week or so, I would say maybe the past week and a half, how, you know, Angie is this and Angie is that. Man, you know, what's the date on this one? Because even on this live, you weren't, like when I'm looking at the dates of my lives and I went and looked at your channel, you were not talking about Angie Stone at all. In fact, you was talking about Tiggle Bitties, A2 Titties, No Nuts, Maggie, who you now call the dead black owl, which is real weird. You know, you've been talking about everything else but Angie. Up until you realize you could clout chase off of it. I mean, I'm just gonna keep it a stat. Gonna call you on your shit. Yeah, I did this one on March the 4th. So this was 2 days after my very first story about Angie. So yeah, Albie, you clout chased 2 days after, because I did this live the day after you posted that shit on Instagram. Why was you clout chasing off of Angie just 2 days after they announced she was dead if she was really your friend? See, the difference between Stone Paxton, his very first live, he was devastated. We all felt his pain. That's the difference between a real person grieving and a motherfucker that's using their, you know, alleged relationship or connection with the deceased for attention. That's what we call clout chasing. A real friend grieves and is still grieving. Again, prayers up for Stone and Angie's family. The ones that actually are sad about her being gone, not the ones who allegedly have been involved in the sacrifice. There's a shift in frequency when someone's truly grieving and when someone sees this is a subject that I can tie a past connection to make it seem like all of a sudden now I care so much, but you didn't care on March 4th. Because on March 4th, you was talking about no nuts and Tiggle Bitty's A2 titties. You wasn't talking about Angie. I went back and looked at your channel. I went back and looked at the titles. You was talking about all that shit. Oh, and then you cooning for Trump. You know, you was talking about that too, the Mar-a-Lago shit. You know, I find it funny how you keep trying to play victim on everybody's platform. And ever since Mar-a-Lago, I've had so many haters. No ma'am, no ham, no turkey. You got motherfuckers calling you on your shit because your ass been cooning like a motherfucker over Mr. Grab him by the pussy. That's what he said publicly. Just because he's president don't change it. He said that shit. How do you praise a man who publicly said you can just grab him by the pussy as a survivor of sexual abuse? How, Sway? How do you praise a man that back in the 90s said he don't like Negroes nor Latinos? There was no such thing as AI back then. You can't say that they AI Trump saying that shit. He said that shit. I heard it. He don't even like your kind. I've heard him say that too. Of course he ain't said it since he's been president, but he definitely said it back then. Oh, how do you also support a man who was on the Diddy Freak-Off 1998 Satanic Revels birthday party celebration, the same one Oprah was on? How, Sway? How are we praising and cooning for that? You know, I just, you know, again, yeah, I'm going to call you on your shit because, see, you were supposed to have been the voice for survivors of sexual abuse, and now you're aligning with a man who's been accused of being a predator. Just because he's president don't take the accusations away. He was a regular at Epstein Island. He was friends with Harvey Weinstein. He was besties with Epstein. He was a regular at the Diddy Freak-Offs. He was on the invitation list. He was on the tape from 1998, my nigga. Oh, he's been friends with Diddy a long time. About as long as he's been friends with Putin. Coinky dink? I don't think so, but that's who you cooning for? He got you cooning, and you just willingly doing the shit. And got the audacity to say the other black content creators are jealous of you. Don't nobody want that bullshit ass award from that motherfucker. Most black people ain't really, we not really fucking with Trump for real. We're not. Because we remember his history with us. So, you know, in order for someone to be jealous of a fictitious award, and I'm saying fictitious because your name ain't on it and he didn't give it to you. In order for someone to be jealous of an award, they would have to have wanted the award. And don't nobody want that shit. Let's keep it a stack. Don't nobody want that shit. But for some reason, for you, you know, it gave you some sort of sense of validation. You know, Malcolm X, the original Black Panther. You know, I'm from the home of Malcolm X. My grandma lived right across the way from his family. My grandma that picked cotton. Yeah, my grandma wouldn't even fuck with a nigga like Trump. Malcolm X for damn sure wouldn't have fucked with a motherfucker like Trump. How you a Black Panther and the whole system's against you, but every time I turn around, you and Claudia keep cooning for white folks? I don't understand it. Again, this is not about me being against white. I'm calling you on that behavior because you keep bringing it up every time you on live. And people just been coming for me since Mar-a-Lago. No ham, no turkey. They've been questioning your credibility since Mar-a-Lago. Myself especially. Because I never saw that coming, miss. I'm a Black Panther and I answer to Fred Hampton Jr. I can't even say this shit without laughing. You know what, again, hit that link. Po little tink tank. Because if you really think that black content creators are jealous of you getting that award, oh baby, no. No, not at all. It's just hard to take you serious now. You and Paperwork clout chasing off of Angie is really, quite honestly, very disgusting. Because clout and genuine care don't mix. And if it wasn't about money, Paperwork, as you tried to say on your life, this ain't about money. Why did you list off all the shit you didn't pay for then? Why did you tell your subscribers to type hashtag $8,200? You know what? You know what? I can't even keep a goddamn straight face. You know what? Y'all, you know what, Paperwork? You and Jaguar, I think y'all should just be a couple at this point. I really do. Y'all are so much alike with your delusions of grandeur. You know, and you know, you put out there that I spent money on this and I gave $100 a diamond. What the fuck is $100 a diamond when her mother was worth 100 million, sir? That's not even 1%. It's like, you know, you remind me of them Dallas niggas that always would try to holler at me. The ones that give you crumbs but expect so much from you. You know, the niggas that want you to take care of them, but then because they think they got some good dick, that should be it. You just give off like you grew up really poor. And ain't nothing wrong with that shit. I'm from the hood. My mom was a single mom. But it's when you keep flashing the money that kind of lets people know. People with real wealth don't do that. Let me just say it that way. People who are actually wealthy, they don't flash money. They don't brag about how much they spent to investigate. Ain't no investigation. You're clout chasing. Tonight's live was not an investigation. That was a shit show of demonic activity just going rampant. And you allowed it as you continue to put the comments up on the screen. A lot of your lives, especially unfortunately the ones with Jaguar, let's just keep it a stack. The ones with Jaguar have been the most chaotic. Y'all just go on and be a couple. You know, you know Odell will still manage you. He'll still do the business with you since y'all got that LLC. But I think you and Paperwork need to just go on and make it official, because you're welcome. Your chaos is welcome there, which is sad. You both love to clout chase. You both keep playing hero and shero, and at the same hand regurgitating what everybody else researches. You, Jaguar, especially, because everything you've said, you've heard on my channel. Even down to the gematria. Let's keep that a stack. You and Odell never, ever presented gematria on either one of your channels, especially about Angie Stone. I started doing this with my investigation of Whitney and Kim Porter. Because the three of us talked about it, but y'all didn't do it. I actually been doing this shit on my channel. Now all of a sudden, you know, people are telling me, oh, she's presenting gematria. Ma'am, I'm going to need you to form an original thought and present that. Okay? Because every time you steal the work I do, I'm going to put you on blast every time. Because y'all going to give me my credit. Because I heard some shit I've talked about on my lives and Paperwork's live tonight and last night. Is that a goddamn mosquito? Or is it a fly? I hate when they get they bitch asses in there. For real, like, I'm gonna need y'all to give credit where credit is due. Especially if you're capitalizing. You know, technically both of y'all niggas owe me money. I might come for it. The child sacrifice of it all. Again, this is her stage name. Now, the gematria is telling what the mainstream media will not. They're not going to tell the truth. I'm going to find it. Now, the government name. To awake and avenge the dead is very telling. Oh, and this is under her results by Jewish gematria. Okay. A wrong issue comes dictator. Oh, that sounds familiar. New York City. Going down as Great K. The trumpet of the Lord is about to sound. Interesting. Freddy Krueger to inflame. Even more interesting. X marks the spot. Pause. Accident. Fake. Staged. Van. And now it's being said the van came from a salvage yard. Well, it looked like it. Because again, I kept saying during my lives as I was investigating, how the fuck, if the goddamn van was hit in oncoming traffic and it tumbled, what was the 20-man party that brought it up right in the daytime for a photo opportunity when at 4:25 a.m. in every state it's pitch black outside? It's 2:38 right now. In about 2 hours it's still gonna be pitch black as fuck outside, but they're saying that's the time allegedly the accident occurred, at 4:25 a.m. Also ironically during the witching hour. The witching hour starts at 3 a.m. My insomnia from Graves' disease always has me up during the witching hour. That's why I be tired as shit, because I usually don't fall asleep until after the witching hour, just being honest. That's why I take the sleep aid, diphenhydramine. It's the only medication I take to sleep. We have to wonder why a satanic holiday, a satanic ritual holiday was chosen as the day that they said she died. Why, when they're doing a blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons, any age, male or female, why was that date chosen to announce the alleged accident? And in the casket, if Angie had been hit twice, I would think part of her body would have been dismembered. I would think her face would have been fucked up, especially if she was in the passenger side. And on Stone's interview with the knockout guy, which we will review that, he said that 3 of them passengers said they had guns and there was gunshots heard. Lethal knew Angie. Why was anybody packing heat to go perform? Security guards pack heat, not backup singers. Rappers pack heat, not R&B backup singers. Because typically singers have security guards that are armed. Hell, even the cults I came from, the churches had armed security guards. The pastors did. So shit ain't adding up. Just like I said last month, it wasn't adding up on March the 2nd. How the fuck, just out of nowhere during the witching hour on a satanic holiday, all of a sudden, here comes an 18-wheeler out of nowhere, just impacts the van tumbles over and rolls over. Then another one comes out of nowhere and smashes into the van. And ain't nobody died but Angie. Bullshit. I said it on March 2nd, I'm saying it now. X marks the spot for distractions. Let's keep in mind, this is a story that was put out by mainstream media, intentionally ambiguous. Paperwork, in case you don't know what ambiguous means, do Google it. They have been intentional with being extremely ambiguous about what happened to her. Autopsy report I requested got denied because it's still being investigated. And now it's being said it's being investigated as a homicide, which means that Lethal Carter could indeed go to jail. And it's my opinion that he should. Interesting that after X marks the spot, it says 100% congratulations, 11, 11, 11. This is nonsense. Those are all pretty good confirmations. Because guess who's saying congratulations right now? The sun. Ab-Soul's song, Illuminate. Lyrics say, so you can take your top 5, dead or alive, and put me after M. Certain secret societies require sacrifice, and you have to give 5 names of close relatives that you're willing to sacrifice to join into the initiation. The same secret society that D'Angelo is in. I don't even know if D'Angelo's really that boy's father because he don't look nothing like him. But regardless, guess who was promoting Angie Stone's son on Instagram? That Shayna lady that Stone Paxton talked about. Y'all saw it on the last few lives. I went to her page and looked. She didn't have shit about Angie on her page. That was extremely telling. That was extremely telling. Why you ain't got shit about Angie Stone on your page if you were her assistant and you lived with her? And you didn't have not nan condolence to say? Not even a rest in peace post, but you got her son? Are the rumors about you allegedly fucking that young man true? Did Lethal really say he was gonna eat your ass? Ooh, I still don't want to picture that shit. I mean, I'm into voyeurism, but not when motherfuckers is out of shape and unattractive. Not at all. Ugh. Why would you tell Stone that? That's real weird. And one thing I will say for Paperwork, he did put out the story about her, you know, being twice arrested as a prostitute. So, you know, women that are hoes, oh, they'll give it up for some money. What if it was Shayna and Lethal, or Lethal, however the fuck you say it, I'm just gonna call him Lethal. What if it was Lethal and Shayna that are behind Angie Stone's sacrifice? What if certain people close to Angie Stone already knew that shit, and that's why the fuck they allow the media to put out all this ambiguity into the media to confuse the fuck out of everybody? What if it was Shayna that put out the story in the first place about the damn accident to get her alleged lover, once again, secret love? What if her and Lethal really were secret lovers? Because only a side bitch gets mad if a nigga brings his real girlfriend to a hospital. And a side bitch needs to know her place and play her role. Okay? You know how it goes with these niggas. Especially these industry motherfuckers. You know what to do. If you was his side bitch, why the fuck did you get in your feelings when he brought his girlfriend to the hospital, Miss Shayna? Why you out in these streets telling people that he wanted to eat your ass? How was that relevant to Angie Stone being pronounced dead? What friend talks about a nigga eating their ass when the woman you live with, you just found out got killed, allegedly? See, these are things my overly analytical brain, my scorpionic brain thinks about. Because I'm the kind of friend I've been. I know when Elissa died, my whole world came to an end. That was the first time ever in my life I felt like I didn't want to live. Because that's the person that walked through my entire life with me since I was 5 years old. Devastated. To this day. Still devastates me. There's no way I'd be talking about a nigga wanting to eat my ass and being jealous that he brought his bitch to the hospital. What the fuck? Wasn't you supposed to be there for her? See what I mean? All these motherfuckers clout chasing off a person they were supposed to care about. The only person I saw shed tears for Angie was Stone Paxton live. Haven't seen Jaguar shed. I see her trying to find a tear to shed. I ain't seen she shed a tear. For damn sure I ain't seen Paperwork Party shed a tear. Didn't even see Angie Stone's own daughter shed a tear at none of them funerals. Very horrible acting. She made the sobbing noises. I zoomed in, there wasn't no tears. The son, no tears. The granddaughter, the grandson, no tears, no sorrow. Blondie, no tears, no sorrow. Why? What's the real tea about the people that were the closest to Angie, that were in her household? Y'all want to come for Stone and Vassal. What about the motherfuckers in Angie's house? Do you now see the distraction? No one's focusing on Lethal and Shayna. Everybody's focusing on bullshit. Which is exactly what they want. Distractions. So, I stand 10 toes down on what I said, that I really am starting to feel like Paperwork and Jaguar, y'all are some plants. I'm going to be honest. Y'all behave like plants. Y'all behave like CIA operatives. Y'all behave like Jay-Z sent y'all to come to YouTube to all of us with the bullshit. It's the behavior for me that makes you both very questionable. Because if you cared from jump, we would have seen the same frequency on your channels. Let me switch my banner to the copyright disclaimer before I start presenting screen to the videos. All video content that I'm going to be reviewing for tonight is for the purposes of fair use for criticism, commentary, entertainment, news reporting, scholarship, and investigative research. Because there's a lot of motherfuckers out in these YouTube streets lying they motherfucking ass off right now. And it's actually pissing me off. Toinette, good to see you, my love. Y'all know my saying, no ma'am, no ham, no turkey. For real. And yes, y'all hit that link coming in. Hit the like. Seriously. Motherfucker bragging about, talking about, see, Clive Davis is her. Yo, Clive tried to send flowers to my room. Bullshit, nigga, you sent them flowers to yourself. Stop lying. Stop it. Just stop. The fuck, Clive Davis don't even know who the hell you is talking about it. He sent you some goddamn flowers, bullshit. I'll believe that shit when I see goddamn pigs fly. That's when I believe that shit. Meanwhile, Jaguar talking about, and these white girls were crying over me. Again, why do you be coning so much? Why don't you never celebrate black people? I don't understand it. I don't understand the yes or you, sir. Cause, man, come on now. Y'all both up here clout chasing and you want to keep saying you not. Come on. Stop it. Yes. Miss Williams, what's even more messed up is Paperwork followers think he's right for recording Angie. Thank you. That's what shocked the hell out of me tonight. Tonight's live and last night's. They were co-signing him recording her alleged dead body at the funeral. The family told y'all not to do that. They were like, yeah, Paperwork, he went and he got the receipts. Quiet Storm. Yeah, Paperwork, you went and took one for the team. All of y'all are corroborating him doing some illegal ass shit. That, just like the followers that praise Jaguar every time she record people on the phone and play it online. It's real crazy. It's definitely weird, so sounds. Yep. The same way he told her, look, play it. He encouraged her to play the recording of the conversation she had with Stone. And let me just put this out there. She said if she found out that Stone Paxton was playing her, that she was going to play the rest of the recording of their phone call. And here go Paperwork. So then that makes me wonder what was on that phone call. See how if anybody ever played basketball, I played basketball in school. You know when you get set up with a layup dunk and your teammate throws you the ball and sets you up and you do the layup and the other chick comes and dunks it. That's what it is with Paperwork and Jaguar. Teamwork makes the dream work. But y'all dream was a fucking nightmare on that goddamn channel, especially tonight. It was horrible. You both advocate for drama on each other's platforms. It's real weird. High vibrational people don't do that. Yeah, Tough TV News. That was his name. RJ, you are absolutely right, fam. He should not have set the Battle Royale take place tonight. It was his platform. He should have stepped in and took charge, but like you said, he wanted the clicks and views. Exactly. She does call her TD. I don't, that's a whole nother live. I'm gonna leave that alone because I heard some things about her and Grace's alleged relationship, and I heard that it's allegedly more than platonic. Cloud, I keep forgetting I have Australian. I have some people from Australia and out the country. So for those that don't know, clout is basically when you get attention off of tying yourself to a story about a celebrity. Just like how Tyler Perry had his viral moment when he got up in the pulpit and called himself calling out the industry, and he said he shouldn't have to be paying for funerals even though he chose to. That's what clout means when you go out your way to try to get attention on yourself on behalf of a celebrity and or a celebrity's demise, which is disgusting. See, I keep forgetting I do have international followers. And shout out to, I just want to take a moment and say shout out to all my DzPeepz. I love y'all, especially you, Didi and Serene. Thank y'all for showing up and showing support in Stone Paxton's live earlier today. I really love seeing my DzPeepz already being subscribers and supporting him. Because like I said, I'm the kind of person, if I see a person genuinely grieving and trying to find the truth, I'm going to support them until they show me that they full of shit. Y'all know me. That's how I am. His frequency is way different from theirs, and he's high vibrational. So I prefer high vibrational people and connections as opposed to the low vibrational stuff. Yeah. Good to see you, Dion, my love. Thank you so much for tuning in. Shout out to Dion. Shout out to the family. Good to see y'all back in the building. Right. Tyler Perry turned Angie's funeral into a Tyler Perry production. It was definitely not right. Thank you. If you're gonna help for the right reasons. The people who I have helped, I just helped because they needed it. They didn't owe me shit in return. I didn't hold it over their head and make them feel like shit. Yo, if I can help you, boom, you got it. This nigga paid for funerals and then got on. It's the disrespect for me. How, Sway? How do you come out of pocket and pay for funerals and then go to the goddamn funeral and complain about paying for the dead? Are you serious, Tyler Perry? That's giving broke bitch vibes. That's not giving I'm wealthy vibes. You know how many other celebrities have helped and contributed to people that they've never made it public? Do y'all, let me use Candy Burris Tucker for a second. Shout out to Candy. Shout out to Funky Dineva, the godfather of YouTube. Both of them have helped people and didn't tell anyone until the people they helped came forward and publicly thanked them. Candy Burris ain't even as wealthy as Tyler Perry, and she ain't never did no shit like that. I've watched that woman help so many people and not go public about it. So again, it's all the clout chasing. It don't make no damn sense. Meanwhile, Stone poured his heart out on this live on the day she was announced dead, on the 1st. Showed his emotion, showed his tears, and people had the audacity to say that he was fake crying. I'm an empath. I felt this man's pain. That's why the fuck I started praying for him. I could feel his hurt. As an empath, it's a blessing and a curse when you can feel everybody else's energy. I felt it. So people can question his motive. You have every right to question things. But to clout chase and then pretend that you're some sort of a hero or that you're trying to help, salt. No, you ain't. You trying to get clicks and views and attention. Let's just call it what it is. Let's just call it what it is. Yeah, I know. The sad thing, Melissa, is that on all of the lives, because I didn't record the full live from tonight because it was too goddamn long. But every time she has spoken about Angie, she has always, I mean, even tonight, it irritated my soul. It made my ass itch. I was like, you know what? That's why I just pulled the damn headphones out as I was recording. I said, if she make this shit about her one more again, the reason I pray for you is because you don't see that shit's fucked up, Jack. You don't see how you make everything about you all the time. I know you don't see it because you keep doing it. And the fucked up thing was Paperwork subscribers was in the chat like, bro, please get her off the stage. Please get her off the panel. She ran Quiet Storm off the panel. Talking about he threatened her, and it was so exhausting. I was like, oh, this is why I'm so glad I'm not connected to these frequencies anymore. It's so draining. And I don't understand the people who can. That's what I'm saying. Just live as Medea, because we know you like being Medea. Y'all, look, the Medea Homegoing movie was hilarious as fuck. The performance as Beyonce at the end, I ain't gonna hold y'all. That shit was scary. The reason it was scary is because he almost did Beyonce better than Beyonce. And not like the dark side of Beyonce, like the Sasha Fierce energy of Beyonce. That was when I started looking at Tyler real crazy. Not because he was in drag. Please live in your truth. Like I said, I support all that. I've gone to drag shows. I enjoy drag shows. It's living your truth, because you're very much like more comfortable playing your alter ego Medea. You should just live as Medea. Because it's hard to take you serious as Tyler when you was up there. I was like, God damn. And even the part where he played the chick, he actually made a decent looking female. But he's extremely comfortable in that space, and I just think it's time for him to live in his truth. That's my opinion. But the whole I'm gonna make this about me, people they might not have liked what Monique had to say to Tyler, but she wasn't wrong. Because he definitely made that about him. Ironic how him and Jaguar are really good at that. Let me help you and then make it about me. Let me go ahead and pay for Angie's funeral so that, people will look at me as a savior, as a hero, but let me also in the same breath, call out the industry and let me complain and say, that I should not have to be paying for these funerals. Well, Tyler, if you knew that they stole her royalties, if you knew that she had hired Stone and Vassell to recover the publishings and the royalties, one, why didn't you help recover those? Two, why did you complain? Because if I was Angie Stone, I'd come back from the grave and beat your ass in your sleep. I really would. I would haunt you in your sleep every fucking night for that bullshit. You embarrassed that woman in death. That's horrible. Who does that? Who embarrasses a so-called friend after they're dead? A piece of shit. That's who. That was a goddamn, that was ridiculous. Yep. Exactly. And you know what? Paperwork allowed it. He allowed it. That's what makes it so bad, is that he literally allowed it. Yep. Exactly. She was gonna, and I did hear her say on that live, she did finally say, why, you know, Tyler Perry paid for the funerals. It's weird because Tyler Perry had Angie Stone sing on the album from, what's the name of that movie with her and Beyonce? Fighting Temptations. And I ain't gonna lie, that was one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. One of Beyonce's worst acting I've ever seen outside of Goldmember. At least on Goldmember, she was sort of funny because of, you know, Austin Powers. The fact that Tyler Perry had Angie Stone singing on that album, on that soundtrack, that was in 2005. That was 20 years ago. That means he has at least known Angie for over 20 years. That would mean, Tyler Perry, that you were close to her. So why did you publicly say, even though we weren't that close, I chose to pay for the funerals? Why did y'all fall out? That's what I'm hearing. See, I'm a Scorpio analytical thinker. I hear what people ain't saying. If you had her on your soundtrack in 2005, you must have had some sort of relationship with her to do that. Then you say 20 years later, you paid for the fumes, but y'all wasn't close. That means you fell out. Why did y'all fall out? Did you not pay her for that soundtrack? Did you owe her some money? Why did Shayna start selling her obituaries on the Auntie Angie website and put your production studio in bold letters? Let's see if that's still up, since we're talking about it. Yeah, AuntieAngie.com. Let's go. Because the fuckery of selling the goddamn t-shirts down to the fume was horrible. But the fuckery of selling the goddamn obituary was worse. Oh, did they take it down because people was talking shit? Let's see. I don't see the obituary. Oh, they must have took it off. Oh, would you look at that? See, I actually really do investigate shit paperwork. You just be talking. Now, them fucking t-shirts are still on, and that's an abomination to use Psalms 91. But then again, the King James Bible was written by a Freemason, so. Oh, yep, they took it off. But look what they added. New t-shirts. So that, yeah, they must have got tired of being drugged for filth. Here's the funny thing. I still have the lives where I covered it. I still have them. Because I just don't understand how anybody who was close to her, especially someone that lived with her, could possibly sell an obituary that's free. We had a church. Remember I told you that? We had a church. My parents. If my former stepdad officiated a funeral, or if one of the other pastors officiated a funeral, obituaries are passed out. There's no charge. There for damn sure is no charge after the funeral. How, Sway? If this whole entire situation was not about money, why are there any products related to Angie Stone's sacrifice on this fucking website? Let alone a goddamn obituary. And y'all, they went from selling the obituary for $30 to $40 and put a sale sign and crossed out 50, which means they were literally going to charge people $50 goddamn dollars for a fucking obituary that anyone who's ever ran a church or ever participated in officiating a funeral knows that's free. So again, the people around Angie, who were the real ones? Who were the money hungry ones? It looks like the ones in her very household was about the money. And again, paperwork. Who told you to spend your money to go fly to the funeral to do that shit? Did you really pay? You said you didn't spend over $8,000. Did you, or did someone sponsor you? Do you know Tyler Perry, Paperwork Party TV? I know you're watching. Do y'all have a connection? I'm going to find out. Because you know I'm investigating you just like I'm investigating Jaguar. The reason I'm investigating y'all is because both of y'all motives seem to be not genuine. It seems the motive feels like, I'll say that y'all just want attention. That's real sad. It really is. It should be about her family and her legacy. You said you're an artist. I ain't seen you put out no music. But if you are, why haven't you done a tribute song to Angie Stone? Jaguar played she played a song, I guess, that she wrote, where she remixed Lady. She renamed it Our Lady. Well, you know, it would make sense to do that now after you've, been called out about not ever doing a tribute to Angie Stone when she actually was announced as dead. It would make sense. I'm looking through my live to see if I can find where I pulled up the website. Oh, there's the one where she talks about D'Angelo. This is what we're going to do. We're going to look at that video as well. Yeah, we're going to look at that video as well. Because that's the one that was the most telling as far as Angie's relationship with D'Angelo and her connection in the industry and how it was severed. And how, again, why is it that she put D'Angelo on, but then when she broke up with him, shit slowed down for her. It's just real weird. She had such a connection to Clive that she could just make a phone call and get D'Angelo signed to J Records. But the conditions of it, which again, she said out of her mouth, was that she could not be a part of the industry. Why would that be any sort of condition for him that you can come be a part of the industry, but you got to leave her behind? Why? Is it because of what she may have been getting ready to expose? Keep in mind, Angie Stone was booked for a tour in UK, and one of the ladies that moderated for her YouTube channel said that she was coming out with a tell-all. They were working on a tell-all. Whitney was working on a tell-all. Kim Porter wrote a tell-all. Bobby Christina was continuing what her mother started. Both sacrificed by water the same exact way. Both connected to Clive. Both connected to Jay-Z. Both connected to Diddy. Why are these three men always seem to be connected to everybody that comes up missing? You have to ask yourself that. Why does it seem like Paperwork and Jaguar are both tied to Jay-Z? Jaguar, why haven't you been talking about exposing Jay-Z and Beyonce anymore? You talked about it on my platform last year. And on yours. And on Odell's. You said last year you had victims ready to come forward when you were asked about it. On Paperwork's platform, I recorded it. You got pissed off when the people in the chat was like, where's your Jay-Z and Beyonce victims? Because again, Diddy's coming up due for court in a couple of weeks. This would be the perfect time to bring them forward. Where they at? See what I mean when I say you keep straddling the fence? You got like one foot on the ground of trying to be with God, and you got the other foot over in goddamn Satan and Lucifer's camp. It's just real weird. All of us who supported you, especially on my platform, thinking you were a real truth teller and a real whistleblower, and you were going to really get justice for victims. You haven't done any work. This is before Mar-a-Lago. I'm talking about before the whole Trump shit. When you were on my very panel speaking about how you had those victims ready to come forward, and that Y'all stay tuned, because I remember you saying it was going to happen before the Diddy case. Well, let's look at the calendar. Today is the 21st. The 5th is exactly 2 weeks from today. So why you ain't saying shit? Why have you been spending all your time trashing content creators instead of talking about Jay-Z and Beyonce? I noticed that even before February 11th. You wonder why people keep thinking maybe you might be a plant? Well, that could be why. Where are your victims? You said you swam to Epstein Island. From where? From where did you swim? How long did you swim? How many kilometers did you swim? And where are those women? This would be the ideal time to bring them forward, to solidify Diddy's alleged guilt, and to expose Jay-Z and Beyonce, as you told all of us for years on Storm and Rose channel you were going to do. As you said multiple times, even on my very platform, on this platform. Where they at? So, you know, you can't really get mad at those of us that have been following and watching you for so long, believing you were a real truth teller, because we ask those questions. Now, I wasn't in his chat. I just go and observe. I don't even make my presence known when I'm recording. I never do. I was in there tonight. While it was live, it was horrible. There are people in that chat questioning, where are your victims, Jaguar? And you got fighting mad last night and tonight. Again, why are you mad, Sway? All you got to do is bring them forward. But I think deep down inside, you do know that you've lost credibility, so maybe they don't want to come forward now. Because they probably feel like no one's going to believe them. I kept trying to tell you that all this negativity you're doing on YouTube is killing it for real victims. And if you really cared about those victims, you wouldn't be doing this shit. You and I both know how hard it is to come forward after you have suffered sexual abuse. Soon as you got out of jail, I mean, you did all those videos on YouTube talking about how you had all these victims and you were going to bring them forward, but you wanted to protect them and blah, 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 blah. Are they even real? Do they even exist? At this point, I have to question that. Did you really ever have victims? Or did you make all this shit up for attention? You got to understand why people would question that, Jaguar. Because your behavior traits, your version of receipts is regurgitated content from other content creators. Now, you actually bring forth these victims, and I will publicly acknowledge that. But until you do, it just seems like distraction and opportunity. That's what I feel from you in Paperwork, that this was a perfect opportunity to get clicks and views and attention on yourselves. You made that entire live about yourself tonight. Like, not just part of it, the whole part of the live that I was recording. You made it about you. And had the audacity to talk about, when did we all become so narcissistic? Ma'am, speak for yourself. Oh, speak for yourself. My God. Trying to get down. Yeah, I'm gonna keep. She needs prayer. She does. I am too. God knew, the Most High and my ancestors knew exactly. They knew exactly what to do. Oh no, my stepfather didn't abuse me, cause yeah, no, he knew better. He knew I would say shit. Shit, I'm the real whistleblower. I'll tell in a heartbeat. Exactly. The way she treats victims has me wondering, is she one? I do believe she is a victim, but I just believe she's a victim that's very deeply hurt. Yeah. Yep. It definitely is a different experience when that person is possessed by a demon and they're raping you. It's horrible. It's the worst shit ever. Because it's like you can't believe what you're seeing, but you know that you're seeing what you're seeing. And if you're not a high vibrational and you give in to fear, then that empowers the demon, and then the rape gets worse. Again, demons exploit your vulnerabilities. It's horrible. Thursday and Friday, talking about Angie and also talking smack about paperwork. Right. And see, and so that's why I can understand why people were mad. Because I'm the same way. Don't be on the platform talking shit and then come to my platform and act like we friends. I'm going to call you out on that shit too, because I'm a real one. That's why I've called some of my own subscribers out on that. Don't be you running over to people's channels that you know I don't fuck with and you talking shit, but then you come in here talking about I love you so much, and like RC117. I can't believe you would question my authority, but then you go right to Ralph's channel and talk shit about me. Yeah. Seems to be something a lot of trolls on YouTube do. Right. Right. That's what I mean, Melissa. This was meant to be intentionally ambiguous. Like it really was. And according to what I'm seeing, it definitely is just giving incentivized distraction. They're selling t-shirts for $50. I just don't know in anybody's right mind who's going to pay that. And then sweatshirts. Neo Soul Brown. Who the fuck's buying a brown sweatshirt for $60 goddamn dollars? And also in the UK. So yeah, if it's true that Shayna is the one that's allegedly running this website, that makes her even more disgusting. Just the sheer desperation to capitalize off this woman that you live with is... You know, it's some people that's really, they don't understand that the things they're doing, the spiritual demise that it's going to bring into their lives. They're going to fuck around and find out, though. It's going to be real bad. It's going to be real bad. Because you do reap what you sow. And anytime you capitalize off another's death and you don't see nothing wrong with that, one day you're going to feel how that feels and you're going to hate it. Because it's just, like I said, this has just been nothing but a fiasco since March the 1st. And then what we also have to ask ourselves, give me 1 second to pull this up. One thing I've done over the years is look and see what laws went into effect on the day of media distractions. Like what laws were passed on that day. Now this is interesting. I forgot to hit share tab. New gun laws went into effect in California, Colorado, New Hampshire. Washington, Illinois, Missouri. Florida social media ban for minors. So again, you know, a lot of times when there is a very ambiguous death and the media is making it intentionally difficult to understand, there's a purpose in that. There's definitely a purpose in that. Shout out to all my IG viewers. Let me acknowledge y'all real quick. I forgot I was multi-streaming. Shout out to the Rumble viewers as well. Because yeah, y'all know on Instagram, when I start talking, getting too deep into exposing real shit, they disconnect the stream. so used to copy and pasting from my phone. youtube.com/justishow. Shout out to the IG viewers. Thank you for tuning in. For those who have not, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Also interesting how it says decode masturbation after that. I found the truth, February 7th. Five days after the Candlemas Sabbatic Goat Festival and the Satanic Rebels Festival, blood ritual, animal and/or human sacrifice, sexual ritual, oral, anal, vaginal, female 7 to 17. That means minors. Again, why it's so important to focus on exposing this shit so that maybe we can help save some of them people. Debbie, I'm gonna need you to stop clout chasing. Like, why are you here? Do I really have to block you from my channel? I was really, you know, trying to keep you in a place where you could receive healing. But you coming in here as a negative distraction, I'm gonna just have to block you from my channel. See, because I had to block you from emailing me. And you are a Jaginator. And you're also a liar and you're a traitor. You haven't been on my chat since I watched you participate in the bashing and the bullying that Jaguar Wright, all of your people, you know, Nick and Murph and Maggie and Odell and Grace. See, people like you are annoying as shit because you come in for the sole purpose of being a distraction. So I'm gonna give you a quick 30 seconds of acknowledgement, and then now I'm gonna ban you from my channel because you're full of shit, Debbie. I can honestly say that. You're full of shit. I'm gonna tell you why. You sent me all those emails and photos of you allegedly being in the hospital, and we were all worried that you were actually dying. I prayed for you personally, one-on-one, my whole entire platform. Family, if y'all remember us praying for Debbie Donaldson, put the letter D in the chat right now. Then you bring your bitch ass in here and try to post negative things. Talking about you forgive me of hurt. Motherfucker, let me put you on blast real quick and I'm gonna move on with my life. You had us all thinking that you were so sick that you were gonna die. You tried to involve me in a GoFundMe scam by asking me to send you my bank account details and my phone number and my photo so that you could create a GoFundMe that I did not ask you to do. And it happened right at the time that Bliss Forever bullshit scam that you know damn well Jaguar and Natanya Rubin allegedly started. And I'm only saying alleged for the sake of YouTube, but I have receipts that them bitches started that shit. And you got the audacity to bring your punk ass in my chat. Fuck you for life. Not respectfully. I know for a fact Jaguar sent your ass here because you ain't been in my chat in months. And I blocked you from emailing me. Now, what I can and will do is I'm going to post those receipts from your email. I will block out your email address so as not to dox it. I'm going to show the world how you were involved in that scam shit with Jaguar. That's why she got investigated. And then as I'm exposing Jaguar, here come the Jaginators with your little low vibrational negative energy. And Debbie, you were once one of my biggest supporters. You even had me to do a live psychic reading on you. I have all the emails. I never said nothing negative about you. I prayed for you. Meanwhile, you also were involved in the planning of the ambush on February 9th. Again, I got all them receipts. You were involved with Nick and Plotter and Murph. So that's why I say very calmly, fuck you for life. You want to talk about you forgive me? Oh, I forgive you, but fuck you and kiss my ass with your tongue out and tell me how the fuck it tastes. See, forgiveness doesn't mean that I'm going to all of a sudden give you love and energy. No, I'm going to blast your ass like everybody else when you bring your bitch ass in my chat calling yourself trying to say some negative shit about me, bitch, fuck you for that evil intention. As I always say, any energy rising up against me shall fall immediately and be destroyed. And chaos and confusion will come about their lives, and death and hell will follow their evil intentions back to you. I'm going to reverse y'all's negative energy back to you every time you send it. And Debbie, you don't have no spiritual protection. I know you don't. Woe unto them that offend the least of mine. Touch not my anointed, do my prophet no harm. If you are really on death's bed, I would advise you to shut the fuck up right now before you fuck around and find out you have to reincarnate as a baby again because your ass done died. I would think someone who's claiming that she's so sick wouldn't keep up negative drama all the fucking time and lying through your motherfucking teeth when I have the receipts of you trying to start that GoFundMe without my permission. Literally trying to illegally commit fraud in my name. So like I said, fuck you for life. Stay your bitch ass out my damn chat. Do that shit again, I'm posting the goddamn receipts. Do that shit again. Come under another fake ass channel talking shit. I'm posting every fucking email, including the ones where I prayed for your ass. And I saw your motherfucking ass in the chat on that live that I watched yesterday from February 9th, talking about, I can't believe I fell for D. Bitch, fuck you. You're from Sean Atwood's platform. All you motherfuckers from that platform have proven to be two-faced. So fuck you and the person that sent you. You might want to pray and ask God to spare your life. If you don't think that I'm spiritually protected, just look at Jaguar's life right now. The same protection prayer I prayed against you, I prayed against anyone who sends me negative energy. Look at how fucked up her life is now since she did that shit to me. I'm quite sure you don't want to have that happen to you. If that really was you in those photos, if you are really that sick, you should be focused on your healing. Not coming in here trying to make a negative distraction. I don't know, it's like y'all that were followers of mine, I don't know what's wrong with y'all that you've seen me blast other people. You thought I wasn't gonna blast you. You want attention that bad. You and Nick and Murph and Jaguar and Maggie keep tagging me and shit. When I told y'all niggas I was done with y'all, and I don't care if you white, nigga is a mentality. It's a dumb motherfucker. It's an ignorant motherfucker. You got to be the stupidest motherfucker to bring your bitch ass in my chat after I blocked you everywhere. D, my body's shutting down on me. Lie, lie, lie. That was 2 months ago. You seem to be very well alive and kicking. So with that being said, bring your punk ass back in my chat. I'm posting every one of them emails where your motherfucking ass tried to scam me, and I'm going to file that lawsuit against you expeditiously for attempted fraud and wire transfer. Fuck around and find out. Exactly. Tonight's the first night I actually said something halfway cruel because I'm sick of her and her attention-seeking ass, give me attention type shit. Leave me the fuck alone. Bitch, if I block you, that means I don't want nothing to do with you. If I block a person and you still keep coming and trying, do you not realize that's harassment by law? I publicly addressed you and told you to leave me the fuck alone. But now that I'm exposing Jaguar and not letting her get away with her bullshit, now you want to come in here and be a negative distraction. Negative distraction my ass, which you can kiss with your tongue out and tell me how the fuck it tastes. Fuck out of here. People like that, see, you another clout chaser. People like you, fuck you. I don't give a damn what happens to you. I really don't. I don't care. I'm a Scorpio. When I'm done with your ass, I'm done with your ass. Leave me the fuck alone. Fuck out of here, bitch. Thank you. That's why that shit be pissing me off. When I know I went above and beyond to look out for her. I know I went above and beyond to pray for her. Debbie, are you okay? What did the doctor say? Come to find out, a lot of people told me you lied about all of that shit. I was told, Debbie Donaldson, that you made all that shit up. That them pictures wasn't even fucking you. So miss me with the bullshit. Y'all know damn well, Debbie, you came from Jaguar's channel. Bliss Forever came from Jaguar's channel. Bonnie came from Jaguar's channel. Amber, aka Psalm, or whoever the fuck, they all came from Jaguar's channel. So did Sister Shonda, so did Joy, all the other troll farmers, so did Nick, so did Plotter, so did Murph, so did Maggie. So did Steph, so did Dragon X, all from Jaguar's channel. All, and Natanya Rubin too, all people I was introduced to by Jaguar Wright. Because I don't fuck with this sector of YouTube. Quite honestly, I never fucked with this sector of YouTube until the Diddy case, as I just showed y'all on my channel. You guys are all non-motherfucking factors, okay? Ask any major content creator on YouTube who any of your platforms are, they're not gonna know you. Go figure. So y'all can all kiss my ass. Thank you, Cody. That's why I gotta check this bitch right quick, because I watched her talk shit about me way too many times and never addressed her. That's why I'm now saying fuck you for life, bitch. You kept talking shit when all I did was pray for you. Same with Jaguar. There's something mentally wrong with y'all if you can follow a person that you sat and watched cyberbully, harass, defame, slander, and lie on me, and make fun of my medical conditions. And for you to still be supporting her, Debbie, that says everything about your character. I pray for Jaguar because I've seen God work through her, and I'm hoping that she will tap back into that frequency. But you, ma'am, you've been nothing but chaos and drama. So again, fuck ya. And stay the fuck off my platform. I refuse to let you come up in here and be a negative distraction. Fuck you for life, bitch. Fuck out of here. Swear to God. Drugged me for filth multiple times. When, matter of fact, she drugged me for filth, one of the lies while I was praying for her ass. Thinking that you was so sick and you about to die. Not only that, Debbie Donaldson, I know the real reason you keep trying to blame that shit on me is because you're a part of that investigation with Jaguar, because you sat on my live. You and Nick, both from Sean Atwood's platform, sat on my live, and y'all both helped Bliss Forever create the PayPal account that we donated to, myself included. Because we believed that Bliss Forever, because she said she was affected by the California fires, she was a single mom and shit. We all felt sorry for her. We all fell for her bullshit. She did the same thing on Jaguar's channel. She did the same thing on Natanya Rubin's channel. All of our platforms donated to her. Only to find out she scammed us all. Changed her whole YouTube name, her YouTube avatar, and shut her whole entire existence down. That's a scammer. Not someone like me who donated to her when I didn't even have the fucking money to donate. Again, Scorpio, I gave that woman my last that I had at that time. I felt bad for her. So what you not finna do, Debbie, is try to project your involvement in that scam onto me, the same Jaguar did. Why the fuck do you think God is exposing Jaguar right now? Why the fuck you think Natanya Rubin ain't been fucking going live for a whole goddamn month? Because their names are tied up in this bullshit. And so is yours, and you know that. Everything I said, I got proof of all of it. Even when I block y'all, StreamYard still keeps all the comments from those lives. You and Nick Mountain Gold Productions was like, D, how can we help Bliss Forever create a PayPal so we can give money to her? Nick and you worked, think about it. Bliss Forever's in the US. Y'all are out the country. Nick's in Australia, you're in the UK. Why would two women who are outside of America go so hard to help Bliss Forever create a PayPal account right before said scam was found out? I didn't help Bliss Forever start her PayPal account. Y'all did during my live. And once she made it, I promoted it to help her get donations because we were helping an alleged victim of fires. Auntie Leah leaked it during my live that y'all did a fundraiser for Bliss Forever on Natanya Rubin's channel, of which neither Natanya Rubin nor Jaguar Wright told me about intentionally, because they didn't do the fundraiser for me that they said they were going to do to help my surgery. So they didn't want me to know that they did one for Bliss Forever. So again, if anybody was caught up in that scam, it was for damn sure all of y'all. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Thank you. The utmost respect would have been with an apology. D, I'm sorry I lied on you. D, I'm sorry I tried to involve you in multiple scams, including the whole GoFundMe shit. And y'all, that's why I said I will post it later. She was adamant in the email. She was supposed to be allegedly damn near dying in the hospital. I'm saying this for a reason, to show y'all how far trolls will go. I have the emails. She said, D, even though I'm this sick, I'm so worried about your medical condition. We want to help you get your surgery done. All I need is for you to send me your routing number and your account number, a photo of you, and your phone number so I can create a GoFundMe. I said, Debbie, I didn't ask you to start a GoFundMe. Don't worry about me. Like, focus on your healing. Family, we love you. We're praying for you. Like, I'm not worried about no GoFundMe. And then later I was like, wait a minute. That was a scam. Again, when people know that you're going through a transition, like, I don't call it struggle. This is a transition. My financial challenges are due to, yes, I need surgery. But I'm not so desperate for the surgery money to let you involve me in a scam. Like I was going to be that dumb to send you my bank account details, my photo, my phone number. And she's like, and I just need you to type in the email that you give me permission to do this. I'm thinking, does she think I'm as stupid as she look? Fuck no. Again, Jaguar always want to talk about people after her. She been trolling my goddamn chats. She been sending my former subscribers that were plants, that were trolls, to keep talking shit in my chat. And it happens every time I'm on point and exposing her. Family, pay attention to that. Thank you. She doing the same shit RC117 did. And y'all saw how he kept love bombing me in the chat. And then talking shit about Jaguar, trying to get me to engage with him, calling her a cunt, saying that she's a horrible mother and she deserves to die and shit. I said, RC117, just because I don't fuck with Jaguar no more don't mean I'm about to engage with you like that. We're not doing that on my channel. And then got in his feelings when I called him out. And he's the one that sent me the receipts, by the way. All the Atwooders that y'all in y'all feelings, when I get ready to do that live, which I'm probably going to do tomorrow, well, tonight, I'm going to post those receipts from RC117. The screenshots that he texted me. Yeah. So y'all can see, because y'all remember how Debbie Donaldson also used to love bomb me. Oh, D, I love you so much. I love you. I love you. All this I love you shit. So did Nick Mountain go to production. So did Plotter. So did Dragon X. So did Murph. So all of them. And they were all having group phone calls about me. Murph literally said, I'm going to fry D. You know, just stupid shit. Why? Because I chose not to allow Jaguar to dominate me. Because I chose to start investigating the very person that I thought was like a soul sister. Because now I have to investigate you because you've completely turned over to the dark side. So there's a reason for that. And 9 times out of 10, that reason is money. Paperwork up here bragging about how much money he spent. Jaguar sending trolls to still try to spin a false narrative that she know her damn self I was never involved in. Let's distract D from her research. Bullshit. I'm still gonna do it. We know she was. Thank you. Same shit, different live. The same shit. Every time. And it's always when I'm starting to be on point with my investigation about Jaguar. Yeah, no, y'all didn't see the email because I didn't share it. I'm going to. Because that way, you know, that'll kill all this bullshit. Yep. Debbie Donaldson came from Jaguar's channel. See, when Jaguar and I and this whole so-called family were all connected, the Soul Vibe tribe, we used to call the people that came from her channel the Mayan Jagadies, because I call my subscribers DzPeepz. Debbie Donaldson was one of the first ones to come over and show me so much love. And D, I love you so much. I love you, love you, love you. Love you, love you, love you, love you, love you. And then as soon as Jaguar did that shit, instead of her being like, damn, Jaguar, that was fucked up because all I ever seen was D support you, she was in the comments dragging me too. That was also what was hurtful. Because again, like I told you, I had never watched the full live until yesterday because I actually was asleep when the shit happened. When I seen all the shit Debbie Donaldson was saying, I was like, oh, wow. And y'all's plan. Y'all notice y'all haven't seen y'all's plan in the chat in quite some time. I pay attention to everything. I just don't call it out, but I see everything. So yeah, she's definitely one of Jags. Yep. Never did. Oh, she's out of here because I just blocked her. Thank you. Not fair is what was done to me on February 9th. And not just February 9th, the 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th. Jaguar was dragging me for filth on Valentine's Day. That says a whole lot about her alleged relationship with Odell that's now over. The 15th, the 16th, the 17th, the 18th, the 19th. Guess what else, family? Maggie took that live down because I've been screen recording and getting all the full-on receipts to sue everybody. I mean, I still screen recorded it way before now. So even though Maggie took it down, I still have the screen recorded. Not the full live, but enough to prosecute. The fact that that collective, which did include Debbie Donaldson, continued to drag me for filth day after day after day, showed me that those so-called subscribers were plants sent over here by Jaguar. They were never loyal to me, because if they were loyal to me, they would have stayed like y'all that did. Thank you. Never again. Yep, we all saw Debbie. But she was so sick, y'all. She was on her deathbed. My organs are shutting down. My body's shutting down. I cried over that woman because I really thought she, you know, was a real supporter. Come to find out now, she's just another troll. Yep. Oh, trust me, she's still here. She just can't comment because I blocked her. Yep. Yep. I have all those receipts. Just because I blocked her doesn't mean I don't have access to the emails. I just blocked her from emailing me. That's why she did this shit. She can't contact me anywhere. Amazing how these trolls that are being motivated by demons want so much of my attention and my energy because they know that I'm the healer. But I also trigger their demons. Debbie was one of the main people that said she loved the healing frequency of my channel. See, if you would have came back respectful, and y'all pay attention to all the people that are coming back. Remember, Archangel Michael was just in the chat a few days ago. He's a moderator for Jag. Archangel Michael was also talking shit about me on Maggie's channel and on Jaguar's and on Odell's. But because he came in respectful and said he wanted to make peace, hey, I'm for that. I don't like the drama, but if you come in my chat, I will check your ass. Notice the difference in how Archangel Michael came in and how she came in with that negative ass energy, demon time. That's why I said, if you really are sick, be very careful of me. My ancestors don't play about me. When I tell you they don't play about me, Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord, I will repay. I don't have to do nothing to you. They will. They'll take care of you. I'm going to speak healing to the damaged part of you, Debbie, that made you do that shit tonight. I hope you heal. I really do. But I have a feeling you about to punch your time clock. Good night, my love. Thank you. Yep. That's what she does. Stone said he fed Jag certain info because he knew she would repeat it. A lot of us do that. I've done that. I'm a Scorpio. I always do that. I always give people certain information to see if they're going to repeat it. Jaguar's very predictable. Trust me, mark my words. Whether she said, well, if I find out he's playing me, even if she doesn't, she's still going to play that call. That's what she does. Because she so ignorantly thinks that she can't be sued. Well, you can. You know, I worked for call centers for so long. I was working for Progressive Insurance for the past 2 years until I lost my job last year due to my bleeding spells that they didn't believe I was having. One thing I know, no matter what state I called, well, actually, I didn't call. It wasn't outbound. It was inbound. No matter what call came in, no matter what state, Jaguar Wright, including Nevada and Texas and California, all calls are recorded for quality and training purposes. Are you okay with us recording this call? You are legally required to disclose that. You're also legally required to ask permission of the person you recorded before you publicly play it, especially if they're not aware that they are being recorded. You know, this whole nothing's gonna happen to me shit, well, it already is actually happening to you. You are you're literally bringing about your own destruction every day. Let me just, clearly you and reading, writing, arithmetic don't even know the laws here in Texas, okay? Texas is considered a one-party consent state. I heard you say that on the live tonight about Vegas. This means that unless at least one of the parties to a conversation consents, both Texas and federal wiretapping laws make it a crime to record an audio conversation if the parties have a reasonable expectation of privacy. I'm quite sure every one of us whose phones calls you recorded, we expected it to be private. This is true both in person and over the phone. You're so intelligent, but you didn't know that? Go figure. Go fucking figure, right? Literally her full-time job. Thank you, Dion. Please, everybody, drop justice for Angie Stone. Hashtag justice for Angie Stone. Yeah. Notice how you said morphed. Energy only morphs when a person's under demonic possession. Yep. Oh, absolutely she did. Yeah, absolutely. I'm pretty sure he didn't give her permission to what she repeated on Paperwork Party TV. Exactly. Hitting the nail on the head. That's why they sent the distraction. And you see it didn't start nothing. That's okay, my love. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And anyone that does want to send any donations, I just switched the banner. You can send donations to my Cash App or Venmo, and it is appreciated. For those that are getting tired, no worries, because I know this is going in the wee hours. Just catch the replay. RJ, everything you are saying is absolutely correct. The only problem is she looks at things totally oppositely. And it's a shame that she sees that as a sign of weakness and will laugh at people for it. Exactly. Yeah, definitely tonight was over the top. Peace, love, and happiness. Good to see you, my love. Good to see you back. Y'all know I'm gonna be froed out. Yes. And yes, this is my natural hair for those who have questioned. When y'all see me with the scarf, it's because I've cornrowed it. This is my natural hair. Grand Rising Faye, love to see you with all your positive energy. Thank you, my love. Thank you. You know what? Thank you, Dion. You really solidify the Coonin right there. Freedom Award, like you were a slave, but now you're not. Okay, right. Yes, sir, you, sir. Master gave me my freedom paper. Master grabbed me by the pussy, gave me a freedom award, and now I'm the shit. And everybody's jealous of me. Bullshit, bro. Bullshit. Yeah. Said, yeah, because that was the Battle Royale Paperwork Cabinets platform night. It was horrible. It was horrible. Absolutely. Paxton recent video on the backdrop. He's talking about Jag. Yes. We're getting ready to review his live. I just wanted to cover a few other things before. Yup. Recorded him, went on Paperworks and got demonic, batshit crazy, and then Paperwork encouraged her to play it. Just like Odell encouraged her to play the recorded call from the family call we had that I didn't give consent and had no knowledge she was, recording. He encouraged her to play that on his platform and on hers. Interesting. Jennifer Kimmons Bridge, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to D's World, my love. It's very bizarre, and that's why, see, on my channel, I actually do real deep dives. Y'all will realize that's why my lives go long, because I really be deep diving. But welcome to D's World, my love. Thank you so much for subscribing. Yes, and that's the thing. I'm very grateful to the Most High God for the connection. Because again, for those who have lied and said I'm clout chasing off a stone, like I told them, and this was no disrespect, I didn't come looking for you. Like Paperwork, clout chasing. Paperwork, going and hunting down this man's phone number, calling without consent, calling repeatedly, that's clout chasing. That's you begging for attention. Stone came into my chat last month. I think it was right around the beginning of my investigation of Angie. And of course I looked him up. I researched him, then I looked up his YouTube channel. I'm like, oh, okay, that's what's up. So it ain't about no clout chasing. There's a reason God brought him to my channel. And the connection has been very high vibrational. I'm grateful for that. Definitely grateful for that. Yeah, he did. He popped in tonight a couple of times. And again, shout out to Stone. Yeah. Grand Rising Yvonne, good to see you, my love. Grand Rising Neptune Pisces. Look at the family in the building. That's what I'm saying, RJ. That's why I'm even researching both Jaguar and Paperwork. Y'all move hella suspect. Y'all move like, I'm so serious. Y'all move like you've been incentivized to create confusion. I'm just going to be honest. For real, for real. Y'all both move like Jay-Z sent y'all to create all these damn distractions, allegedly. Yeah. And that's okay. We all need a break sometime, child. Ain't nothing wrong with just catch a replay. Right. Their followers agree with everything they do, even when it's wrong. I've witnessed it on both their platforms. I'm like, how can these people co-sign this behavior? And y'all are all grown-ass people. Do you know all them people that was in his chat when he was alleging that Vassal threatened him? They were putting in capital letters, Vassal Benford is a murderer. Vassal Benford and Stone Paxton are trying to steal Angie's estate. They're trying to steal her royalties. They're the reason she died. I'm like, are they fucking serious? That's so much slander and defamation because you have no proof of it. You're just making ass umptions. It's real nuts, bro. That's real fucking nuts. Yeah. Yeah. It's real crazy. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know you were in there, Faye. Thank you. I didn't see you in there. Thank you. That's what I'm saying, Andrew. And the funerals were pretty much a show. Stone even confirmed that. He was like, I wasn't finna go be a part of a bunch of fake ass shit. Half them people over there she didn't even fuck with. That's what I said. When it's my time to go, look, I've already picked out who's gonna get my ashes. Spread my ashes over Honolulu, Pearl City, Honolulu, Hawaii, where my grandparents had land, and leave it at that. I don't want no fucking funerals. I don't want no memorials. I don't want a bunch of fake ass people. If you don't fuck with me now in real life, don't fuck with me when I die. That's fake as hell. There's a lot of people, a lot of fakes that's been clout chasing off of Angie Stone's her sacrifice, and it's ridiculous. Yeah, that's what he called him. He called him Dodo Bird TV. I call him Reading, Writing, Arithmetic TV because, I mean, the fact that this motherfucker can't spell. Oh, this was funny tonight, too. When he was calculating, he said, how much is 1,500 from 5,700? Y'all tell me, sir, reading, writing, arithmetic, that's real easy. Arithmetic. Do you know the definition of the word arithmetic? Even me calling you reading, writing, arithmetic might be over your head. Because you give dropout vibes. How the fuck you don't know 5,700 minus 1,500? It's very simple subtraction. I'm not going to give you the answer. I want you to Google it since you didn't know that answer. Just saying. Thank you. Always. Oh, you know, the psycho Lieutenant Dan said that my high vibration, this is 963 hertz, which is the God frequency, by the way, that's playing in the background. She said I play brainwashing music because she's in such a low vibration. She doesn't realize that this is actually the highest frequency of background music you actually can play. No, he's not white. What makes it so sad is he's black. Go figure. And the audacity for Jaguar to keep running with that Willie Lynch mentality narrative, which again I have spoken about several times on my platform because again I'm from the home of Malcolm X. Basically anyone who calls her on her shit she considers them black on black crime. Oh, and her constantly saying that the content creators that don't agree with her, that they're promoting terrorism. Notice how she repeated what Stone Paxton said Paperwork was doing when he threatened to shoot the shit out of him on his platform while on live. Stone Paxton told him, you can be arrested for assault and for promoting terrorism. I have heard Jaguar say that every single live that I've screen recording. And you guys are lying and slandering and defaming me and promoting, can't even say this shit with a straight face, and promoting terrorism. How, Sway? Are you a terrorist? I mean, just, you and reading, writing, arithmetic, y'all a match made in heaven. Go on and get together. Go on and get back together. I didn't even mean to say get back together. That might have been some tea from my ancestors, child. Like, straight up. Wait. Oh, the Pope? I don't feel sorry. 90% of them Popes was molesting little boys, allegedly. Hope he burns in hell. If he was one of them. Ewan, good to see you, my love. Well, hey, I put it this way. No judgment on your grandparents, but y'all know I don't fuck with churches, so the popes, Right. He said Jaguar won't do so because blowing the whistle on her, Daddy Trump, and his hand in Epstein Island and Star Island. Thank you, Cody. Let's think about this. Use critical thinking skills for one moment. One has to wonder why Jaguar did that full 360 and started supporting Trump when she was talking about his ass this whole time too. She was exposing him too, along with the diddler. Talking about how she knew he had been at Epstein Island. Now all of a sudden you're praising Trump. Now all of a sudden you get a Defender of Freedom award that didn't have your name on it, that he did not personally give you, but yet you told the whole world he did, when the news article that I actually put out there distinctively stated that it was his team that you took the photo with. You weren't even in a photo with Trump. You were in a photo with his team. Cause see, you said everybody's after you, so you don't be outside. You've been outside. You went outside of the Beverly Hilton Hotel with Clive Davis and Paperwork. Oh, and what she put in the chat, in his chat, she said, I was there to confirm the Beverly Hilton Hotel. What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean confirm the hotel? Confirm the hotel for someone to be sacrificed? I mean, it just didn't make sense, Jaguar. I need to understand. Because you said that in Paperwork Party TV live tonight in the chat. I was there to confirm the Beverly Hilton Hotel. That's why I went and sat down with Paperwork. Elaborate, because that is intentionally ambiguous. What do you mean by that? Confirm what? Whitney wasn't there, clearly. Family, also peep this. That happened just a couple of weeks before Angie Stone was announced to be dead. I want y'all to just think about that. The interview she did in person at the California hotel where Clive Davis and all the celebrities were at, that Paperwork is acting like, you know, some horny groupie to be around all the celebrities. That happened just a couple of weeks before they announced Angie Stone was sacrificed. Now, I just want to point out something. Okay. I want y'all to take a look at this on the Satanic Ritual calendar. Okay. I'm going to quickly look up that live to get the date. Because, you know, you've been out in these YouTube streets talking about how you were allegedly a part of the murder cleanup crew. And it just, you know, it's real telling. It's real telling. Let me take a look right quick. Give me 1 second. Because I'm going to get the date of that interview. That live she did with him. Okay, let's get the date of the interview, the live. No, just want to get the date. Don't want to join. I love when I be right. Family. Because see, this was the first interview she did. That's why you see that I liked it, right? These peeps that were in this live with me, do y'all remember this? If y'all remember this and y'all were in that chat, put the letter P in the chat right now. Does that date or does that date not say January 19th? The very first live we all ever went to on this man's channel. Because again, never heard of him until she did this live. Let me skip through the comments. I'm gonna come back up there. Okay, thank you for the peas. Yeah, we were all in that live with her. That was when we were still aligned. That's when we were still soul family. January 19th. What does this say on the Satanic Ritual calendar that I zoomed in on? The day before abductions start. Ceremonial preparation and holding of sacrificial victim for Candlemas, sexual and blood ritual, oral, anal, vaginal, human sacrifice, female or child, any age, specific to females. Interesting. Interesting. The very first live where I found out this man's platform existed was the day before that. Notice the title. Jaguar Wright exposes who is responsible for Whitney's death. You be exposing you expose everybody but yourself. Shane Brown, who said that he is the nephew of Bobby Brown, went on his own channel to discredit you after this live. And because at that time I was loyal to you and the moderator, I unfollowed. That's why you see I'm not subscribed. I unsubscribed from Paperwork and Shane Brown's channels, and I unfollowed them on Instagram because they both were talking shit about you behind your back. They both were saying that they didn't believe you, and Paperwork, you know, said he thought you was crazy. Now, I'm going to say allegedly for the sake of YouTube, but I heard it from YouTubers and my own subscribers. They sent me links where he was talking shit about you. So you're clout chasing off of her. She's clickbaiting off of you. You're the only platform she can go on because she fucked over all the rest of our platforms. She can't come on mine. She can't come on Maggie's. She can't go on Sean Atwood's. She can't go on the Tanya Rubin. She fucked over everybody. You're all that's left. That's why she's there all the time. She can't go on Odell's because they broke up. I just still wonder why y'all would choose this date for this live about Whitney's death. The day before abduction start. You know, I just love it when I be calling people out and be right. I love it. Now, let's go look at the date on this one. Let's look at the date on this one. Nope, not joining. This is the one where she was in the building in Beverly Hills the day before the Grammys. Why are both of these interviews or lives the day before fuckery on this satanic ritual calendar? One more again, Candlemas, Sabbatic Goat, Baphomet Festival, blood ritual, animal and or human sacrifice. Miss telling yo ex they was gonna chop up his mom and they were gonna rape that woman and her children and put bullets in their head and make him watch and then put a bullet in his head. Animal and or human sacrifice, satanic revel, sexual ritual, oral, anal, vaginal. So Mr. Paperwork Party TV, if you want to know why I'm investigating you, because you should be. If Stone, Paxton, and Vassal are full of shit, God will expose that. But you and Jaguar, birds of a feather flock the fuck together. Because she tells everybody that, you know, you her dude, y'all like family. She said one time you helped bail her out of jail. I heard you say on tonight's live, that's my girl. I caught that. You didn't say that's my friend, that's my sis, that's my fam. You said that's my girl. Y'all better stop coming for Jag, that's my girl. So maybe that feeling about y'all being together is because maybe that energy exists behind closed doors. Maybe that's why you let her run rampant on your fucking channel tonight. But I want to know, Mr. Paperwork Party TV, why both of these lives were scheduled right before satanic ritual activity. You want to question Stone and Vassal? Let's start with you and your ass and your channel and Jaguar Wright. What was the motive for her coming to sit down with you when she claims that Clive Davis has been after her for a long time? She says that she knows for a fact Clive Davis was involved in Angie's sacrifice, and that she knows for a fact Clive Davis was involved in Whitney's and not Kathy White, the Kim Porter and the Bobby Christina. So if she knew all of that and she was afraid that they are coming for her, why would she go sit her ass in the Beverly Hilton with you and you kept saying, Glenn Davis is her? What happened when you, her, and Odell went downstairs to the party? Because y'all was gone a good 15 minutes. Was there some sort of ritualistic activity that went on at said hotel? Because Jaguar does all of her interviews virtually because she claims that people are after her. Even the blue couch, she did that virtually. She didn't go to Dallas and actually sit on the couch. Matter of fact, the last time I saw her sit on the couch was when she was there and Jonathan Hay was on FaceTime. Shout out to Jonathan Hay. The reason I say shout out to Jonathan Hay, he's been consistent in exposing a lot of people in this industry, and he does not play into any of this goddamn YouTube bullshit. He doesn't even join in at all. He worked with Jay-Z, he worked with Diddy, he worked with Drake, he worked with DJ Khaled and RZA and all of them, and Ray J, and academics. He knows a lot. He is the one that told us that he saw a gigantic Baphomet statue inside of Jay-Z's party, an industry party. Go figure. An industry party, Jay-Z has a gigantic Baphomet statue in his party? Why? Why, Mr. Carter, did you have Baphomet inside of a goddamn party where y'all worshiping Baphomet? Mr. I'm Not a Satanist. Mr. Do As Thou Wilt clothing line dedicated to Aleister Crowley, the founder of the Church of Satan. Really? And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, here come Paperwork Party. They ain't nobody ever fucking heard of. All of a sudden, Jaguar telling all of us, come over here and support him and his platform. All of a sudden. Let's point out something else. See, this is why I deep dive, I research. I don't go off of what nobody says. I look shit up. I look shit up. Damn it, I'm trying to bring up this article. I should not use touchscreen because I keep touching the wrong thing. Okay, so Jay-Z was accused, share tab. Jay-Z was accused on December 9th. Okay, he's accused on December 9th, right? He's named in a lawsuit. He files to dismiss the lawsuit. Trying to get the date that it was dismissed. Hold on. Why did it put that in input? The lawsuit was later dismissed in February. I knew it was fucking February. I knew it was. What was the date in February? Because again, it all ties to this fucking calendar. All of a sudden, around the same time that shit happened with Jay-Z, Jaguar decides to show up in person in California, knowing, according to her, that people were after her in California. She said they sent in a bomb threat to Ayesha's children's school. She said they called CPS on Ayesha. And Ayesha's supposed to be like a sister to her. She also threatened to call CPS on Ralph DeWise for his kids. So again, Paperwork Party TV, who the fuck are you for real? Because ever since this, you've been kicking up dust on YouTube with Jaguar. All happening right around the time Jay-Z's named in the Diddy case. Not a coincidence at all. Not a coincidence. It's giving planned distraction. Good night, my love. Get some rest. Yep. We were all there. Yep. Not only threatened all of that, but also the narrative that they will spin is he snapped as a PTSD veteran, which is just beyond sick, and it's mockery of all the deaths that do happen when veterans snap. Exactly. That's what made that even more fucked up on the damn voicemail she left to Goomba. And see, Cody is a veteran as well. And for a person who has complex PTSD, that was fucked up as hell. The way she laid that out was way too detailed for someone who's not involved in assassinations. And you better hope they don't rape her. Because they're going to rape her and the children, including the boy. And they're going to put bullets in all their heads. And they're going to chop your mother up. And they're going to do it in front of you. And they're going to make you an example. And they're going to say that you snapped because you were a veteran. I'm like, what in the... What? But you want people to believe you're a minister? Well, you're no different from the corrupt ministers where I come from. Thank you. Way too much. It ain't said shit. She'll say a little bit of shit and low-key dry snitch on herself, and then she won't. It's crazy. Get some rest, my love. Thank you. And Soul Sounds, I just want to say shout out to you for your continued loyalty when you were on that live where Jaguar did that shit on February 9th. Thank you for that, my love. So yeah, y'all get some rest. Catch the replay. No worries. That's what I've been saying, Faye. Who is Paperwork Party TV for real? Right. Just how long has Jag been following you? Because this is extremely nuts. That's what I keep saying, because I was supporting her on Storm Monroe's channel pretty much since 2018. I didn't even create my YouTube channel until the end of 2021. And again, I was working. So I didn't start regularly. I lost my job in February of last year. I didn't start regularly going live until September. And I was still having to move around like I am now. But I decided, well, I keep trying to work. My body won't let me. Let me just start focusing on my YouTube channel. Let me focus on what I can do online. And the reason I started going live in September is because of the live I saw her do with Storm Monroe, where she was on the phone on a roof. And she later said the reason she was on the roof, and if y'all were ever watching this channel, she was also in this gigantic closet with the door closed, because she said someone had sent the police to her home while she was on live with Storm Monroe. So I was like, wow, they are really coming for her. She must really be telling the truth, like a lot of people be thinking. Because that's the narrative that she spins. Well, they're coming for me because I'm exposing the truth. You ain't been exposing shit lately. You just been clout chasing and going back and forth with damn content creators. It's real weird. I love you too, fam. Love you. Get some rest. So I'm saying, who is he for real? Why did y'all do this live the day before two satanic ritualistic celebrations, especially the Sabbatic Goat Festival, which is in honor of Baphomet? Why did y'all do that live at the Beverly Hilton Hotel on February 1st, the day before this? I really want to know that, Paperwork Party TV. Since you claim that I like you and I respect your platform, well, can you answer this question for me, please? Why? Why of all dates was this the date that was selected? And Jaguar, why did you go put yourself in danger by being there if you claim that Clive Davis is after you and that other industry elite are after you, when that was a party full of industry people? In fact, that was the party where you bragged about the two white women that cried over you and asked you for an autograph, and how you said, I almost forgot how it felt to be a star. And then you quickly looked down the ground and you said, but I gave it all up. The fact that you wouldn't even look into the camera when you said that was very indicative of subconscious guilt, allegedly. It almost sounded like you were trying to convince yourself, no, we're not going back to this. I gave it up, even though it feels good for them to stroke my ego. So if it's true that you literally are allegedly and or were allegedly an industry plant and assassin, you do know God's going to reveal that. The Most High God will expose that. It's not something you're going to get away with. Just so you know, if you really did do that. And I pray that, I hope to God you didn't. I really do. I really hope you were not involved in that. But I'm just starting to wonder if you really were. Now, again, shout out to Stone. I'll probably have to review this in 2 segments just because of the time. But again, before, I just want to remind everybody that no, it's not legal for you to record people without their consent. And because these are the 2 states she mentioned in tonight's live on Paperwork channel. Nevada recording laws. Okay. Now I'm just now reading it, so whatever it says, it says. Nevada recording law stipulates that it is a one-party consent state in cases of oral communication. In Nevada, it is a criminal offense to use any device to record, obtain, share, or use oral conversations without the consent of at least one person taking part in the communication. However, the recording or sharing of wire conversations require the consent of all involved parties. This means that in Nevada, you are legally allowed to record an oral conversation if you are a contributor or with prior consent from one of the involved parties, but you need the consent of everyone involved to record wire communications. Wire communications refers to the transmission of data, so even if it's a wireless device such as a cell phone, it is still considered to be wired communication. Examples of wired communications are cell phones, landlines, Zoom calls, or VoIP, like my Google Voice number. That's a VoIP number. I just refuted everything you said on Paperwork Parties TV tonight on his live. You lied. It was not legal for you to record any of our conversations, let alone Stone's. Not legal. You lied. Period. Definitely keep the prayers up for Stone. Because I feel like they are targeting him. And then the whole Paperwork and Jaguar speaking in his death into existence. Let me touch on that before I play this. Why did you in Paperwork keep saying tonight that Stone Paxton's life was in danger? Why? How could you possibly know that? It was literally you and him speaking that into existence, speaking that over him. And then, you know, the whole sarcastic, yeah, y'all better pray for Stone because his life's in danger. I don't blame Stone for saying pray for your damn self, because he was right. If anybody is in danger, it's people who lie and put themselves at risk for clout. Because Angie's family is not cool with y'all doing that at all. And then you want to brag Paperwork about how you gave $100 to Diamond, but yet you spent stacks to fly out to damn clout chase. Why you didn't give that $8,200 to Angie's kids, to Diamond and to Michael, if you were really trying to contribute? Let's be real. Stone's come up with a fundraiser idea for a sparring match that we know your punk ass probably ain't gonna ever show up to. And you up here bragging on your channel about how you didn't spend over $8,000 to investigate Angie. No, correction, to clout chase. To act like a nosy old mother from church. Not to investigate. You say it's not about money while doing the same thing Tyler Perry did, complaining about the amount of money you spent, and I spent this much and I spent that much, and I'm gonna probably be $20,000 in debt by the time I'm done with this investigation. I haven't had to spend a dime to investigate anything. All I had to do was use my critical thinking skills and research. The ancestors brought Stone Paxton into my chat for a reason. And I believe that reason was to warn him about you and Jaguar and how y'all get down. Because both of y'all be doing this ambush shit. You did it. You allowed it tonight on your channel. But this time you allowed all them people to come for Jaguar. That was also very telling because you were in that live. Because you kept putting the comments up on the screen like I'm doing. Only the host of the StreamYard account can do that. Or someone that has your StreamYard login details. But typically it's the person running the live that puts the comments up on the screen. You purposely dropped that link for anybody named Mama to hit it. Here's another thing, family. Let me show y'all something. Okay, I don't think it's possible. Well, regardless, I don't think it's possible for me to share my screen to show you, but on StreamYard, when you add someone, like when you drop a link for people to join your panel, at the bottom of the web page, it says invite plus. So that means I would copy the StreamYard link, and whoever clicks on that link can join my panel. In order for them to be on screen, I, as the host, has to click add to stage. Because what happens is until the host clicks add to stage, just like how I had to click add to stage to share the screen, the people will be in the backdrop. They'll be in the back of the studio. So everybody can click that link, but they don't come up on screen on panel with you until the host clicks add to stage. Which means, again, for those of y'all that was in the chat saying that Paperwork went to sleep and he left, no. All of y'all were added to his stage by him. He allowed, I think it was like 6 or 7 people to come on panel that just were trashing Jaguar, yelling, screaming, cursing her out. You allowed that. How was any of what happened on your channel tonight about Angie Stone? If you're not a cloud chaser and you really care so much about Angie, why did you allow that shitstorm to happen on your channel tonight? I really want to know. Like, I really, really do. Now, let me switch back to my copyright disclaimer. And again, shout out to Stone. We are going to review as much of his live as I can get through because my sleep aid is starting to kick in a little bit. And y'all know I'll do a part 2 to this. Let me know if you guys can hear it. Put a Y in the chat, please.
Mic check, mic check, 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 mic check, mic check, check, mic check, testing 1, check, check, mic check, yep. Hopefully you guys can hear me. I'm hoping y'all can hear me.
Exactly, Yvonne. When you're afraid of people, you don't go to environments where the people are at. Literally. As much as I pray for Jaguar's healing, I want her to stop being on this bullshit. Just stop it. Stop with the clout chasing. Stop lying. Just stop.
What's up, y'all?
It's ridiculous.
Can you guys hear me? Can everybody hear me? I don't know if this mic is working, so I'm just testing it. Let me know if y'all can hear me. If you can hear me, okay. Let me know. Yeah, okay, cool. So, listen, man. Hey, this shit gets interesting by the day. That's all I'm gonna say, man.
Really does.
So I was just informed that man, I really don't like mentioning names because I try to stay away from that, not to get nobody any kind of shine. But I gotta mention a name today. Just because, feel me? This shit is funny, man. Hold on, you guys. Did I do I don't know why. So, you listen. So somebody hit me up and they just told me that Jag went live, and I'm trying to and first of all played my conversation with her. Now, do understand that was calculated. I had a conversation with her, and I did that out of conversational piece, not out of anything else. But I do plant certain seeds for a reason. It's all for a reason. But can't nobody share information that's my information. So now I'm starting to see, which is why I don't mess with too many content creators. This whole narrative of people trying to get me to talk to old boy. Some lady came on my channel and said he didn't say he was gonna unlike you. If he did, he wouldn't be on YouTube.
Pause. I heard that nigga say that shit. Family. If you guys were in my live a couple weeks ago when I was sharing screen of Paperwork Parties TV live. Wait, no, take that back. I was in the bed. I remember now because I didn't share screen. I was in the bed and I decided not to do my late night live because that was when I went live from the bed and I was laughing and calling him. That's when I gave him the nickname Reading, Writing, Arithmetic TV because he did a live titled, Who is Stone Paxton? Is he a stone cold liar? And I started watching it as I was laying down, and he's up here doing a poll asking his subscribers, how many y'all think Stone Paxton is a truth teller? How many y'all believe Stone Paxton? And how many y'all believe that he's a plant sent by UMG? 56% of his subscribers said they believe Stone. And he said in the other part, y'all said no. And that's when I started laughing. I was like, you don't even know the difference between that it's 44% is the other part, which means that less than half of your own subscribers just put you on blast and said they don't believe you, that they believe Stone over you. That's when I nicknamed this motherfucker Reading, Writing, Arithmetic TV, because only a person who's not intelligent cannot, respond to, well, 50% of y'all said you believe me in the other part. Just like tonight when he asked people, what is 1,500? What's 5,700 minus 1,500? Sir, before you talk about anybody, I'm going to need you to go back to 3rd grade and pass grammar and just traditional adding and subtracting and percentages. I feel like math definitely wasn't your strong suit. See, my analytical brain, I excelled at math. In fact, I was in all the advanced classes as a kid and all throughout high school and college. Sir. Again, who sent you to start talking about Stone Paxton out of nowhere? See, it'd be different if you started your investigation about him from an actual investigative researcher's perspective. But no, you came out the gate swinging, talking cash money shit about him. And I'm like, damn, why is he going in on did Stone? That's why I went to Stone's channel. Like, did he say something about paperwork? Because you doing a little too much for somebody who ain't a motherfucker, don't even know you exist, ain't said shit about you. It's real weird. Again, just like the dates of the lives that he did with Jaguar being right before satanic shit, it's real weird. It's feeling like planted. I'm gonna say it until that shit gets fully exposed.
You know, we get retarded responses out of retarded people. Excuse me. I don't say that disrespectful.
Wait. See, because when I joined the live, he had already been live, yo. Wait a minute. I almost choked him all up his banana. Oh my God, yo. Stone, that was priceless. That was funny as fuck. Oh my God. Peace, love, and happy. Oh, I forgot to put myself back on camera. I got up to walk away to go get the banana and I forgot to hit the camera. Sharing the space with you in D chat. I'm so glad everything is going well for you, and especially when you are dealing with your own challenges. Your dedication is admirable. Thank you. Because yes, the challenges are there, but I speak victory. I speak victory over all of them. I'm surprised Instagram went this long. They're just, of course, now they're disconnecting the screen, but I'm surprised they went that long. Yeah. Yep. It's okay, my love. Thank you. Right? It's real crazy. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Like you up here talking about people and you can't even add and subtract and no percentages. That's why he called you Dodo Bird, because you just present as, I'm just gonna be honest, like you have a lack of intelligence. That's the nicest way I can put that.
But make sure if you guys are not subscribed, subscribe, man. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel. It's all love. But man, like real talk, it's like I get this call this morning from my people and they tell me that Jag went live and she's sharing my conversation. Now,
exactly. That's why I fucks with Stone, because he's hilarious yet classy. For all the filth that has been drug about him, for all the trolling, he really has not lowered his frequency to theirs. He does, he does what I would call a roast. He'll say some slick shit real quick, but also in a very classy way. See, I'm more that hood side to me. Once I don't give no fucks, I'm just gonna tell you, either to fuck off or fuck you to your face, leave me alone. He keeps it classy. I can keep it classy sometimes, but when I'm real pissed off, I'm a Scorpio, I'm gonna just say it raw and unfiltered. No filter at all. No filter. He keeps it classy. Again, shout out Stone. That was hilarious. You should expect retarded responses from retarded people. And I am in no way, shape, or form making fun of people who have mental illness. Like I said, that's not what I'm saying. But I'm laughing at his response to the bullshit of these damn trolls on YouTube. I love the way he handles stuff.
What I will say is, why? Why would you go live and share a conversation that's supposed to be meant for two people? But I purposely did that because let me tell you something. Because even though when you talk to a person on the phone in certain states, you got to let them know that you're recording them, right? So, of course, you didn't let me know she was recording me. I already knew that. I already knew I was being recorded. I'm not stupid, right? I said everything I said for a reason. And I even shared information with her. Reason why? Because I know she's going to go back to the dodo bird.
Yep.
And share with him.
Yep.
So that was by design.
And that was, see, again, Stone Paxton's a good read of character. He knew, he set her up and she fell for the bait so quick. That's why I said, Jaguar, you've got to work on your healing. You've got to. Because you fell for it so quick. You went and did exactly what was expected of you to do. Which is sad that even people that are new to your world can read you like a book and that you're that predictable. Think about what he just said. That he knew, because he's an empath like me, we're not dumb. Just like I knew there was a great livelihood that any phone call I had with you could have been recorded. I had hoped that you wouldn't do it, but did I put it past you? Fuck no. Because you showed on YouTube that that's what you do to a lot of people. The fact that you were bragging about what was in your phone on the live tonight, and you kept trying to show your screen, but the glare from the screen wouldn't allow it to show up on the live. And Paperwork was like, I was gone for 5 minutes. What is she talking about? She's like, I have all the recordings of everything Stone Paxton said to me. And if I find out he's playing me, I'm going to play them all. Go ahead and help yourself get to jail. You've been locked up a lot of times. I have a feeling that this next time is going to be permanent. And what's going to be even more sad about that is that when you start acting crazy in prison, oh, they're going to put you in a psych ward and they're going to dope you up and you're going to be out of your mind even more. That's why I keep saying you should really, tap into the God frequency, because that bullshit you and Grace, that dark shit you and Grace spoke over my life, when y'all called yourself trying to warn me, and it very much so sounded like a threat. Notice how every negative thing you and Grace spoke over me happened to both of y'all. That's how protection prayers work. That's how spiritual warfare works. I can call upon Archangel Michael, Gabriel, Uriel, Raphael, Metadon, Oshun, Ogun, all of my ancestors, angels, spirit guides, and ascended masters to protect me in the spiritual realm from any oppositional energy. And they will do just that. Any energy rising up against me shall fall immediately and be destroyed. You are literally destroying your own life and every connection and relationship you ever had, because you're allowing those demons to consume you. So while I am going to continue to call you out, investigate you, and hold you accountable, I will also still pray for you. But if you don't repent and choose God, ma'am, what I see coming for you is very detrimental, and quite honestly, it's going to be very devastating to you.
By design for the dodo bird, right? Y'all know who I'm talking about. Super.
And also the fact that Paperwork played right into it and immediately allowed Jaguar on his platform with said receipts. Again, see, I told Stone this. We had conversation. And Jaguar, why did you lie and say that you sat down with Stone? Y'all didn't sit down. Why you keep lying? And then saying everybody else is lying on you. I know for a fact that you didn't sit down with Stone. Not gonna tell you how I know, but I know for a fact y'all didn't sit down and talk. Why did you say that tonight on Paperwork Party TV's live and on the live you did last night? Tonight she went on, and me and Stone Paxton sat down and talked, and we cried over Angie, and we cried about this, and he told me this, and I was going to present him with this remix. Well, ma'am, when producers associated with Stone don't want to work with you because they've seen the negative stuff you said about him and others on YouTube, I think it's a little too late to be trying to send remix songs to him. Now, this is my opinion. This is not something Stone told me. This is my opinion on the outside looking in. I really don't know what producers would want to tie themselves to you given your behavior. Let's keep it a stat. And I'm not speaking for Jonathan Hay. I'm speaking on my observation of Jonathan Hay's behavior. Jonathan Hay considers himself a super producer. Why isn't he helping you produce your music? Why hasn't he done one interview or joined a live or did a video with you on your platform? Because your platform's full of negative, low vibrational energy. People don't want to align with that, no matter how talented you are. That's why I keep telling you, you need to use your singing voice for healing and get back. Because the way you're behaving, you're solidifying your excommunication from any industry person ever wanting to work with you on music, which is really sad because, again, your voice is very talented. But this shit you doing with Paperwork, self-destructive. So, that shit you and Grace said to me, I did reverse it back to both of y'all after that phone conversation. Saying that there was a dark spirit on me and the magician's hand, and life's about to get more and more worse, and D, you know, I'm just seeing death and all this bullshit. When I'm in such a higher vibration than both of you. I'm always divinely protected in every realm, in every dimension. And no darkness from a coven church that I came from, a fucking cult, has any authority over me or my life. The medical challenge is indeed a physical generational curse that my grandmother, my uncle, and one of my nephews deal with. And just because I need surgery does not mean I'm not still speaking healing over my body. Just because I am rebuilding my life financially does not mean I'm not speaking financial abundance over my life and have an expectation of stability and financial abundance and healing to flow into my life. See, again, what you focus on, you give your power to. I keep telling y'all that. You keep focusing on chaos and confusion and death and destruction. And guess what is existing in your world, Jaguar? Chaos and confusion and all that craziness going on. So I wonder, have you asked yourself this? Why do I spend so much time targeting people that get more attention than me? Why do I spend so much time targeting people that disagree with me? What is it about me that I keep sabotaging every relationship with everyone across the board? From social media to the music industry, to the entertainment industry, to YouTube, to real life connections in real life. You need healing. You need to work on that immediately.
Dodo, I shared that information because I knew she was going to go back to Mr. Dodo and tell the dodo bird exactly what I said. So I purposely shared. I shared a little bit because there's so much information I have not even begun. My house vibrates at a high energy. So there's always a vibration. I've not even started to share some of the information I have. Maybe Jack feels like what she shared is woo, breaking news. But can't nobody share it like me because you got it from me.
Of course. See, everything I told Stone, he's witnessing it for himself. I warned him. I said, hey, we all grown, do what you do. But when it comes to Jaguar, if you have a phone conversation with her, 10 times out of 10, she's going to record it. I was like, I wouldn't trust her or Paperwork Party TV, especially after Paperwork posted that apology that he's now claiming, which Stone, I don't know if you saw this in your chat from this very live. Can I enable the chat replay? He said that he never deleted his apology. He said that you did. Yeah, can we get the chat replay up here? Literally, he was like, no, just D, I didn't delete that. I believe Stone did. Why would Stone delete your apology? That's real weird. Why? Like, what would be the purpose in that? Doesn't really make sense to me. But I told him, I said, Jaguar is more than likely going to record you and then play it for content, and verbatim what I told him is exactly what happened. I was like, I wouldn't trust her or Paperwork. I feel like they both have nefarious agendas in connecting with you. Paperwork to clout chase and her to implant herself so that she can create content and drag you. I mean, when you see a person's pattern, you know, it's easy to predict what they're going to do.
Okay, so I'm going to share with y'all. People think they're going to share my information. All these Negroes that are hitting me up, all these folks.
And then, like he said, wanting to share my information. That's all that was. Like I said, the same way she comes to my lives and steals what I research and then regurgitates it, that's what she does. So I wasn't surprised at all when I found out I was expecting it. I was like, she's going to record this man and play it. Probably on both her and Paperwork Party TV's platform, to spin a negative narrative, and lo and behold, I heard her do it tonight, and I heard her do it on the live from last night. So all that we cried together and we talked about Angie. I recorded all that bullshit from the night too. Not all of it, but enough of it to show that. And we cried together about Angie Stone. And we talked about how her son's in danger. And we talked about this because he recorded, he said, Angie told me some crazy shit. He's said that before. Just like how he said Angie Stone told him to record certain conversations with people when it was in regards to them trying to find the publishings. Because there was certain people that he said, you know, she knew was full of shit. So if Jaguar and Angie were so close, why wasn't Jaguar hired to investigate? Because now that's the narrative Jaguar's spinning on Paperwork's channel, is that her and Angie, you know, knew the real deal. And she's like, and he even said that Angie Stone's idea to, you know, speak out came from watching me speak out. Again, made it all about her. You know, Stone even said that, you know, Angie decided to speak out and said she named me too, not just Stone. She said, you know, she wanted to be able to have the courage to speak out the same way she saw me speak out. Even if that was the case, that makes it even worse what you're doing. If she really did give you that accolade, why are you doing what you're doing concerning her death? That's a reflection of you. In case you didn't know, it's not a good look. That's right up there with Albie Shore posting their private text messages where they're calling each other babe and saying how much they love each other and shit. Real weird. Really weird.
Folks hitting me up, trying to be my friend in my inbox, messaging me, texting me, calling me, talking about, yeah, I'm your brother, man, Stone.
You know, she definitely fell for the okie doke, RJ. Thank you. It really is, especially after the fuck shit she did to me. I ain't gonna hold y'all. That's why I love all of this. This is nothing but vindication. Vindication. Yep. Thank you. That's what makes it worse, Faye. Angie's not even here to defend herself, to tell us if the shit Jaguar's saying is true. I watched all of Angie Stone's her personal, you know, exposing the industry shit. I watched all of them. I never heard her once mention Jaguar Wright. Not once. So if she did say that, there's no evidence of that on any of her social media.
You good peoples, man. I love you, man, bro. I know it's all cap.
Yep.
I know it's all cap. Because if you really cared about me, you wouldn't be trying to troll a conversation with me.
Right.
First and foremost,
right.
You would not be trying to troll a conversation with me. There's certain things I share with my brother BG on his channel. Go over to BG Knockout TV and subscribe to his channel. You understand? Only certain people are going to get certain interviews out of me. You want an interview out of me? Pay $5,000. You want an interview? You want information? You want me to get on your channel, be your friend? I ain't nobody's friend on this internet. I'm learning that.
Right.
It only took me a little bit of time to figure it out.
Exactly. And shout out to Stone.
It's again, a hustle. So since you want to hustle, I'm going to take my $5,000 when you pay me, and I'm going to give half.
I love how he's handling it. That's exactly what I realized after this whole situation. That's why I'm not joining anybody else's panels. This whole let's come in and be friends and let's form this community and let's be this and let's be that. No. 9 times out of 10, it's people trying to align for the sole purpose of either hustling you, getting subscribers like y'all witnessed Joy do on my channel. When I kept sending all of y'all to go subscribe to her channel and, you know. Or it's the clout chase off of your content. Or it's to monetize from your content. So when I went through this on February 9th, I learned very quickly, and really I won't even say just February 9th. Tisa can't speak and spell. She showed me very quickly that she was not a friend. She loved having me on the panel because of my perspective about the Real Housewives of Atlanta and Portia and Lyman Nobadia, and you know, we would laugh and kiki and chop it up. But when it really came down to it, and we were really seriously talking about doing a collaborative show, I saw a whole different side to her. That's why I don't fuck with Tisa Can't Speak and Spell. She's just as two-faced as Cloudy, yeah, and Jaguar. And yet, that's who Jaguar always talks about in you know, Drags for Filth. There's no friends on YouTube. If you're a content creator, you're a standalone content creator. Now, am I open to collaborations? Absolutely, but only when they're high vibrational and only when they're genuine. And, you know, genuine people, while they do exist, I haven't come across too many of them on YouTube. And the people who I thought were genuine have definitely recently showed me that they're not. And as much as it hurt me to see that, I had to accept it. And I don't just mean Jaguar, I definitely mean other content creators that I met before her. And it's more than one. So that's why I like the way he's handling this whole situation. He's not looking for collaborations and clout. Jaguar and Paperwork, y'all definitely are. That's why y'all keep trying to befriend people and bring them in close. Unfortunately, I did fall for the bullshit initially. Her love bombing was so convincing. But then I started looking at different patterns of behavior. I'm like, okay, she goes on this person's panel, but she also talks about them behind their back. She goes on this person live, but she also insinuates negative things. She goes on this person, just like with Adria English. She was on Natanya Rubin's channel, singing praises to God and praying and saying that Adria, you know, you're not alone anymore. You and her and Natanya Rubin, yes, Adria, you have two sisters in Christ, and we're going to be there for you, and we're so sorry that your husband left you after you filed the lawsuit against Diddy. You know, can we help you? You're a single mom living in your car. Because I was on that live. I was in the chat. I know everything that was said. What can we do? And Adria's like, well, if people can just, you know, send small donations to help me finish filing my lawsuit against Diddy. That's all I need is money to finalize my lawsuit against Diddy. And then 2 days later, she's posted up on Instagram, going out to clubs, posting with some fucking Gremlins 2 in the face looking female, talking about all these niggas want to fuck on us. Where's your son? You told all of us that you were living in a van with your son and your dog, and you guys were homeless because your family disowned you because of the lawsuit against Diddy, and your husband left you because of the lawsuit against Diddy. So then Natanya Rubin and Jaguar, well, family, can we get some donations for her? Adria, what's your Cash App? What's your PayPal? What's your Zelle? How can we get money to you? And Adria bragged about it. She got thousands that night. I mean, she got racks on racks on racks. Not just a couple of $100s. She got tens of thousands in donations that Jaguar and Natanya Rubin helped her get. So again, how can y'all ever have tried to pin a scam on me when it looks like you guys have been doing this promoting shit for sympathy of people who actually are not struggling? Because it was said that Adria English had a house allegedly the whole entire time, and that she was filming from her van for sympathy. That's why when I go live, y'all see I'm in the bed. Even right now, I'm sitting on my yoga ball to alleviate the pain in my back and from the tumors and stuff. You haven't seen me post about going out, because I haven't. You haven't seen me post about all these niggas want to fuck on us 2 days after I done got, I think they said she cleaned up between $30,000 to $40,000 in donations that night that Jaguar and Natanya helped her get. Then again, Natanya did a fundraiser for Bliss Forever on her channel that they purposely excluded me from, and still trying to pin that shit on me. Jaguar, why do you keep involving yourself in people getting donations? Did you and Natanya Rubin get a percentage of what Adria English made, because according to Adria, she says y'all did. She says that allegedly you and Natanya took a percentage of those donations. Now, whether or not that's true, I don't know. I'm just telling you what I heard this woman say about you. So we have to wonder, between that, the Bliss Forever shit, then the Ada shit happening right around the same time as the Bliss Forever shit. All three of those situations being accused of being scams. Also, the Linguini Gold. I know her name's Legina. My nickname for her is Linguini. Also, the Linguini Gold shit. It was the same thing. Jaguar was involved in helping her get donations. Funny how Jaguar didn't do shit to help me or my situation at all. She just, you know, when I finally did tell her what was going on, she's like, well, why did you tell us before? Well, because I thought I could handle it. And because deep down inside, I knew she wasn't going to help. She proceeds to tell me about how she used to make $5,000 or more doing catering events and how she did this and she did that. And none of that helped me or my situation when I was in that disgusting house. So you have to wonder, how does a person who literally has been called out for allegedly being involved in multiple scams got the audacity to call me or Stone or any other real true teller liars or scammers or whatever, when that seems to be your thing? Just like that one platform you was on before they arrested you at the pool. You were telling people that you would answer questions, but only for $10 each. Family, have y'all ever seen me do that in my chat? Have y'all ever seen me even ask for a donation in my chat? Nope. You know why? Because I pin my donation information to the chat and I scroll it across the bottom of the screen when I'm not reviewing a video. And I'll mention it at the end of my video, but I'm not like, oh, you know, constantly posting, send donations, even though I do need them. Because that's not my focus. I'm not here for that. Yes, it's nice when I get donations. They're absolutely needed right now, but that's not my focus. Clearly, you and Paperwork Party TV, money is y'all's focus. Because you both keep trying to take credit for shit that you shouldn't be. And I don't know what logic it was of Paperwork Party TV's to keep announcing that he spent over $8,200 to troll. That just makes you look very desperate. Very desperate. It doesn't make you look like a hero. I think that might have been the narrative you were trying to spin. Oh, look at me. I spent all this money researching Angie Stone's, alleged murder and still ain't came up with no solid facts. Because ain't nobody getting that autopsy report until it's released. I've tried multiple times. And I do believe they have another 35 to 45 days to release that. So this whole Paperwork Party TV solved the case, clout chasing. This whole Jaguar, oh, what happened to Angie was so horrible. If you felt that way, why you ain't say nothing before now? Why didn't you say shit the entire month of March? Let's start there, Jaguar. You didn't start talking about Angie until like damn near the beginning of April, when you saw that my channel kept putting out content and you literally repeated everything I was saying about her sacrifice, down to the investigation of the position of the van, the tire marks in the street, the tire marks in the grass, the position of the ongoing and incoming traffic, the difference in the chains of the fences. That was all my analysis, not yours. And you really kept running to multiple platforms with my shit? That's why I warned Stone about you and Paperwork. I've watched how y'all move. You guys are not genuine at all. Not at all. And it's giving that y'all are in on this together. I wouldn't be surprised if we find out later down the road, because they're going to fall out. Her and Paperwork are going to fall out. I saw that. Just like I saw Odell leaving her, and that has already happened. When they fall out, he's going to expose you. Just so you know. Because that man could say, I love me some Jaguar Wright. Well, You know, love changes. And don't even think for a second that I'm ain't nobody done paperwork. I heard you refer to Jaguar as your girl multiple times tonight and last night, sir. Platonic friends don't, you know. I got male platonic friends. I'm not calling them my dude, my guy. That's my friend. Platonically. Or that's my homeboy. Or that's my nigga. That's my bro, not that's my man. The only person I would refer to as that's my man would be my man. I'm happily single. So again, what's really going on between you and Jaguar? Because you know she did break up with Odell. Are you her new Odell? Is that what it is? Thought about that too. If her and Odell was still together, why the fuck they ain't been on each other's platforms? Why was Odell reaching out as well to Stone? Why was Odell and Jaguar trying to get Stone to talk to Paperwork when he made it clear he didn't want nothing to do with him? It's real weird. It's just giving plant energy, in my opinion. RJ said, that's why when I pushed her ass tonight to play the rest of the tape, she would not play it. She refused. I didn't even know you was in that chat because that chat was moving so fast. Yeah, she wouldn't. She said she was going to play 2 minutes. She played all of like 30 seconds of it. Because I guarantee y'all this is what she's going to do. She's going to post it on her channel and make it members only. Mark my words, if she hasn't already. Guarantee you she's going to post that full conversation on her channel and make it members only so that people have to pay to listen to it. Because that's what Paperwork does. He's definitely handling it perfectly. Thank you. That's why I'm investigating both of them. They do sound more and more like hunters and fucking assassins. Like fucking CIA operatives. It's real weird. Faye said, thank you so much for speaking your truth, Stone. Appreciate you and so grateful. We all are. And we're going to continue to support Stone on our channel, on our platform. I feel like they are getting info on people for the people they've been sent by. Faye, trust me, that's the frequency I'm feeling too. That's why I keep questioning, was it Jay-Z that allegedly sent both of them to come after Stone? Because again, Paperwork Party TV all of a sudden come out of nowhere going on in Stone made no sense. Stone didn't even know who the fuck you were. Hell, I didn't even know who the fuck you were until Jaguar posted about doing that live a few months back. How do you just come out of nowhere going off on this man? And talking about, yo, shoot the shit out of him. Just like tonight when you came in this chat and you said you would beat his ass if he came to Vegas for that charity and how you wasn't going to do no charity. It's supposed to be about Angie. Then the next, and tonight, y'all, he did a little $5 super chats talking about, well, you know, let's have a good old fashioned Texas Hold'em shootout again. And I put in the chat, he's still really talking about shooting? Really? Everybody read through that paintball reference. Bullshit. Because see, that's indicative of someone who really cannot fight. No, let's not fight. Let's shoot. Since I've been military trained to shoot a rifle. Because that's something I know I could probably beat you in. But if I get in the ring, you'll probably lay my ass out. Thank you. I've never done that. Even with what I'm going through. I've never sat on here like they do on her channel, constantly posting the Cash App link. I think that's also why she got mad at me as a mod, because I wouldn't do that. I would constantly post for the petition. I would constantly post for people to like, share, and subscribe to the Jaguar Wright Show. But I refuse to be one of the moderators that would post her Cash App just so people could say that we were promoting scamming on her channel, that we were just trying to get money out of her subscribers. So I appreciate y'all validating that. And that too, why have we not seen Cat Williams on the Jaguar Wright Show? Family, do y'all remember when she said he was going to be her second guest? And do y'all remember, family, when she said that Tiffany Haddish was going to be her first guest on her show? Why didn't that happen? Why was that Tammy lady brought in instead? Because a lot of people was going in on Jaguar about that live where she brought Tiffany on screen because of the events that went down with Aries Spears. I saw something else earlier today when I went to look at her channel. And I went to look right after this live to see what her titles were looking like. Now all of a sudden Jaguar has a title that says, Aries Spears, you've been warned. Because a lot of people came, because we were still aligned as family when she did that live with Tiffany Haddish. A lot of people came for Jaguar about that because she talked about it in the family chat. She's like, I want her on there so she can tell her side of the story because it was never her fault. It was all Aries Spears' fault. He's the one that's a pedophile. He's the one that's a predator. She was caught in some shit that she didn't even know what was going on. It's giving Oprah vibes. Why didn't we never see Tiffany on the show if she was supposed to be your first guest? You said Cat Williams was going to be your second guest. Why didn't we see Cat on the show? Probably because these people don't want to be associated with you. And maybe even still, I mean, I've never heard Cat Williams mention you. You said you and Cat were real close friends. I've never heard Cat Williams mention Jaguar Wright ever. Take that back. Other than when Dame Dash said on Instagram that Jaguar and Cat have been labeled as crazy, but it looks like what they've been saying is manifesting. Well, if one person, not Cat, is allegedly involved in satanic ritualistic assassinations, of course they would know what's going on. If one person, not Cat, is allegedly involved in doing satanic rituals, allegedly involved in having child farms, allegedly involved in assisting with the underground trafficking of children, of course they can tell you what's going to happen if they're on the inside. Cat is an empath and a prophet like me. It's real easy to feel and know frequency and energy when you feel and know and see it. Thank you, Faye. I feel like both her and Paperwork are plants sent by Jay-Z. Yep. She threatened to report him. Yeah, I heard her say that about a few people tonight. Then she said that the trolls in the chat that were saying negative things about her, and my moderators are screenshotting and sending all of this straight to the FBI. Ma'am, I was a moderator on your channel. Not one of your mods were in that chat tonight. Not even Jay Mizek, not even Ayasha Lachey Bay. Not Nan Jaganator was in that chat. That speaks volumes. Because family, every time when we were aligned, we went and supported her everywhere she went. That's how we even know Paperwork Party exists, is because of her. Not one Jaganator was in that live. Not one. Not one mod. They left your ass hanging. I wonder why. Thank you. Hashtag justice for Angie Stone. Yeah. And you know what's crazy is, RJ, didn't you come over from her channel? Weren't you a Jaganator too? That would be so fucked up. I could have sworn you was a Jaganator too. Thank you for standing up, sir. Who the fuck is Cash Patel? See what I mean, the craziness? I'm gonna report you, and my mods are taking screenshots and they're reporting every one of you who are speaking against me for bullying and harassment and gang stalking and domestic terrorism, all things she does. Yeah. I can disagree with you all day long, but this whole, if You disagree with me, I'm reporting you for terrorism. Nah, fuck that. Now slander and defamation, yeah. Okay, he said he was not a Jaguar. Thank you for clearing that up. So yeah, if not, and she did that because she knows you're one of my subscribers. Oh, you know what? She definitely knows you're one of my subscribers because you were one of the people that confirmed the AI shit with Stormisha Bussy Alize Jenkins, that AI video that he did. So yeah.
Half of that to the state and keep half just because I'm putting my energy into this garbage crap when we should be focusing on what's important, and that is the justice for Angie. And it's got derailed with a whole bunch of clown stuff. We got Bozo, we got Boo Boo the Bird, you know, the Mockingbird, and all this other shit we got going on. Excuse my language. All this other stuff.
Thank you.
Right?
It's killing Steve.
So you think you can share information. People think they can take my information and share it. Can't nobody share it like I can. The information she shared, which I'm gonna see if I can pull this up. I don't know if I can show it on my screen. I'm not quite sure. Let me see if I can show this on my screen. Let me share my information that breaking news. Ain't no goddamn breaking news. It's my news. It's my
Shout out to Stone. I see this part of the live I missed. Because by the time I saw it was live, I think he was already maybe halfway in. Shout out to Stone. I notice how now that he's making sense about Jaguar, this motherfucking troll stopped pressing that laughing emoji. Shout out to Stone for being a real one. He said, ain't your news, you ain't no goddamn. Thank you. Call him on they shit, Stone. Boy, I'm telling you, it's crazy when she does the same shit to him that she does to me. I fucking love it. Talking about it's your news. No, motherfucker, it's not. Hell yeah. Call them on they shit, boy. Now that just gave me a sense that tickled me in a special place. Cause Stone is classy, but he will check your ass. Ancestors, can I just thank y'all right now for this moment of validation? Can I just take a moment? Ancestors, angels, and spirit, I want to thank y'all for this hilarious moment of validation. To know that it ain't just me, that this motherfucker's doing this shit too. Thank you. Sheila E., good to see you, Grand Rising, my love. Boy, I'm telling you. Because see, this part of the live I definitely missed. That's why I wanted to review the whole live. Now, I ain't gonna hold y'all. It's after 5 a.m. where I'm at, so we're not gonna be able to do the whole live, but we will finish it tonight. And if I have time later this afternoon, I might even do it this afternoon. But it depends on anxiety. No, let me not even say that. I got too much shit to get done today. It'll be tonight. But regardless, that was priceless. Oh, I love it.
Information. Y'all really
wait, just because that tickled me in a special place, let me run that bite. That shit was hilarious as fuck. Let me do it again.
Can show it on my screen. I'm not quite sure.
Oh,
let me see if I can show this on my screen. Let me share my information that breaking news. Ain't no goddamn breaking news. It's my news. It's my information.
Holy shit! When I tell you that is tickling me in such a special place. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. I must have hit the wrong, I hit one of my saved bookmarks. When I tell you that hit me in such a special place, ain't no goddamn breaking news. It's my news. Stone, I told you. I told you she was gonna do that whole ass shit. I told you. And I'm not laughing because it happened to you. I'm laughing at your reaction. Holy shit. Thank you, Faye. Thank you, my love. That was funny as fuck. But yeah, that's literally what that's why I screen recorded that part of the live. That's literally what they did. is they ran the information he gave Jaguar, she gave it to Paperwork presented screen like I'm doing, and they said, y'all, look at what we found out. I was like, I knew these niggas was gonna do this shit. So again, I love the way Stone is handling this. Shout out to you, Stone.
Breaking news. It's my news. It's my information. Y'all really want to be my friend? Be real. We still gonna do that fight now. Vegas still going.
Y'all, I need this laugh one more again. Just hold on.
Really want to be my friend? Be real. We still gonna do that fight now. I got him. The information she shared, which I'm gonna see if I can pull this up. I don't know if I can show it on my screen. I'm not quite sure. Let me see if I can show this on my screen. Let me share my information that they.
Oh, Faye, that's why I didn't see you, because you were in when I hadn't been in yet. Okay, I'm now seeing your comments in the chat. Thank you for supporting Stone.
Breaking news. Ain't no goddamn breaking news. It's my news. It's my information. Y'all really want to be my friend? Be real. We still gonna do that fight now. Vegas still going down. It don't matter what you say. And for the people that insist on coming into my comment section with, he ain't never said, y'all, I mean, this dude, I swear to God, this dude done gave you some Branch Davidian.
Sheila E, thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, I actually do have subscribers only enabled right now. And thank you so much for tuning in and for subscribing. This shit is hilarious, bro. Like, oh my God, I'm so proud of Stone. Shout out to you again, Stone. This was dope.
And juice or something. Cause y'all, man, y'all just silly, dumb.
Literally.
I don't get it, but I do get it. What I'm understanding is that this internet is really about this.
Yep.
Trust and believe when I tell those that are watching that this internet is really about, this is never about really the truth. Because you name one person that's really solved a situation and without the drama. And then I heard, now here's what bothers me. I thought the brother Storm was a really cool cat, man. When he called me, he wanted me to do his interview. I didn't really trust him. I didn't really trust him. And the only reason I got on the phone with Jag was because my brother, Meech, my brother in music, Meech, that's my brother in music. He wanted me to get on the phone and us to talk. And respectfully, out of respect for Meech, I did it because that's my brother in music. I shared information with Jag because I knew she was going to run the play to the dodo bird. Okay? I knew she was going to run the play to the dodo bird. So I shared it anyway. Hold on. I am going to share this. Hold on. I got so much stuff I could share, y'all. I just think I said I stopped talking about this stuff with Angie. I knew Angie.
Pause and see, that's also what I told Stone. I said, I love that you're rising above it because their agenda is to, because again, I watched her pattern. And when she did it to me, it was confirmed beyond a shadow of doubt that this is just a pattern of behavior that she has that she does for content, right? I told him that. I was like, 9 out of 10, the reason she and Odell wanted you to talk to Paperwork was probably for an ambush. Especially after they fucking did that shit to me. I was like, and don't trust for a second the motive of her wanting to connect, and because it was real weird that she all of a sudden wanted to interview him when she had just drugged him for filth 3 days in a row on 3 different lives on Paperwork Party TV's channel, and she still did it tonight. She still was talking shit about Stone after sharing the content that he gave her. That was the only reason she wanted to talk to him, was to get information. Content. Operating like a CIA operative. So, you know, it's amazing to me how a person can try to play victim so much and then turn right around and do the very things that we all have watched her do. And it's even more amazing to see her do it to him when he's literally done nothing to her.
She would want me to still seek justice, but I try to go undercover with it. But y'all keep pulling me back in this. I'm doing my thing for Angie in a private way. I didn't want to get online and be doing this.
And that's the thing too. There's a reason he's doing things privately. But it's almost like they want to force him to give them information, not because they care, but for the sole purpose of sharing his information and taking credit for it. Again, birds of a feather flocking together. Why is it that Paperwork Party and Paperwork Party TV and Jaguar both are behaving the same exact way, doing the same exact thing, having the same exact motive, having the same exact narrative, sharing the same frequency? But none of her followers, none of his followers ever stopped to use critical thinking skills to think that maybe just for a second they both could potentially be being paid to do this. You guys never thought to question their motive? You just blindly follow them? There's no incentive financially for me to research about Angie. I'm researching about Angie because I'm tying everything together with all these back-to-back sacrifices. I want to put the pieces of the puzzle all the way together. And then when I have evidence, turn it in so people can be held accountable and prosecuted. Not looking for money, looking for a resolution, looking for a way to stop it, looking for a way to expose it, looking for truth, looking for confirmation. The people that really care, that's the motive, not clicks and views and money and super chats and none of that.
This back and forth stuff with the thing, because I already got people who are trolling my name who feel like they talking about I was making money off of Angie's name, but I wasn't. I was telling my story, my relationship with her. But now you got people who are using my name to try to make money off of. Make that one make sense.
Right.
But they say I was trolling, but yet they're using my name to make money.
Thank you. That's what I've been saying. See, Paperwork, you up here on your channel talking about it's not about clout, it's not about money. It seems like that's all it's about. Instead of you talking about Stone, why the fuck you ain't finished your investigation about Whitney? Answer that, Paperwork, because that's what you were, supposed to be focused on. And why are you spending your money? Why are you spending your money to troll? Did you spend that? No, actually, you didn't spend that much on Whitney because you said it. You said that you spent $5,700. You supposedly spent $5,700 on Whitney's investigation, but you said I'm spending more money on the Angie investigation than Whitney's. And when it's all said and done, I'm gonna be about 20 grand in debt. Are you saying that because you think someone's gonna give you that money? As you know, my mom said when I was a kid, so what? You want a cookie? Like, who gives a fuck how much money you chose to spend to troll? It actually makes you look stupid. That you would spend that much money just for clout, and still your platform hasn't really grown that much. There's no elite, well-known people talking about you. There's not even celebrities coming to your channel to watch your content. And you went all the way to you spent money to go all the way to Beverly Hills to be a whole entire groupie at that Clive Davis industry party. I haven't seen one person who's considered a celebrity ever be in your chat. Now, I don't watch your channel regularly. I watched it the first 2 times Jag was on, and I watched it recently after being sent your links of you, doing all this bullshit. I'm like, what does he have to do with Stone Paxton, and why the fuck is he doing all this? Again, it's giving plant energy.
Make that make some kind of super sense, man. Hold on, let me find this real quick. Let me go into my email so I can show you guys. All right. Now I was actually going to do the interview with her, but the universe told me to sit back. So I did this. The universe told me to sit back and watch. I knew that she was going to run that play when I was truly being kind to try to have a conversation, to be at peace. But I think her narrative was to get me to speak to Dodo Bird.
Oh, it was.
Because the Storm dude, I heard he was trying to also figure out how to get us on the phone. I think he said that to me. I want to get you and what's the name? No, he didn't. No, he didn't say it. Odell actually said he wanted to get us on the phone. But I didn't tell.
Exactly. And that was, when I found that out, I was like, why would Odell be trying to get you on the phone with paperwork? Unless they're trying to, one, ambush you, two, get information, or both. And Odell, if you and Jaguar aren't together, are you being paid to still manage her? I mean, I don't understand it. If y'all not together no more, why are you still acting as her manager? Who's paying you to manage Jaguar? And if you're so good and you have all these connections, why were you acting like a groupie when it comes to Stone? Because Stone had told everyone that he wasn't fucking with paperwork. You knew that. Why were you and Jaguar trying so hard to get him on the phone with paperwork? Are you guys afraid that paperwork is going to be sued? And then Jaguar will have no other platform to go on but her own? Is there some sort of monetary incentive that you and Jaguar would have been rewarded if he would have took the bait and allowed the phone call? See, again, I can't put nothing past none of y'all no more. I don't give a damn how we were previously aligned. I've got to look at your behavior, and when your behavior is questionable, I'm going to call that shit out, because it's real fucking weird that you allowed Jaguar to do a whole 12-hour live smearing you and your family, including the kids, again, Murph. She drug Odell and his kids and nieces and nephews and his mama, and then cried over them. And they're still working together, but not together, because y'all got that LLC. Or are you still working with her because it's true that Jay-Z sent you to that barbershop? Now, I ain't gonna hold y'all, that's allegedly. That's what a lot of people in these YouTube streets, including Jaguar, even some of your current subscribers, have said about Odell. That he was planted at the barbershop that they knew you were a regular at. Very interesting, the timing in which he came into your life too. So now it's like, if I would have never been a part of their family, I wouldn't even know all this shit about y'all. But I'm looking back at previous conversations we had when we were aligned, and I'm looking at you and Odell's behavior, and I'm looking at both of y'all sideways. Because if you and paperwork are allegedly sent by Jay-Z, how do we know, and how do you know, Jaguar, that Jay-Z didn't send Odell to you? When I keep telling y'all what I saw for your future was Odell fucking you over and taking you for everything you're worth, including the rights to your music, which he currently owns, the copyrights to your images. You know how I know that? Because he tried to strike my channel after I stood up for myself, after y'all collectively did that bullshit to me on February 9th. I have the email. He said he owns the rights to your images. How, Sway? It's not your husband. It's real weird. Seems like you engage in relationships that are financially beneficial and where you get compensated. You said your current relocation costs you $1,000 a day. Who's paying for that? Because you said your LLC's not bringing in any money. So who's paying for your $1,000 a day accommodations? I can always be very humble and transparent to let y'all know that yes, the donations y'all send do help me survive every day. It's helping me towards being able to get my surgery done. Who's paying for your shit? $1,000 a day? For your new digs and security? So now you have security? Last I checked, Odell said he was your security because he's very skilled in knowing how to shoot a gun. And why did you relocate? Because he's clearly still in California. He just did a live stream from his cousin's house. I went and seen that. Because everybody's like, oh, they broke up. So I went to his channel to see if it was true. And yeah, he did that live from the balcony at his cousin's house in Compton. So if you're out in the mountains and he's in California, then y'all definitely ain't together no more. A lot of people said you were allegedly staying with Ayasha in California. Well, last time Ayasha and I had a conversation before the fuckery y'all did on February 9th, she told me she was moving to Vegas. Because she was tired of California. Since you're gone, I would imagine maybe she moved. I don't know. I just wonder, did Jay-Z send you in paperwork? Because I already showed you guys the connection between UME and UMG. Jay-Z owns Universal Music Entertainment. Matter of fact, because there are new subscribers tonight, I'm going to show you guys real quick. Because again, I always show receipts. I don't just be up here just gossiping. Yeah, UME. Notice how he used the E squared. That's also symbolic. Universal Music Enterprises, owned by Jay-Z. Universal Music Enterprises is a centralized global catalog division. Centralized global catalog division of Universal Music Group. Working closely with all of UMG's record labels, territories, and operating companies, UME provides a frontline approach to catalog management, which means that Jay-Z very well could have been managing Angie Stone's catalog at the time of her sacrifice. A concentration of resources, opportunities in new technologies, and an emphasis on strategic marketing initiatives to engage all types of consumers across multiple entry points and platforms. Another thing I found interesting tonight when I was recording Paperwork Party TV's live with Jaguar, she made it a point to say that Angie was strategically crafting her son Michael's music career. So is it possible that Angie was allegedly a sacrifice for Michael? Could be. Okay, get off my screen. Yeah. And then again, just what you just saw, UME, owned by Jay-Z, manages the catalog for UMG, who Angie called out right after Angie dies. Her catalog sees nearly $11,000% sales increase following. So who did the sales go to? I played the video last night that I didn't even know existed that popped up in my feed where Jaguar did that video with Maggie, who she now is calling the dead Black Owl, by the way. Speaking death over Maggie is just diabolical. I don't care how much you don't like the woman. That's crazy. She said, well, that wasn't Angie's money. That's their money. So, you know, they had to collect their pound of flesh. But you're so sad over Angie. You calmly and very knowingly said that. They have to collect their pound of flesh. Animal and or human sacrifice. Animal and or human sacrifice. Catalog sees nearly 11,000% sales increase after she's sacrificed. Who'd the money go to? I don't think it went to Diamond and Michael Jr. So that leads me to kind of speculate if the sales increase went to Jay-Z, owner of Universal Music Enterprises that manages catalogs. And if that money did go to Jay-Z, then he had more than enough, which technically he already has more than enough to allegedly pay you in paperwork, but now he has even more. Or wait, let me say his enterprise has even more, allegedly. So it kind of makes a little bit of sense that if Jay-Z might not want people like Stone, whose brother works for UMG, Vassal does work for UMG. Clive Davis did put Vassal Benford on. If maybe, just maybe, Jay-Z had anything to do with Angie's royalties from UMG being allegedly stolen, it would make sense why Jay-Z would have Paperwork Party TV suddenly coming for Stone for no reason. And then a couple of weeks later, interstage Jaguar Wright. It's very telling. Very telling. Let me look at y'all's comments real quick. No, they are. They both said it on both their platforms. That's also why I went to look, because y'all kept telling me in the chat they were. And I ain't gonna hold y'all. I wanted to see if the prayers and the shit, I like confirmation on my, even though I know my spiritual gifts are 1000% on point, I love seeing the confirmation. I was shown that in March that was gonna happen, and it did. Yeah. Starting an LLC with a man that just got out of a whole marriage, and so did you. Starting an LLC where he owns the copyright to all your images and allegedly your music is real wild when he's not even your husband. It's real wild. That's what I'm saying. I feel like Paperwork is setting her up, and I feel like she's using him. Because what he did tonight was wild. He made sure to not be on that panel. That way, whatever happened, he could say he didn't know about it. He could say he wasn't there. But yet, you were pulling all the comments up on the screen just like I am. Yep. Yep. Well, I know she's staying with somebody because every time she's gone live, she's been talking to this other female who she's calling her niece. But she calls her apprentices nieces. There's always some female she's talking to in the background. It's not Odell at all. Thank you. Who's paying them? How has Paperwork got so much money? Because I don't think you're making that much off of YouTube with only a 16,000 subscriber, channel. Jag's making things a lot worse for herself. She's in a hole and she keeps digging. She needs help. She does need help. And I really hope she gets it, and I hope she heals. Yeah. Right, Faye? That's why, see, again, when I present, this is why I deep dive. I want people to see the proof and receipts. I'm not making shit up. This is stuff I've researched. UMG and UME are sister companies. Straight up. It all points back to Jay-Z. All of it. Angie Stone, Kim Porter. Whitney Houston, Bobby Christina. It all ends up pointing back to him and the diddler. And also allegedly Clive. Yeah. Well, she honestly, at this point, she might need it. It might help her. Yeah, no, he definitely gives me reading. That's why I call him reading, writing, arithmetic TV. Yeah. That's probably exactly what he was doing. Sitting back there smoking a blunt on mute and pulling the comments up on the screen while he's watching all these people dump on her. And here's another way I know that was a layup, slam and dunk setup. Because after all those people came on panel and ripped her apart, she went into her victim self-pity mode. And you know, it takes so much strength to still be able to stand with all that opposition coming against you. I said that verbatim yesterday during my live. She literally stole words out of my mouth. Real creepy. Because even with all that, I'm still standing strong and God is still with me. And you know what? I'm going to say, God bless you all. That's verbatim what I said about her and to her. That's like that that movie from the 90s, Single White Female. How the one crazy lady was completely mocking got the woman's same haircut, started losing weight to look like her. It's real weird. The obsession with watching my channel and not only repeating my content, but repeating, she even plays now, you know, the same background music. She talks about all the stuff I talk about. Now she's taking the information Stone gave her and putting that out as her and Paperwork's discovery. Do y'all really think the rest of us are as stupid as y'all look, Jaguar and Paperwork? You think motherfuckers don't know and don't see y'all coming a mile away? Now, I know some of y'all followers, yeah, they're definitely giving Left Behind the short yellow bus vibes as well. But people like me that are very analytical, we're not dumb. Stone's not stupid. Sitting up there just stealing everybody's content, everybody's information, and saying it's yours. If delusions of grandeur were a person, it's you and Paperwork right now. It's real. That's what I'm saying. It's just a matter of time before she drags Paperwork. Look at how she's dragging Sean Atwood and Maggie. But those were her family. Y'all don't notice. She went the fuck off on me when I told her not to trust Sean Atwood during the family call. I told her straight up, I said, any person that continues to bring your ops on their channel is not your family and they're not your friend. I said, Sean Atwood don't give no fucks about you, Jaguar. He's using you for clout. I wouldn't go that far, Just D. Why? You said him and Paperwork were both going to turn on me. You said they both were trolls. I said, no, I told you not to trust them because I can see where they're using you for clout. Well, I've known Paperwork and Sean longer than you, so why would I listen to you? Because I'm a psychic medium? Because I'm an empath clairvoyant? Because when I'm shown things, that means it's either happening or about to happen? When I feel energy, it doesn't lie, people do? And lo and behold, Maggie used you. Maggie turned on you like I said she would. I said Odell was going to leave you. He left your ass. I told you not to trust Sean Atwood. I said he's using you for clickbait. He don't fuck with you no more. And you are, you can, all them lives with Sean's title in it. In the one live with the prayer that I screen recorded, you started dragging him for filth and Beverly and calling her a $10, what'd you call her, a $10 witch? And a fake psychic? When we all were on the lives where she prophesied over you and you said it was true, much like the first time you dropped down in my chat and your son Giovanni showed up. The lies you told about that I was on live talking about your son, a blatant lie. And I have my live from October 20th, 2024 is still public. When I show that footage about what you did to me on February 9th, I'm going to show that as well. You came into my chat. You did not come to my channel and hear me talking about Giovanni. Giovanni's name didn't come up until after you and I started having the discussion in the chat. I wasn't on live talking about your son. I was on live talking about Jay-Z. Shall I just prove this point real quick? I think I shall. Y'all, we're going to come back to Stone. I'm going to prove this point because that shit not only pissed me off, it pissed me off that people were believing it. They were like, yep, she did, Jaguar. And I'm like, are y'all serious? Y'all were my subscribers. You were on the fucking live. You saw her come in my chat. I didn't even know she was watching my channel. According to her, on her latest video, the one I recorded with her praying against Maggie's channel to get struck, on that live. Wait, no, take that back. Not on that live. On the live where she drugged me for filth that I recorded. She was like, you know, me and Grace, you know, we always monitor during the witching hour in the wee hours of the night, and you always see really strange shit in the middle of the night. And then lo and behold, I came across Just D's platform and she was talking about my son Giovanni. Bullshit. No, the fuck I wasn't. You were not the subject, but you made yourself the subject, which is why I'm about to publicly call you out on that shit. Because I'm serious. Everything she's doing to Stone, she did to me. Everything. Down to the T. Very predictable. Yeah, let me put you on blast right quick. Okay. This was the live. When I did the review about the Jaguar Wright and Orlando Brown Clash of Titans live on Real Life Street Stars. Because this is when I was still wearing my braids. I do my own hair. I kind of low-key want to put my braids back in. Let me fast forward. I want to get to where she was in the... Okay. All right. The only reason I have it muted is because I want y'all to be able to hear me. I was talking about the do without Wilt shit with Jay-Z. I was not talking about Giovanni. Let's skip forward. Because I want to go to the part where she popped into the live. Yeah, Joey's fake ass, who was also a Jaginator. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Hold up. Now I will enable the volume. Earlier. For those who haven't, go back. Hold on. Go back. People are like, so you're not a Christian? Fuck no. Neither was Yeshua. Before that, I wanted to get the timestamp. Let's go see what I was talking about before she made herself known. He's in his eyes. He's okay. Let's just say right now. I was not expecting that. I really was not expecting that. There's so many lost souls. It's quite sad. This is, yeah, you know what? I don't like how this feels. This is the downside to being an empath clairvoyant. I don't like how this feels. And he's all the way gone. This one I was talking about Absol. All the way gone. Yeah, there you go. Album. Do without will. Absol, absent soul. Pause. She said she wanted to do a song with Absol. It was a few months after this, and it shocked me because she talked about how she knew for a fact that Absol was a part of the darker side of the Illuminati that sold his soul. So if you knew that, why would you want to do a song or an album with them? Oh. Absent soul. I didn't realize it was soul on the wrong page. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. Absent soul. And yeah, him having his whole album titled Do what thou wilt. This is what tied it to Jay-Z. That's what I feel is absent. So this is, yeah, this is why. This is exactly why. So pause. Again, look at what I was talking about. This is at 222. I done seen 4 different angel numbers throughout this live. I will present those before I end the live. At the 2 hour, 22 minute, 28 second mark. Oh, the irony that that's also Angie Stone's son's birthday. Anyways, I was talking about Jay-Z and Aleister Crowley and the Do As Thou Wilt clothing line that Jay-Z came out with over 20 years ago. This was also what I would be talking about on my private Facebook page, way before I had a YouTube channel. Again, that was why I followed Jaguar on Storm Monroe's channel, because she was talking about the same shit I was talking about. And I was like, oh my God, she can see like me. Again, never sought her out. Never went to clout chase to find her, like all you liars have said about me that are on her panel, on her channel. Never sought her out. She came and found me. This was the first live she made her presence known in the chat. And her and Ayasha confirmed that she had been watching my channel for months before she decided to make herself known in this chat. After the events and on the event of February 9th, she blatantly lied and said her and Grace had been monitoring social media in the middle of the night and that they saw strange things, and that's what led her to finding my channel. But according to Ayasha Lachey Bay, the one you call sister, she got a whole different story. She said, no, she was watching you for months. Because she knew you were a supporter. Again, she saw all of my positive comments on Storm Monroe's channel whenever she would be on panel with him, or whenever I would catch a replay of a live or watch one of his videos with her. I was always showing her support. So it's just real weird how she thinks she can spin narratives, and like my overly analytical scorpionic brain don't remember every fucking thing that was said and done. Why did you jump in my chat when you saw me comparing Aleister Crowley and Jay-Z and displaying Jay-Z's Do As Thou Wilt clothing line, and Do As Thou Wilt is Aleister Crowley's mantra. Do as thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. The founder of the Church of Satan, Aleister Crowley. Then all of a sudden she decides to jump in my chat. Not a coincidence. Why the chosen are coming together. Y'all have to understand, this earth belongs to the fallen angels. It does. And if they are so strong in coming together, we have to be stronger. Pause. Thank you, Luna. And yeah, Maggie absolutely was using her. See, and that's also the difference, y'all, why I was so hurt about what she did. I never was using her. I genuinely cared and supported her. Maggie absolutely was using her, because Maggie has every one of her ops on her channel just like Sean Atwood did. They both did the same exact thing to her. They brought everybody on their channel that don't fuck with her to fuck with her. I've never done that. Even now, I've never done that. Ain't nobody coming on my channel unless I invite them. Oh, she's definitely going to turn on him. It's just a matter of time. RJ, he said, you could be right, because I think paperwork. Oh, he is in Dallas. He always posts his location. He's in Dallas, Texas. So if all of a sudden the offer, their bag comes down there for an interview, he's still going to turn her into the police. Exactly. That's why I said, bruh gives Fed vibes. He does. He gives agent vibes. It's real weird. Oh, not Maggie, Jaguar. Jaguar called Beverly a $10 witch on the live. Like, I presented screen on the live about her doing the prayer, praying to Jesus for 2,000 people to go to Maggie's channel to strike it. I didn't get a chance to play the rest of that recording, but I will be doing it. If there's not time later tonight, it'll be tomorrow night. And I'm going to play the screen recording from the events that she did to me on February 9th so that everybody can see, for those that weren't present or weren't on my channel at that time. Yeah, she's now calling Beverly a $10 witch and a bitch and, you know, all these other things, and, you know, just really out of pocket stuff. It's pretty pathetic how she was so loyal to all those people and not you. Then had the nerve to get mad for you calling mad about Murph, only for all of them to turn up. Thank you. She got mad at me for calling people out that I end up being right about. It's real weird. Everyone I warned you about did exactly to you what the fuck I said they were going to do because I saw it in the 5D. And you have the audacity to call me a fake psychic, but Grace is not a fake psychic? Bullshit. Oh yeah. I wouldn't be surprised at all if she ends up going someplace in Texas to meet up with him, and then next thing you know, he pulls a Goomba on her and calls the laws on her. I would not be surprised at all. Yep. Oh yeah, she plays the birds in her background now, and you know, literally the same exact. I'm gonna even show y'all the background she plays. Well, I won't show you the one that I did even earlier today. She plays that exact one on her channel and exposing it and telling it. I feel like it's our job to tell the next generation. Like I think about all of my nieces and nephews. Exactly. I kept telling her, stop mocking God on this platform. And then she looked at the screen, and Lord Jesus, if you could just let over 2,000 people just go over to Maggie's channel and strike and report it for promoting terrorism. I was like, she has lost her fucking mind. Oh my God. Then she stopped and looked at the screen. You know, the troll farm. It was insanity, bruh. Just like tonight. Because all you have to do is think about it. They couldn't get her down there with real life because she ended up doing the interview with them remotely. So this is, thank you, the next ploy. Yeah. Thank you for that, Luna. I appreciate Stone. We're going to continue to support him and keep him in our prayers as well. Right. She knows this is her only play because she's running out of material. So that's why she's running with this. Yep. Very desperate. Exactly. I mean, we remember everything, Faye. Yep. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. Here's the thing, and mark my words, Jag is running out of options right now, so you're going to see her start making a lot of mistakes that she wouldn't usually make because she's that desperate. You're also going to see her eventually come in my chat and try to apologize to me. I've seen that 3 times now. Which I already forgive you. I just am not going to embrace you the way that I did before. I will pray for you. That I will do. That I will do. But I'm not bringing you back in close at all. Ever. Because you showed me who you really are. Classic example of Jag projecting. Anytime she accuses someone of something, she's talking about herself. Oh, absolutely. And thank you for tuning in. And thank you for subscribing. And welcome to D's World. Yep. She copied everything. It's real weird. And she's always talking about, you know, the 10 commandments and what people should and shouldn't do. Well, I do believe that, you know, part of the 10 commandments is that thou shalt not covet thy neighbor, which you've been doing to me for quite some time. It's real weird. These are entities in his eyes. These are entities all around And him. Also, just looking back on these comments on this live, the way Joy love bombed me and then turned when she got an attitude because I took her wrench for her not being consistent and her doing too much blocking people without my permission and shit. It's amazing all the people that came into my channel with this love bombing shit that all turned out to be fucking false, two-faced ass people. So again, I'm talking about Jay-Z. I'm talking about the Do As Thou Wilt clothing line. I'm pointing out all the satanic symbolism. And this is the moment she comes in. Anton LaVey, allegedly Jay-Z, and all the other high-ranking evil people in these quote-unquote fraternities. This is the God that they serve and worship. And Diddy, when they do these satanic ritual abuse and sexual abuse acts, it's to serve this deity for money and power and fame. I don't know why, but God just told me to pray for him. Lord, I pray that the soul of this man be loosed from all these demons that are on him. Even the way he's holding his head, he regrets coming in agreement. I feel it as an empath clairvoyant. He regrets coming in agreement with Baphomet and allowing all those energies to... Exactly, Faye. That's why I prayed for her at the beginning of this live. She's got one foot on God's side and the other on Satan's. She's straddling the fence. You can't do that. We're in real spiritual warfare. It's time to choose ye who you will serve. You're either going to serve God or you're going to serve the devil. There's no serving both. There's no in between at all. Any symbolism. I think it was 245. Hold on. Whatever I am shown, I show to other people. I didn't mean to stop. Man, looking back at the love bombing from Joy is just so crazy. So again, I was going into full detail, deep diving. Even him, these are all people that end up getting removed from my channel. Traveling God, Joy. What was the other? The stalker. What was his fucking name? Damn, I don't remember the name of his channel. But all the trolls that came in with this love bombing bullshit. I'm trying to get to the timestamp. I think it was 245. Call me conspiracy. Oh, especially the people I grew up in church. Yeah, she done lost her mind. I sure as shit did. I lost all that mental condition and bullshit y'all still fucking follow. I sure as shit did. Because the true Christ can reach everybody. The true Christ loved everybody. People are like, so you're not a Christian? Fuck no. Neither was Yeshua. That's the Pharisees and Sadducee bullshit. Popes and bishops and preachers. Christ never claimed any of that. And when I tell them people that, they just get quiet because they know I'm telling the truth. They know I am. Not a mistake at all. I am sure that we all are very similar in nature. Of course we are. And at some point, we'll all, I really believe that God's going to bring us together in real time. Pause. I always believe God over. This is the moment for all you lying motherfuckers saying that I clout chased off a Jaguar. And that I was a groupie. And that I was a pick-me because I supported her. Again, I did not seek this woman out. She sought me out as soon as I got done talking about Jay-Z and Baphomet and goddamn Aleister Crowley. She made herself known. And like Ayasha told me, she always watches people for like 5 to 6 months before she makes herself known. Which means she was silently watching me. Which also means, because again, I didn't start going live regularly until September. But I was still talking about a lot of this stuff on my private Facebook. So for all I know, she could be on my Facebook page right now as a friend and I wouldn't even know it. Posing as somebody I know in real life. Because Facebook is people I know in real life. I don't add strangers to my private Facebook. This is the live. This is the moment she made herself known. After my extensive research about Jay-Z's connection to satanic shit in the industry. That's not a fake channel. That's her channel that she still has. For men, even preachers, I don't. Oh, Jag? What? Again, you know, I be having to refute people lying on me with receipts. Because there was people that put negative comments that I deleted just yesterday. You were clout chasing off a Jaguar. No, the fuck I wasn't. You heard the surprise in my voice. I was like, looking to come like, wait a minute, is that Jaguar? And at first I was like, this must be a fake account. No, that was her. So if I was clout chasing, if I was a pick me, why the fuck did she come to my channel? She came to my channel, not the other way around. Okay? And I want y'all to pay attention. I'm going to mute it so I can talk while y'all watch. Pay attention to the love bombing nature. Again, I really feel like Jay-Z knew. Because again, I'm the only person on YouTube with the satanic calendar. When she had that bullshit conversation with me about that first Airbnb I was at, she said they're hunting real truth tellers. Jay-Z and the industry, they're hunting real spiritualists. They're hunting those that they know are telling the truth, and they're going to come for you. And Danny Robertson's going to come for you. Danny Robertson was hired by Jay-Z to take out a lot of truth tellers. Why she ain't say none of that shit when she first came into my chat? Why she ain't say none of that shit every time I was on her panel or she was on mine? Why didn't she say that shit every time we had a private phone call via Instagram family chat? Just saying. For people that want to lie and say I'm a clout chaser. I didn't go looking for Jaguar Wright. I didn't go looking for Stone Paxton. They both came into my channel. And Stone Paxton does not have any nefarious energy. He's highly respectful of me. I'm highly respectful of him. Jaguar clearly had an intention and agenda when she said out of anger, yeah, me and Grace, we were watching you that night. We saw you in your room. We even saw Giovanni come to you, but he didn't look the way you said. Well, if you guys are both in a low frequency, of course, you're going to see a familiar spirit. You're not going to see him in his celestial body. I saw him in his celestial body because that's the frequency I'm on. You both saw a familiar spirit, an entity that attaches to you, not the dead person. Grace up here talking about she can hear all the sounds from hell. Talking about how excited she gets to, explore the dark. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm a Scorpio. Scorpios, we are the sign of transformation, death, and rebirth. The dark doesn't scare me because I'm the light in the dark. I researched to know how to defeat the dark. Grace was talking about being excited to explore and share with the people, or as she says, children. And again, why would a grown-ass woman call other grown-ass people children? Yeshua, the true Christ, didn't refer to believers as children. It's real weird how she always uses that terminology when she calls herself giving a reading. Amazing that Jaguar called Beverly a $10 witch and a fake psychic, but she's never called Grace one. Very interesting. Very interesting. You know what, Faye? You're right. She does need to use her platform to apologize publicly, because that's where she publicly cyberbullied and did that shit to me. She definitely does. Let me get these comments off so y'all can see these ones. Look at this one. I love this reality. Thank you for doing this God's work. Again, look at the love bombing. Let's reel you in. I want Stone to see this. I don't know, he might be asleep. I want him to see the pattern. What she did to me is exactly what her and Paperwork are trying to do now to Stone. Same MO, same behavior, same intention. Let me see how close I can get you in and get you to trust me and be vulnerable, so I can absorb and siphon all your energy and your information and your essence. And then once I know I can't control or manipulate you, boom, I'ma shit on your ass. You know, it's the pattern. Yep, this one. God provides and you are cherished. When everybody kept saying, why were you going so hard for her? Because of how she came in. Because of how she came in. Yep, there's a greater meaning to all things. Experience is our greatest teacher, because I was talking right then and there before she, came into the chat about how I understood why God had caused me to lose my job so that I could full-time so that I could full-time focus on my YouTube channel. Because God wants me to reveal and expose all this satanic shit, and to get people to wake up and stop idolizing these artists and these people like they're God, when they're behind closed doors, very sinister. I shit together and got my place and moved on. And this one too, when she said, be careful in Houston. Go back. She had said, be careful in Houston. Again, just all this like loving, supportive energy. Yeah, be careful in Houston. It's dangerous. Because I was sharing about my previous experience being in the lifestyle, the swinging lifestyle in BDSM. And talking about how I realized after I left that the visions I have of the satanic rituals I found out were true by friends that were still in the lifestyle. They had told me about certain doms that were in the lifestyle doing satanic rituals at those mansion parties that I used to go to, and at the private parties. So again, how could she have known that Houston was dangerous? And like she said, civilians are more in danger than those who know. She knew a lot. So after this, I found her on Instagram and I DM'd her to thank her, for stopping by my chat, and told her how much I supported her and, we should stay connected. And then I started following her channel. So again, I like to refute lies and bullshit with receipts and facts. Never went to look for her. Never was a pick-me groupie. She came to me. And she came in with such loving energy, positive, supportive energy. Of course, I'm a Scorpio. You come at me with that energy, I got you. I'm going to support you back. So yeah, this was the moment she came into my world. And then her talking about them people preparing me as an offering. When she said that, I was like, oh, she knows a lot. I need to talk to this woman. And it took her up, I think about maybe, yeah, it wasn't until the Storm Monroe expose that she made me a mod. But I remember I emailed her and I DM'd her and I didn't hear from her. And in one of her chats, I said, hey, I emailed you. I didn't get a response. And she's like, I get so many emails. And she was like, but reach out to Ayasha. She knows how to get in touch with me. So then she gave me Ayasha's name on Instagram. I added Ayasha. And we had an actual Instagram phone call. And that's when she told me about, you know, the troll farm and what a troll is and Danny Robertson and all this other stuff. So, you know, it kills me when people think they know more about me than me when it comes to Jaguar. I think anyone who received this type of frequency from her would want to support her after she comes to you with all this love bombing. And then even this was the part where I was talking about Mr. Beast, who runs all the mansion parties in all of Texas, especially in Dallas. And he lives here in Houston because the parties I went to were here in Houston back in 2013. She said, I want to know who he is. We should talk. I think this person sounds familiar. I later found out that Mr. Beast was involved in a few people that did get sacrificed during BDSM play that went too far. When people didn't respect safety words, and instead of it being kink, it turned into murder. Just saying. Just for all the trolls that have been lying. There's your proof. Never clout chased. Never was a pick-me. Never was looking for clout. Never was trying to align with Jaguar. She clearly came and found me. And just for those of y'all, again, the date on this. My review, Jaguar Wright and Orlando Brown, Clash of the Titans interview. October 20th, 2024. Prior to this date, I was not connected to Jaguar Wright on YouTube at all. At all. That's how come I kept screenshotting her link here so I could go find her channel and subscribe and support her back. So we're talking October, November, November, December, December to January, January to February, February to March, March to April. Exactly 6 months. She turned on me 2 months ago. But she developed this relationship, this community that she included me in. I got the wrench in December. So December to January, January to February. I was only moderating for her for 2 months before she pulled the fuckery on me. That's why I warned Stone, like, don't fall for the bullshit like I did. If I felt like she was coming to him from a genuine place, I wouldn't have felt a need to warn him. But seeing as how far she went into planning that bullshit, of course I'm gonna warn him. It was just real fucking crazy how she did all of that, bro. Like, for real. For real, for real. But yeah, Faye, I definitely feel like she owes me a public apology on her platform and mine. And a sincere one. They're trying to fuck with my throat chakra. Ogun, Oshun, Archangel Michael, handle that. Jack clout chasing off of UD and has been for a while. That's very clear. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Thank you. Thank you for that confirmation. No one was speaking on that connection but me. There is no other content creator on YouTube that has ever pulled up this calendar. There's no one on YouTube that's ever been making the connection between Jay-Z and Aleister Crowley. I'm the only one. That is why so many people come to my channel, because I'm not afraid to expose this shit. It needs to be. Yep. See, she would not have ever claimed about Jay-Z being aligned with Baphomet because of her affiliation with Jay-Z and Baphomet. But what she would have done was said, look, did you guys know Jay-Z had a Do As Out Wilt clothing line for clout? Yep. She definitely kept addressing Jay-Z personally every time she was on my panel when she would start hearing the clicks that we all were hearing. When it sounded like I was being monitored on StreamYard. She would say, Jay-Z, I know it's you. I know you're here listening. I know you're here watching. Every time. And I'm going to tell you right now, Mr. Carter, if you're watching, you going to jail. Okay? That's my funky Daniva way of saying jail. The Most High God is pulling this fucking blind ass shit that y'all been doing. God is pulling the curtain off of all of y'all and exposing every last one of y'all. Every one of you involved in this satanic shit are going to be held accountable. Everyone. Thank you so much, my love. Sending you healing, CC. RJ, she's going to end up playing herself because what she's going to do is act like she has all this information, but it comes with the price tag. And that's when they will offer her that bag if they haven't already, with the stipulation that the interview has to be done in his studio. And at this point, she will take the bait. She'll take the bait. Stone's not going to. Stone's not stupid. Because it makes more sense for them to implant her than Paperwork. Now I fully understand why she invited him for the interview. If she really is a part of the satanic assassins, Operation Befriend Stone. What the fuck is that flying? Is that a mosquito? Operation Befriend Stone. Operation Ambush. Yep. Yep. Wow, when you said the other day about the mansion parties in Texas, I totally didn't see that connection until you said it. But Jag did, and bet hope that's how you were into it, Dark Parts Beyond kink. Right. Because that's when I was exploring the kink and BDSM and, you know, training subs and being a dom. And again, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I was just on some kinky shit. I really had no idea that women got paid for that because I would have got paid. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Oh, they would have definitely paid me for my time. I was just on some kinky, freaky shit. In all honesty. I was single. I didn't want to be with nobody. I didn't want to be in a relationship. And this chick that I met through my homeboy, she's the one that got me into that. She's like, well, do you want to go to this party with me? I'm like, I don't really do parties. And she's like, well, since you're a caterer, because both her and I were chefs, she's like, since you're a caterer, come to this party with me. You know, you can bring some of your, you know, best like appetizer hors d'oeuvres. It could probably get you some business, you know what I'm saying, get you some orders. I'm like, okay, that's what's up. So I made my cranberry almond lettuce wraps with the carrot ribbon. Then I took some cheesecake, and I think I took another appetizer, I can't remember. And we was all, you know, upstairs in this big, huge room. And everybody's getting to know everybody, and we're drinking and we're smoking. Some people are popping pills, some people are snowblading. You know, to each their own. I don't judge just because I don't partake. And she had got me into XOs that night. Because I was all nervous when she told me that it was actually a sex party. I was like, why you ain't tell me that shit before? I dressed, I had a sundress on and a damn cardigan trying to look professional. It's like I would have wore something else. And it was cool. I ain't gonna hold y'all. It was fun, you know, engaging. But from the swinging, or the lifestyle as they call it, she introduced me into the BDSM world, and she's the one that introduced me to Mr. Beast, who invited me to my first training sessions, what they call it. Once he realized that he couldn't train me to be a sub because I'm too dominant, he's like, you're a dom switch. I like to be dominated by someone I trust, but I'm very dominant, and I like having submissives. So I was just on some kinky shit. A lot of ball players, a lot of football players, a lot of actors, actresses, politicians, government officials, attorneys, people that you wouldn't think, presidents. A lot of those people go to those parties, especially in Dallas. It actually goes down in Dallas way more than it goes down in Houston. There's a reason for that. And again, this whole time that Jaguar was in my chat, I had no idea she was in Dallas. So when she said we should talk, I think I know who you're talking about. If you're listening right now, Jaguar, you know who the fuck Mr. Beast is from FetLife. So as far as I'm concerned, you clearly probably was always involved in that shit. Because you said tonight with Paperwork, you know Dallas, Texas, where we're from. I thought you was from Philly. How long was you in Dallas? Like, I'm really trying to wonder, was you in Dallas back in 2013? Because that was when I was exploring the lifestyle. That was 2013 through 2024. It was a little over a year. I left in 2020, not 2024, because I'm tired. 2013 to 2014, a year, is when I was doing the exploring, the BDSM, and the swinging, and the mansion parties. And it was fun until it wasn't. It was fun until I kept getting invited to private parties with smaller groups that I was told were either very messy, drug addicts, or into satanic rituals. And I said, wait a minute, these people do satanic rituals? They were like, well, not the mansion parties, but at the private ones, yeah. When they're doing sex magic and rituals. I was like, okay, yeah, I don't want nothing to do with that. That sounds real, like dark witchy type shit. And then I had a premonition the night before. I went to a private event. And I saw that man, that Daddy Dom, not Mr. Beast, a different one. I saw him sacrificing women. I saw him drawing the circle with the pyramid in the middle in blood over a woman's stomach. And that was why he kept asking me, does puncturing skin and bleeding freak you out? And I said, yeah, I can't. That's a hard limit for me. I'm into kink. If a person wants me to hurt them, the furthest I can go with that is like choking or a light bruise, but I can't, because I've been abused. I can't do all of that blood, and I'm not with that. The chick that introduced me to it though, she was, because she liked getting flogged when she was on her cycle, which to me was just disgusting. But that was her fetish. See, I know a lot about the whole fetish world, freaky shit, but the satanic side of it, nah, I was never with that shit. So I was like, okay, I don't know what the fuck's going on in Texas, but I know I don't want to be a part of it. So I left the lifestyle altogether. Do y'all know to this day, I still get friend invites on FetLife, literally. Some of them came through on my email today. Haven't been on that shit in like years. How did Jaguar know all that to say to me? How many other people that we don't know about that she has done this to? Exactly. Yep. I'm the only one who's been making the connections. Like straight up. Yep. Not wanting to claim my knowledge, she's literally doing that. Just like she and Paperwork are doing the Stone. Claiming shit that they know they didn't discover. Yeah, that's his name. That's not his real name. I can't say his government name. Because still, I don't know who was who and who be connected, and I don't want nobody trying to fuck with me. But yeah, we called him Mr. Beast.
Odell, I didn't necessarily say to Odell I don't want to talk to him, but I think Odell was on the phone call when I said to Jag, I ain't fucking with old boy. And that's my exact words to her. Hopefully she plays that part. Hopefully she plays that part.
Yeah, she didn't. She didn't. She played the part that made you look bad, and everybody in his chat was talking shit about you, Stone. She played the part where you said, man, Angie told me a whole bunch of crazy shit. And you know, Jag, I want to help you and be there for you. She played the part that tried to make you appear to be clout chasing off of her and to make you appear to be some evil person, because that's what she does. She literally sat there tonight and said, I'm going to play you guys, I'm gonna only give y'all 2 minutes of the calls, and played about 30 seconds of it. Very strategic, very calculated.
Play that part where you hear me saying I ain't fucking with old boy and I say his name. If you want to record my conversations, that's great, because you fell right into my play, baby. Now, I'm going to say this again to you, because there's no explanation I need to give for, hold on. There we go. Here we go, you guys. Let me send this to my computer. There's no explanation I need to give for the truth of what I said to someone, right? Hold on. I don't even know if it'll allow me to open it up, you guys. Hold on, where am I with my YouTube? Yeah, I don't even know if I could drag it in. I forgot how to do it. Let me see if I can, I don't know. Let me see if I can bring it in here. I'll try, because I'm not using a different app to do this, but can you guys see my screen? Can you see my screen?
I don't know what streaming service you were using, Stone, but if you were using StreamYard, when you add a file, you still have to click add to stage. And if you weren't using StreamYard, try StreamYard. It's real easy. You can add a video file, an audio file, or you can share screen.
Can you guys see my screen at all? Okay, you can? Okay, cool. No, can you see what I have on my screen? Can you see that moving around? Can you see this moving around? I'm moving something around. Can you see that? No?
Because, yeah, this was the moment I came into the chat. So, yeah, I missed the first 12 minutes of this. That's what I want to know, Faye. What the fuck's going on in Dallas? Again, shout out to Stone and hashtag Angie Stone.
Damn. I don't know how I'm going to insert this in here. God dog it. Okay. Hold on. Okay, you only see me. Damn, I forgot how to do that, you guys. I'm sorry. I forgot how to do the split screen thing. I think I probably end up having to install this other app. But anyway, let's get back to it. I'll show you on the phone, since I can't do that. This is what Jag is going to try to share with you guys, and I want you to see it. Now, there's a name that I did not share with you during the whole 1 through 8, because people start kind of making fun of, is he gonna do number 9? Is he gonna do number 10? What's Stone gonna do next? And I got tired of hearing the little nagging peanut heads, you know, try to troll me for me being transparent. So I stopped. I didn't stop.
Pause again. Thank you, DzPeepz. Because I remember seeing Serena and Dee Dee. I didn't see Faye because I came in afterwards. But shout out to all of you that subscribed and supported Stone's live earlier tonight. Thank you.
Stop because of them. I just stopped because I got tired of people using my videos to make money. So I said, you know what? I'm good. But I promise you, anybody mentioning my name in a negative way, I'm going after you legally. You're not going to defame my name on your bullshit of making money. Now, if you want to make money, make money. If you want to have a conversation with me, then you could pay for an interview. My niggas, okay? You could pay for an interview. You know what I'm saying? As simple as that. And I'm going to show you how real I am. Some of that money is going to go straight. I'm going to call Angie's daughter and son, and I'm going to give that money to them. I'm going to give them a portion of that money. That's how real I am with this. I'm an artist. I heard somebody say, oh, Paperwork's an artist. What was the last record he put out?
Not never. Never have I seen this nigga put out an album. And if that intro is indicative of your artist skills, sir, I'm gonna need you to get with a real producer. That shit is garbage. I ain't gonna hold you. It is. It was just as much garbage as Angie Stone's son's horrible performance on the Vlad TV interview that they did in 2023. I ain't seen, I mean, I looked for it. I have not found one album by Paperwork Party TV. Nan, album, song. Ain't never heard of you, ever. It's real weird. Claiming that you're in the music industry and ain't nobody ever heard of you or heard music by you. Real weird. It's giving clout.
What was the last record that charted? Yeah, I said his name today. I said it. Y'all heard it? Oh boy. They say he an artist. What was the last record he put out? I don't give a fuck if you work with a whole bunch of people. I don't care if you work with people in your town. That's anybody gonna do that. Well, what's your history? Talking about he in the music industry.
How, Sway?
I think the Storm go, oh, he's in the music industry. Man, stop, man. Stop riding his nuts, man. Why you riding that dude's nuts? You a good dude. But because
Stop riding. You know what, Stone? Stone, you know what? Stone would be a good addition to my roasting sessions. Because the way he's so slick with his jabs is hilarious. He's like, stop riding his nuts, man. You know what that's reminding me of. Hold up. This just took me to this hilarious moment. Hold up. Oh my God. Stop riding his nuts. I don't know why that just tickled me in a special place, but it did. Hold up, I gotta find it. Hold up. Wait, I have to hit share. Okay. Again, fair use. This is the dick riding song, the dick riding Obama song. That's immediately what I heard in my head. As soon as he said, stop riding this man's nuts.
Got up this morning, things weren't working right. I said I wanna make a change. I said I wanna
Oh my God.
Obama walked up and said, yes, we can. I said
I wanna ride your nuts, cause I think you're the man. Now dick riding. Dick riding, a quiet storm. Holy shit, I just had to do that. You know what? I mean, his roasts are so quick and slick and smooth. Shout out to Stone. Now, I'm gonna have to screen record that clip and make it into a short and put paperwork in it. Instead of Thugnificent and Will I Am, I'm gonna replace it with paperwork on Quiet Storm's nuts.
That's y'all military. Oh, I get it. There's an alliance, and I know you say I'm cool and you like me, Storm. But Storm, when you talk to me, I really thought you was a solid cat, and I stressed to you that I wasn't fucking with that dude, Mr. Dodo Bird. I told you that. I told Jag that. I told you that. But I'm listening to you over at Auntie's podcast. Y'all got Auntie a little bit confused over there now. Because Auntie, she's a real person. She keeps it real. So she don't know what's coming at her because y'all over there trolling her page, sending her money. She got a lot of views now. Her channel views have went up. Y'all kind of low-key trolling her. She doesn't know what's happening. She doesn't. She's smart. She see the play out.
Pause. I just looked at the chat. Measured Man said she knows what she's doing. She went and gave Liz Crokin, he's calling her racist, okay. She went and gave Liz Crokin a full interview on Angie that pissed me off, going to the Clear Man platform as if she has saw. Wow, hold up. I didn't see that when I was in the chat. Hold up. She did an interview about Angie on Liz. I guarantee you she said everything I goddamn said on my channel. Wow. The coonery continues. The coonery continues. Look at this shit. I typed in Jaguar Wright, Liz Crokin interview about Angie Stone. First thing from real life street stars. Jaguar Wright, Angie Stone sacrificed and was ready to expose Clive Davis after discovered label scam. Family. Do y'all remember me saying that verbatim on my March 2nd live? If y'all remember that, please put a number 2 in the chat. Stone, I'm telling you, this is what she do, bruh. This is what she does. Like, just don't be surprised when she does it again. I swear to God, don't be surprised. That is verbatim what I spoke about on my first live and the lives following. The goddamn copycat is just insanity. I know. Literally, yes, I'm gonna start calling her Parrot Jaguar because this is insane. It's insane the way you keep lying. Let me get my Uncle Ruckus voice. I can't wait to tell the white man about how you lie. Jaguar Wright unleashes truth on Angie Stone's fate. Oh, that one's from Uncle Mike. Yep, here's the other clout chaser, this Jamal guy. Jaguar Wright exposes false to Angie Stone's death report. This is verbatim what I covered on my live. That specific photo. Do y'all remember that? Remember I pulled up this actual photo and compared the tire mark. You know what? I'm about to go on I'm gonna make it a point later today to go on all these platforms and blast her. I'm gonna put the link to my video in the comment section. This is insanity. Jaguar Wright says Angie Stone was silenced. Here's why. Wow. And another one, again, same thumbnail, same title. Jaguar Wright exposes false to Angie Stone's death report. Now, what's also telling, this was the only thing I saw, because again, after I, stopped fucking with her, I stopped fucking with her content. This was the only thing I saw pop up where she talked about Angie Stone on this guy's channel, and he has a very small platform. I don't even know if he has 1,000 subscribers. That's the only thing she said, and notice she made, and this happened, didn't this one happen on the first? Notice she didn't talk about it on her own platform. Hold up. Let me see the date on this. Okay, move up. Give me... The touch screen is being annoying. Hold on. The date on this... Yeah, on the 1st of March. So think about it. Why, if she loved Angie Stone so much, why did she go... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Why did she go on this man's platform? I take it back. It looks like he has 31 subscribers, 31,000. Why did she do it on his platform and not hers? To get eyes out, to control the algorithm. Here's another one. Jaguar Wright now be sure reveal why Angie Stone didn't die in the van. Interesting that this was from 13 days ago, right after I had been talking about this shit. So now you bring an Albie to copycat too? Angie Stone's death, the cover up with Jaguar. She didn't reveal shit. I don't like Tickle Bitty A2 Titties, but he's right. Jaguar Wright doesn't know Angie Stone like that and trying to find new YouTubers to manipulate. You know what, Tickle Bitty's A2 Titties, even though I don't like your motherfucking ass, I will give you credit for you being right about this. I will give you that. Not Jaguar Wright or Nicki Minaj being mental the way you act. Yep, here's another one on the same Jamal person. Jaguar reacts, she was sacrificed. Well, seeing as how I talked about this 2 months ago, yeah. You know, I love how my videos are popping up in here. But yeah, all this, what the fuck? No.
What I will say is this.
Fuck? Go back. All this shit. Taking credit. No one believed her. I don't think, Jaguar, that you know how to form an authentic, original thought when it comes to stuff like this. Because you don't have the patience to sit down and deep dive like I do. You know, you and Odell used to make little digs about my long ass lives. Well, my long ass lives are long because I actually deep dive, actually research. I don't go to everybody else's platforms and repeat what the fuck they said like you do. I don't do that. It's real weird that you keep doing that. Thank you, Faye. She's stalking you like a predator. Thank you. And profiting from it. Knowing my situation. Knowing my health. You finna profit off of me? No ma'am, no ham, no turkey. Child, we all were. Don't feel bad. Trust me, we all felt a way about believing her and realizing that she wasn't who she is. Thank you. How the fuck you calling somebody mental the way you've been acting? That's real hypocritical.
I heard her say, well, how y'all was coming at Stone. And then Storm says, no, but see, Paper got the band. Dodo Bird got the band. Dodo Bird got, him and Stone working together. They keep running this narrative to him and I working together. No, we're not.
At all.
We're not working together. Y'all stop being fooled, man. And I will say this again. My problem with Dodo Bird was when he went on the live and he said what he said about unliking me. And for those of you that said he didn't say it, tons of people have that video. My people recorded that video. So legally, when we take it to the man, we got the video.
Yep.
Now listen, this is what, and I was getting ready to say I could actually post this, but I'm not gonna be able to. But the person that I didn't get a chance to talk to get back to what I was saying, I had the 1 through 8, and I didn't get to talk about, there's just a lot of stuff, you guys, that lot to do with this Angie Stone situation that I have not shared. So is it true what they say when they say Stone holds a lot of information? Absolutely, man. I haven't even scraped the top of the information that I've shared. But I talked about the person on the phone that my brother and I and Shayna and all of us had a meeting with, and it was a lot of heated back and forth stuff. Okay? We had an email that went out about some of Angie's work that had been taken. Now I'm gonna show you this, and it's probably gonna be hard to see with the camera because I usually would post it, but since I'm not editing this video, I'm just gonna have to show you. Not only doing this to counter what they think that Jag thinks she's gonna go over to Mr. Dodo Bird's channel and do. This is what she's gonna show you. You see that?
It just came to me loud as clear. She's gonna do the same thing on the blue couch. I just saw it. These same receipts she's gonna take to the blue couch because it's a larger platform. Don't be surprised if you end up seeing a video with this information that she will more than likely leak to them.
I want you to look at the name at the top of that. This is the person that Angie called me about, and we found this person's name on all the songs. Now, I'm not making this up. This is not allegedly. I'm only showing you the information that we found. Not Jag, not Dodo Bird TV, none of that. You understand? Look at that. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna try to see if you can see it on it. Now I want you to look at the name. Hold on. Shit. Look at the name at the top of that. What does that name say? Okay.
So on the live that I screen recorded from Paperwork Party TV's live earlier tonight, that's exactly what they were playing. And they were talking about it. And Paperwork literally said, look fam, look what we discovered. Y'all know I always come with receipts. See what I mean? There has to be a reason that her and Paperwork keep collectively doing this shit to people. What's the motive? It can't just be clout. It feels like incentivized and intentional chaos, confusion, and drama. That's what it feels like. Because all that, me and Stone, you know, we had such a deep conversation, and you know, we shared things and we cried together and we talked. So let me get this straight. You see me supporting Stone Paxton on my channel. You see me share a post of his to my community wall. You obsessively stalk and watch my lives. You gang stalk and all that. And now all of a sudden you want people to think that you and Stone have this super deep, dope relationship and friendship and kinship and oh, Stone this and oh, Stone that. Meanwhile, you and Paperwork are threatening his life literally by speaking death over him, by saying his life is in danger, which you have no proof of. Both of y'all made it a point to say that a lot during the live. And then here go Paperwork with his fake ass shit. Yeah, we need to pray for Stone again. Y'all be watching my shit and repeating the shit I say, but it doesn't come from a real nor an authentic place, which is why it's so easy to pick up on the deception. Again, empath, clairvoyant, psychic. You can't put shit past me. Your energy speaks so loud. In all the times I've seen, which hasn't been a whole lot, I'll be honest, on Paperwork's channel, because it's only been recently that I even went and started watching some of the lives, especially when I've been being sent links. You ain't never talked about praying for nobody, let alone Stone. Let me go watch Just D's show. Okay, she's talking about spirituality and prayer. Let me make sure I say that on my live so that I sound like I'm empathetic, so I sound like I'm godly. Let me try to duplicate authenticity. You can't. It's not possible. I love that he did this. Because the way Jaguar took the bait so fast, you're either that desperate or that diabolical or both. Because here's the thing, Jaguar. You and Paperwork keep putting out this narrative that Clive Davis is going to come for Stone. What was discussed at the Beverly Hilton? What did y'all talk about on February 1st? Exactly 1 month before it was announced that Angie Stone was dead. What did you and Paperwork and Clive Davis talk about? Again, why did you go to sit down with Paperwork? Why did Paperwork spend his money to fly to California to sit down with you? Why didn't you go to Dallas? Oh, wait, you got warrants. You know, more and more You and Paperwork straight up. I mean, I don't know how else to make this. It's abundantly clear that you two were allegedly sent. Did you make a deal with the devil at the Beverly Hilton on February 1st? Did you have anything to do with the driver of the van? Did you have anything to do with Angie's alleged abduction? I mean, you did damn near pretty much admit to being an assassin with the whole Goomba shit. You said on other platforms that you were allegedly a part of the murder cleanup crew. All of a sudden, Paperwork wants to fly out to Vegas to sit down with Stone to talk about Angie so he could learn from you about music and publishing because he owns his own royalties. And mind you, this was after he had already drug you for filth. That's why I said to Stone, I wouldn't fuck with a person that threatened to kill me on their live YouTube. I wouldn't sit down with that motherfucker. Stone had told me, he was like, that's not gonna happen. But again, he was doing his professional, gentlemanly, high vibrational response. I just really feel like Paperwork. I think orange is gonna be your new black real soon. You and Jaguar. Not just for the laws you're breaking on YouTube and legally, just per state law. You are very close with Jaguar. You keep bragging about shooting. What if both of you are hired assassins sent by Jay-Z to create drama and distractions on YouTube? To befriend people just for the sole purpose to try to break their spirit and try to break the real truth tellers. Remember, Jaguar, you told me yourself that they are hunting real truth tellers and real spiritualists. She said that means people like you, D. Jay-Z and Clive Davis and the elite, they're hunting people like you, D. I could have 3 Mexicans at your door right now. You said that on the phone. With Grace. Why has Grace been locked up so many times since she's been connected to you? What did she get locked up for? Remember when I told you I saw that vision of you and Grace and Odell doing some dark satanic shit that involved a young boy that looked like he was between the ages of 11 and 13, who was very skinny and dark skinned, who was either one of Grace's children or Odell's nephew? And the little boy was crying and screaming and telling you guys to stop. He said, because the woman you're coming against is of God and I don't want to be a part of this. The baby told y'all that in my vision. You told me that they were going to try to kill me. Then you offered the bullshit safe house, which I found out later was where Yella Beezy was at. And you told me if you go there, you won't be able to have your phone. You won't be able to come and go. You won't be able to order anything. You'll have to eat what they give you. It'll be like you're not a part of the world, but it'll only be until you can get on your feet. I was like, well, then how am I going to make money? Well, you know, you can work from home. Then when I said, nah, that doesn't feel safe, like, I laughed it off, but I was dead serious. I was like, that don't feel safe. Sounds like prison. Well, you can't say I didn't try to help you. That wasn't helping me. That was a setup. Helping me would have been donating towards my moving expenses. Helping me would have been doing the fundraiser to help me get my surgery done. That's what helping me would have been. And you did none of that. But yet you did fundraisers for Bliss Forever and Adria English and Ada. Okay. All people that shitted on you, by the way. But okay. So again, what if Jay-Z hired you and Paperwork to be assassins? Because Paperwork is your ace, you know. He's from Dallas. Y'all been friends a long time. He's been in the military. He probably knows how to use a sniper and walk away like it's nothing. You want to talk about people coming against you because you're a truth teller? No, God is exposing you for who you are, and people are starting to wake the fuck up. That's why I keep telling you, you need to choose the Lord's side, because the side you on now, ma'am, is losing, and it's going to continue to lose.
What does that name say right there? This is what I sent Jag. God dog it. Hold on, you guys. I'm sorry. We got to go back. Okay. Just take a real good look at this. Let me see if I can get a little bit closer. Make sense of it. Okay, there you go. Now, you see that name at the top. Now, I want you to see all the songs. And look at the name on. Let me make sure I see Angie's name. Hold on. Hold on.
You're absolutely right, RJ.
Okay.
1000%.
This thing is driving me nuts, you guys. Next time, I promise I'll just post it within the video. Okay? Anyway, I'm going to try to scroll down this list. If you guys can see the names on the song, let me know. There's tons of songs here. So this is what I shared with
Thank you,
with
Faye.
Jag.
Love you, boo.
And I hate this light. I'm going to let it get back. There we go. And I'm going to scroll up. Okay? Keep looking at...
Faye, I absolutely love that. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. No, she said that to me on the phone. Like I said, she records all them calls. I'm pretty sure she recorded that one. Because she said it was a warning. It felt more like a threat. That's why I ended up making those lives private. Because she scared me. And I really believed her, what she said. Then later I was like, man, that was bullshit. And I made them public again. They're hunting. She said it just like that. They're hunting real truth tellers like you, D. Real spiritualists like you, D. They can send Danny Robertson at any moment to come stalk you and kill you. You're there by yourself. I could have 3 Mexicans at your door right now. And I'm thinking, like, what in the fuck is she talking about? I'm not a part of the music industry. I don't come from the music industry. I'm just a YouTuber who's also an artist. Not from the music industry. Have no desire to be a part of that. Then they'll offer me the safe house. Well, you know, there will be murderers that are there, but they won't bother you because they'll know that I sent you there. So you'll just have to keep to yourself and, you know, try to make some money from inside, but they won't let you leave. You won't be able to come and go. You won't be able to order anything, no grocery delivery, no Amazon, nothing. And they'll take your phone. I was like, how will I communicate with people? Well, this is not a time where you should be communicating with people, D. You need to be focused on getting your health together and getting your life together so you can do better for yourself. Not, hey, sis, let's do a fundraiser to help you like you originally said you were going to do. You offered me a murder house, not a safe house, and got mad when I told you I didn't want to go. I said, sis, I appreciate your intention, but I'm good. God will make a way. I'll be fine. I'm divinely protected. And she drugged me for filth for not accepting it. The day that she went off on me, when she transitioned from her channel to Odell's to Maggie's, and I jumped in the chat then, like, why are you doing this to me? Of all people, like, why are you doing this? I offered you a safe house and you said no. Next time I offered you a safe house, you should take it. For what? Nothing about that sounded nor felt safe. It felt like a setup. Then to say, I could have 3 Mexicans at your door? Bruh, what? You know, if I could find you, Danny Robertson, any of them could find you. All they have to do is look within a 4-mile radius of, you know, where you're at. You need to go walk that neighborhood and make sure no one's following you. In other words, go make yourself visible outside so that if I have spies out there, I can confirm where you're at. Again, not stupid, not naive like she thought I was. Very highly intuitive and intelligent. Just also very loving and loyal sometimes to a fault. No, RJ, that's exactly what I felt and what everybody was saying. I'm not going to hold y'all. When Jaguar first said that shit about Danny Robertson allegedly saying that me, her, and Odell had a threesome, it was really weird. And I immediately thought back to that live I shared with y'all tonight from October. Because if you go back and watch that live from the 2-hour 45-minute mark and just watch the engagement between her and I, she was very intrigued when I was talking about my ability to be a multi-orgasmic projectile squirter. She talked about the spiritual aspects of squirting and how when I was back involved in the swinging freaky shit, how they were trying to offer me up as a sacrifice. I think what Jaguar really wanted to do was to explore my ability sexually and have me in those environments. And then if she doesn't do what I say, I can put her in a safe house where I have control remotely and where I can monitor her 24/7. And if I wanted to take her out, no one's going to snitch because it's a house full of murderers. Again, I'm not stupid. I'm just a Scorpio that doesn't let you know that I know a lot of shit. Way more than you realize and think. So that was the beginning of me starting to look at her crazy. Now, yes, when I had my emotional breakdown about my mom and the family, the MK Ultra shit and the PTSD, did she talk me through it? Absolutely. Also why I had so much love for her from like a sister standpoint, but it was never a romantic standpoint. Her mentioning that while me and Odell was on my live talking about gematria and Angie Stone and all that. No, it wasn't Angie Stone. It was gematria and Whitney Houston. And I brought the satanic ritual calendar. She left as soon as I brought the calendar. As soon as I took it down, she came back on panel to distract us from our conversation, our discovery, and us investigating together to say, D, just so you know, Danny Robertson is live and she's over there saying that me, you, and Odell had a threesome. And I'm thinking, why would she interrupt us researching about Whitney with this bullshit? Because she wasn't the center of attention. And because maybe sex was on your mind. Because I know Danny Robertson, him or her, says a lot of crazy things, but what would possess that person to just out of nowhere make up and say, me, you, and Odell were having a threesome when we've never met in person? Literally, we've never met. Also why I didn't take you up on your safe house shit. I don't even know you. And I felt that that was a setup. Fuck no. She's like, you wouldn't have to worry about paying for anything and, you know, you'd be taken care of. I'm sure they would have taken care of me. Thank you. Definitely the total opposite of a safe house. Definitely weird as fuck. Right. Yeah. Oh, there's absolutely sex demons on her. Especially given what she, you know, engaged in. Oh, I know it was a setup, RJ. That's why I didn't take it. So when she went off on me on Maggie's panel, I just was like, what the fuck? So now it's not just Murph, now you're mad because I didn't take you up on your safe house? Your fake safe house? If you wanted to explore my sexual abilities, you should have just said that. Not interrupt the panel live with that bullshit that you claim Danny Robertson said. Now, I don't put it past Danny Robertson that he or she could have said that. But to come with that distractionary energy was real weird. Just like Odell coming on my panel during my, I think that was during one of my After Dark or my roast episodes. No, it was during my roast because I was roasting Cum Jones. And then all of a sudden he's complimenting, you know, when I started mentioning that I'm bisexual, which he already knew that, but when I started talking about women and, you know, titties and ass, whatever. Well, D, what's your type in women? Do you know, what about Tasha K? She has nice titties. What about Love Jones? So I was like, neither of them would be my type. Why would he be asking me about that when we're supposed to be investigating someone's sacrifice? Why would she bring up about this alleged threesome? What I really think is that she was hoping to get me into a place, and I don't mean a house, I mean like in a emotional place, to engage in sexual activity for the sole purpose of transmitting demons to me. And also to feel, you know, to see if the things I've said are true, that I can do. And when she said in October that they were preparing to offer me up as a sacrifice, that's what I feel like her real motive was. And because I didn't come at her with any sort of interest in any sort of physical or sexual relationship, I think maybe deep down inside, you know, her ego could have been hurt. Because one thing she did tell me, I remember this during a call we had on the family chat. She said, you know, D, when she was talking about Lady Bridget, and I was like, well, damn, maybe she wanted to fuck you, sis. She's like, you know, D, a lot of people have come to me. She's like, pretty much all of my moderators, the women ones, have come to me and tried to engage in a sexual relationship, but I was never attracted to any of them. I was like, that's wild. So this whole sexual connection, offering people up as sacrifices, satanic sexual rituals. You're from Dallas where a lot of that shit goes down. You pop into my chat when you see me, you know, talking about Jay-Z. You befriend me, pull me in, get me to open up to you, just so you can use the information I confided in you with for content. And now you're doing verbatim the very same thing to Stone. That's a pattern of behavior. We definitely are the most powerful sign of the zodiac, and our intuition's always on point. So family, this is what I'm gonna do, because I didn't even realize I had been on this live this long. I didn't realize it was after 7 a.m. We're gonna come back tonight. We're gonna finish this review, because a lot of what Stone is saying is 1000% the truth. And it's not no coincidence that Jaguar sought him out the same way she sought me out. But the difference is she drug him for filth and then had the audacity to want him to align with her when it comes to music. That's going to be the other part of part 2. Now all of a sudden you want to collaborate on music. Now all of a sudden you want to collaborate on Angie Stone. Now all of a sudden you want to be friends, so that he can open up to you like I did, so you can get him to confide in you, so you can find out where he's located, so you can get him to trust you, so that you can use him for content. And potentially, allegedly, participate in an animal and or human sacrifice. Let's take a look one more again at what's happening when she's doing all this, family. April 21st. Isn't that today? Yeah, it is. April 21st through the 26th, abduction, ceremonial preparation, and holding of sacrificial victim. Not a coincidence, all this shit's going on today. And that she and paperwork are involved. Not a coincidence at all. Chelsea, good to see you. She left and came back. I'm about to end the live. Yeah, I've been on here for damn near 7 hours and didn't even realize it until now. I'm going to end this with the angel numbers, because all three of these showed up during the live tonight. When you keep seeing angel number 111, it may be a sign that you are on the right path. Your angels are telling you to trust your intuition and move forward with confidence as new opportunities and blessings are on their way. It may also be a reminder to focus on positive thoughts and intentions as the universe is responding to your energy and vibrations. That's why I keep saying what you focus on, you give your power to. Focus on positive thoughts and intentions, because that is, once you vibrate that out to the universe will respond to that. I keep using my life as an example because right now I'm living day to day and everything's not certain. But one thing that is certain that I keep telling the universe is, show me how good life can get. Show me how good life can get. And I do the mantras that everything is all right. Everything is fine. Everything is happening right on time. All of my needs are met. I am always provided for. I am always taken care of. I trust the process. Thank you for my assistance. Thank you for my provision. Shout out to you are the creators for that mantra. Focus on positive thoughts and intentions as the universe is responding to your energy and vibrations. Jaguar, that's also why I'm still praying for your healing, so you can get to that place. Because right now you're not focused on positive thoughts at all. You're being consumed by demonic demons, by demonic energy. Angel number 111 is considered to be a manifestation number. It signals that your thoughts and intentions are aligning with the vibrations of the universe and that you are attracting abundance and success in your life. It's important to remain positive and focus on your goals, as this number is a powerful reminder that you have the ability to manifest your dreams. From a spiritual standpoint, angel number 111 represents alignment between mind, body, and spirit. Alignment. It may be a sign that you are in tune with your higher self and are on the path towards fulfilling your purpose. This number also suggests that you have a special connection with the divine and that your angels are watching over you. Asheo, I do receive that. Now, the second angel number I saw during the live tonight also was 444. If you keep seeing 444, it could be a message from your angels or the universe that you are on the right path. Asheo, I receive that. It's a sign of encouragement to keep going and not give up. Even when the going gets tough. Even when the going gets tough, do not give up. And I do receive that. Trust that your angels are with you, guiding and supporting you every step of the way. When the going gets tough, trust that the angels are with you, guiding and supporting you. And don't give up. 444 is considered a manifestation number because it is believed that when you see this number repeatedly, your desires and dreams are coming to fruition. This number can be a sign that you are manifesting your intentions and that you are on the right track. I do receive that because that's what I do every day as I set my intentions. And no matter what I may not have right now, no matter what I may have lost, no matter what challenges I go through, I'm in expectations of miracles and blessings. And no, not the be less bullshit she used to say. I am literally in expectations of miracles and blessings and unexpected positive results in the most unfortunate circumstances, that's what I believe. And that's what I'm going to vibrate to the universe, and the universe is going to respond to that vibration. And spirituality, 444 represents divine protection and guidance. That's why I always pray those divine protection prayers. People want to call it witchcraft and evil. No ma'am, no ham, no turkey. You have to know how to spiritually protect yourself, especially when you are someone like me that speaks out so much. You're always a target. So it's not about, because some people are like, well, what? Don't curse them. It ain't about cursing nobody. It's about your intention. If you have evil intentions towards a high vibrational person, first of all, your negative intentions aren't even going to reach them. But for us to ensure that they not only don't reach me, but that they go right back to you, I must do a prayer of reversal, return to sender. Period. This is spiritual warfare. If you have ever watched a war movie, you never saw a warrior just lay down and not protect themselves. They fight. They have shields. They have swords. They have guns. They use the shit to fight, to protect themselves. So spiritual protection is actually essential when you are a real truth teller and a true high vibrational spiritualist. You're always going to be a target. Why the fuck y'all think these goddamn trolls keep coming in my chat trying to create negative distractions? Because I'm hitting the nail on the fucking head. And it's agitating their demons. So they activate and they try to come in and distract my energy off of what I'm presenting. Because my voice is being heard in a lot of places by a lot of people in high places. And they're not all in spiritual wickedness high places. Some of these people are high vibrationals just like me. And they value and appreciate what I'm exposing. So again, 444 represents divine protection and guidance. Seeing this number could be a sign that your angels are watching over you and helping you on your spiritual journey. It's a reminder to stay connected to your higher self and trust in the universe to support you. Now, 222. If you keep seeing 222, it's a sign that your angels are trying to communicate with you. This number appears in your life to remind you that you are not alone and that your angels are always with you. This number signifies a time of balance and harmony in all areas of your life. Balance and harmony, I receive that. Your angels want you to trust yourself and your abilities and have faith that everything will work out. I do, and I will, and I receive that. Angel number 222 is also known as a manifestation number, and for good reason. This number is a powerful reminder that you have the ability to manifest your dreams and desires. You have the ability to manifest your dreams and desires. It's a call to focus on your intentions and visualize what you want to create in your life. Your angels are telling you that you have the power to make your dreams a reality if you maintain a positive mindset and trust in the universe to bring you what you need. And I do, and I receive that. From a spiritual perspective, angel number 222 signifies the presence of your angels and spirit guides in your life. This number is a reminder that you are connected to the divine and that you are being spiritually guided. Your angels are supporting you on your spiritual journey and encouraging you to trust in your intuition and inner wisdom. This number is a message of hope and encouragement during times of spiritual growth and transformation. Asheo, I receive that. I'm going to do the last one I saw and then end the live. This is the very last angel number I saw during the live tonight or this morning. If you keep seeing angel number 555, it is a sign that the universe is trying to communicate with you. Pay attention to your thoughts, feelings, and surroundings as they may contain vital information about the changes you are about to experience. Trust that the angels are guiding and supporting you through this process and have faith in your abilities to navigate through it. Have faith in your abilities to navigate through it. 555 is a manifestation number. It represents the power of thoughts, beliefs, and intentions in creating our reality. The angels are reminding you to focus on your desires and visualize them happening. Keep your thoughts positive and trust that you are co-creating your reality with the universe. You are co-creating your reality with the universe. That's why I'm always speaking abundance, healing, prosperity, peace, divine protection, wealth, divine knowledge, everything I want. And it ain't just about the earthly things, it's the spiritual at my core. Everything I want that I know I deserve, I call it in. Even when I can't see it. The position that I've been led to be in so that I can be an example of the power of perseverance. It's not a good feeling when you're so used to being able to just have, work, and have all these additional streams of income doing manual labor, and then your body shuts down and is like, no, you can't do that. You need to go get surgery. So what I decided was I'm going to do everything I can online. From singing to healing to exposing the truth to, the technical skills I have, teaching about, cooking and everything I know how to do. I'm putting that into action. And even the position that I'm in financially is about to change. I keep seeing it. So when you start focusing on your desires, no matter what you're going through, and you start to visualize them happening, the universal law is what you put out, you receive. If I put out despair, stress, anger, frustration, depression, lack, doubt, I'm going to receive those circumstances. But if I keep my thoughts positive, Most High God within me, thank you for the strength you've given me today. When I wake up, thank you for my eyesight. Thank you for the use of my limbs, even if I'm in pain. Even if I am bleeding, thank you that I can still walk, talk, and see, and hear. Those are things we always take for granted until it's taken away from you. Thank you for allowing me to be 15 years thyroid cancer free. Huge blessing. Thank God for that every day. I remember what it was like when I went through that in my mid to late 20s, very young. Thank you that no matter what I've gone through, I'm still standing. I'm still here. I'm still strong. Even when I don't feel strong, I gotta be strong to have endured all the shit I've endured in life. And at this point in life, I deserve a good life. I deserve to be healthy. I deserve to be healed. I deserve to be wealthy. I deserve to be loved unconditionally. I deserve loyalty. I deserve the good things in life. And then all of a sudden, good things will start to manifest. If you learn anything off this channel, learn that you have the power to change your life. The reason for those who have made so many negative comments about me being broke and I'm a grifter and I'm this and I'm that, walk a day in my shoes and then you can tell me about my life. Matter of fact, live a day in this avatar that puts me through a lot of shit, and then you could tell me about my life. The women that have made fun of me, do you know what it's like to have 5 miscarriages and still be sane? You know what it's like to have your ex-fiance rape you and you have to do a whole exorcism on his ass because he's demonically possessed? See, the people that talk shit about me, you wouldn't have lasted a day in my shoes in my life. Because your vibration is so low. It takes strength to still be positive in the face of uncertainty and horrible circumstances that have been laid before you, not for karma, not for negativity, but for you to see the power you have that you can overcome anything. That's true power. That's true alchemy. That's true the God frequency, transcending this earthly body and these earthly things, and remembering that I am the manifestation of the Most High God. I carry God within me. Therefore, I can overcome anything. Take strength to be in that mental space. So when you start to make sure that you keep your thoughts positive and you remember that you are the co-creator of your reality, start co-creating a better life. Every day I wake up now, I say, universe, show me how good life can be today. Thank you for another day. I speak favor over my day. Protection, peace, and healing, prosperity, abundance, and joy, because the joy of the Lord is my strength. That's why I be singing them songs and stuff, praising God. You are my strength, strength like no other, strength like no other, reaches to me. You are my strength. My voice is almost gone, I'm still singing. Strength like no other, strength like no other, reaches to me. See, when you're going through a whole lot, you start praising God. You start uplifting yourself. You start building yourself up on your most holy faith. You start tapping in to the God that's within you, not without. That's where you find your strength. When y'all ask me, how do you stay positive, D, through all that you go through? Because I'm the manifestation of the Most High God. When I shift that into that frequency, I transcend this earthly frequency. I was praying, the woman with the issue of blood came to me. Yeshua said to her, she said, if I could just touch the hem of his garment, I'll be healed. Yeshua said to her, daughter, you have been healed by your faith. So I speak healing every day. Because I believe I'm going to be 1,000% healed from the inside out. That's true power of God. This part of the journey is for me to be this example right here. Keep your thoughts positive. Even in the worst circumstances, fight to keep your thoughts positive. Do whatever you have to do to raise your frequency. Me personally, music is my first love. I go to music, listen to music, write music, sing music, play music. I watch things that are funny, that raise my vibration, because laughter is healing. I create, whether digital creations, digital art, digital reels and videos, or getting in the kitchen. That is my therapy if I have access to a kitchen. Pray, meditate, do yoga, things that help me ground and center myself. That's how. I'm learning to release control. As a Scorpio, that's not easy to do. We're so used to being able to manage every damn thing. And so I said, no, this part of the journey, we're not going to show you. You got to be that example of strength and perseverance. And everything they told me, they said, everything you lost, you're going to receive it back 100,000-fold. But we also had to shift things in your life to shift people out of it. The wrong people that can't go with you as God elevates you. And we're going to bring you the right people at the right time, divine timing. So I know that even though it might look daunting, it might be frustrating, it might, that's Elissa. Sis is in the room with me. It might be daunting. It might get frustrating, not knowing day to day where I'm gonna lay my head, not knowing if what I am dealing with these tumors, if it is cancer, and even if it is still, I'm gonna beat it. But that human side, that ego of us that wants to control, that is what God is breaking me of. Surrender. All you have to do is believe. Faith of a mustard seed. Mustard seed is very small. All I have to do is believe and then put action behind what I want to manifest. Not fall apart. Not fall into depression like I used to. Not start drinking like I used to. Not start seeking temporary affection like I used to. Not popping pills like I used to. No. It's repeating the affirmation, I deserve to live my best life on every level. So universe, show me how good life can get today. Because I deserve it. Period. You start speaking that and believing that, trust me when I say you're going to start watching stuff in your life shift for the better, and you're going to look back and be like, damn, I really manifested this. I didn't beg and plead. I didn't sell my soul. I didn't sell my body. I didn't trade my integrity for survival. I just believed to see the goodness of the Lord. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. The Lord is my light and salvation. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall I be afraid? The Lord is my light and salvation. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall I be afraid? I will wait on you. I will wait on you. I will trust in you. I will trust in you. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. The Lord is my light and salvation. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall I be afraid? The Lord is my light and salvation. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall I be afraid? I will wait on you. I go right into that. Raises your frequency. You start praising God. Pull you right up out of any depression, any negative energy. Healing is something that you have to work and choose to do. Like I said, I can pray for anybody all day long, but if you don't choose healing, that's on you. I'm going to choose healing in the face of adversity, in the face of uncertainty, in the face of medical challenges, in the face of, people shitting on me, taking advantage of me, talking shit, manipulating, leaving, betraying. I'm still standing. That shows me my power. It's a decision for me to choose to keep my thoughts positive. It's a decision for me to choose to trust that I am co-creating my reality. So if I'm co-creating my reality, the only thing I want to be focused on is positivity. That's why I don't like negativity and drama and bullshit. That's why I don't engage with people's platforms that are on that low frequency. I want nothing to do with y'all. I don't blame Stone for what he said. High vibrational people don't want to engage with people in a lower realm. For what? So you can try to bring me down to where you are? In any connection, either that person is helping to elevate your frequency or they're helping to siphon your energy and lower your frequency. Always remember that. That's why they say the people that you surround yourself are a reflection of you. I'm not surrounding myself with anybody right now. At all. Because I'm healing. Physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally. I'm going through a healing right now. And I'm going through my spiritual awakening, my new beginning. my path towards spiritual enlightenment. Peace is my priority, not chaos and drama. I want nothing to do with that. The angels are always encouraging you to trust your intuition, follow your heart, and embrace your spirituality. You are on the right path, and the universe is supporting you every step of the way. I receive that. Asheo. So family, I want to thank you. Notice how all the demonic trolls left when I started bringing up the angel numbers. They always do. Child, I was not planning on being on here this long, but y'all definitely catch the replay. You're welcome, Faye. Love you, boo. Thank you. I'm definitely getting ready to get some rest, but I do have a few things to take care of, so I'll probably get some rest in a few hours. Yeah. Yeah, 111 definitely came up multiple times for me today. Thank you. I received that. Dolly Grand Rising, my love. Thank you. I received that, Faye. So family, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for all of your participation. For those that would like to support, you can send any donations to my Cash App or Venmo. That's also pinned in the chat. For those that don't have access to Cash App or Venmo, just send me an email and I will send you my PayPal link to my private PayPal account. I want to thank everybody that just recently subscribed. Welcome to D's World. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you to my new subscribers. We got some new DzPeepz in the building. Y'all make sure that y'all always hit that like button coming on into the show. Share the video, share it, everywhere you can. And make sure that you do turn on your notification bells. That way you're informed every time I go live or upload. And I will be back on tonight for part 2, because we're going to continue reviewing stones live. And then after that, if there's time, I'll show you guys the footage from the lives that Jaguar did with Paperwork about stone. Because I want you guys to see the contrast and the frequencies between him and what he's saying, what he's focused on, the way he's responding, and the things that her and Paperwork are doing. So family, I love y'all. I love y'all. Thank you so much. Have a beautiful day, DzPeepz. And keep your vibrations up. And remember what the angel numbers told you. Keep your thoughts positive. Focus on what you want to manifest. Focus on what you want to bring in. Ignore everything else. Have a beautiful day.